Good morning. Good morning, everybody. This is Pinky, the housewife. It is early for me. It is 8:25 a.m. Central Standard Time. That's early for me. I called some of my, two of my friends to let them know I'm going live. They first one thought something was wrong. She thought something was wrong this morning because she's not used to me getting up this early in the morning. I'm still in pajamas. I still got my pajama top here, my jacket, and I'm still in my pajama pants. I'm getting ready to put my alien socks on so I can have a lot of courage this morning. Let's try to stay awake. See, I'm putting them on right now, my alien socks. Because it's too early for me. I got to, it is so early. See, just put my alien socks on. That's, what is that? Putting my sock. I don't know. But anyway, I'm putting them on. Got the other one. But I'm still in my pajamas. I just put a top on this morning. We're going to get started with the P. Diddy. We're going to be talking about P. The Diddler this morning. If you all can hear me, if anybody can hear me, put a one in the chat for me. Let me put a one in the chat if anybody can hear me. Oh, Lord, mine is too early this morning. See there? I told you I got on my pajama pants. And see, here's my top here. I'm going to put it on in a little bit. Oh, oh my God. Where's the lotion around here? I got some somewhere. Let me go find some lotion. Oh, I found me something to eat. Found me something to eat this morning. Let me. Let me just put this over here, just in case if I need to do this. Move this fan out of the way. Let me see. Oh, I got too many water bottles over here. Guys, we're getting ready to talk about P. Diddy this morning. Okay. Um, Last night, I do want to thank everybody. We had a wonderful, happy, successful live last night. Oh, let me do this here. Uh, Give me 1 second, guys. It's too early. Let me see whether my husband got me. Let me show you a big thing, and this is. Oh, it started getting cool. This is lemon water. He boiled the lemons and put me a little honey and stuff in it. Yeah, I'm looking for it. I don't know what it is. I just know my desk is just too. It's getting cluttered here, and I don't like all of that. I got my glasses because I'm going to be watching. Uh, just too cluttered here. Just too cluttered. I can't take it. Somebody, I'm gonna have to have my husband to get somebody to come in here and clean up my studio. This is just too much for me. It's just too much. Okay, we're gonna be talking about the P. Diddy, his saga, that dreadful. Give me 1 second, guys. I can only do so much. This is early for me. This is just too early for me. I woke up looking like this. See how puffy my face is? Because I just woke up. Give me a second, guys. Y'all. Oh, let me just let y'all be watching what's going on because they're an hour ahead of me. Let me bring it on up. Because y'all know I forget shit. I mean, oh, I didn't mean to say that. But y'all know how it is early in the morning. Don't expect me. Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Uh, oh, Lord. Um, let's see. Mm, it's early. Okay. We got the, let's see what's going on early this morning on this side. Let me see. The deliberations continue for a scheduling of the jurors. Um, so we're gonna see what's going on here. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and be watching it while I get myself situated this morning. Uh, then I'm gonna turn to uh, let me see. Okay, wait, just give me a second, guys. Just give me a second. We got to get it started. While I'm doing that, getting that together, Linda Gamble, let me just holler at Linda Gamble. Thank you for being here, Linda Gamble. Thank you for being in the house this morning. Um, Linda Gamble saying, make sure y'all hit that like button on your way into the pink house. That's my sentiments exactly. I'm looking for my pain medicine. I don't know which one it is because I wake up with my shoulder in pain. I don't know. Shoot, Lord of mine. I think it's this one. I think it is. Okay, give me some. Mm. Wasted all over my pants. But thank God my pants is like this because you can't tell. See there? Okay. Okay. It's a cloudy day still again today, guys. It's cloudy out there. You don't want to be out there. It's cloudy. Cloudy. Let me see what the people. Oh Lord, my thing. Okay, let me see who else. I got whatever pulled up. Oh my Lord, this is too early for me in the morning. Oh my Lord. Okay, let me. I want to turn it on right in just a minute, guys. I just can't believe I'm up this early. I'm gonna see who all I got in the house in just a minute. Okay. And last night, I hope you all saw that. Last night, um, the news was broken yesterday evening on my live. I think it was Justice that gave me the news, gave me that tea because I didn't know it because y'all got to remember, Pinky have a whole lot to do because I have two dogs and I got Phoenix. That's a lot. Having Phoenix is like having five kids, all 1 year old. So I'm not telling you it. It may be like that. It is like that. Phoenix is like having five kids. Okay, I'm trying to read over here because these monitors I have in front of me is bigger than most people TVs. Oh, wait now. We ain't about to miss nothing. Let me see who has got something going on. I'm gonna let y'all see from both of them. Okay. Um, while I okay. This is first thing this morning. You can see what's happening at the courthouse right now. Somebody just came out, but carrying a box and stuff. But right now, it's quiet. It's quiet right now. I don't see how these people get up this early in the morning, be all that work. Oh my Lord. Woo. Okay. Let me, and then I'm going to show you what the other one got this morning. Uh, so because we're going to be watching both of them. Okay. I'm sorry to tell y'all that we're going to be going flipping back and forth. Let me show y'all what the other channel got. So we're going to be flipping back and forth. So don't be, if you want me to, here's the other one. Enlarge that sucker. Okay, here it is. All they got is the seal up. What I'm looking for. Shoots. They just got the seal up. Okay? Until something happens. Let me see. No sound. Okay? If y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the chat right quick. Let me just do that. If y'all can hear me, we're gonna go back to the other one because this one here, I don't want to look at a seal. I'd rather see the people going in and out the door in case I catch somebody going somewhere that they don't want to be seen. I'd rather do that. How about that? Let's do that. You never know who's going to come in that door or, go in that door, come out or go in. See, we just caught somebody going in now. I don't think he matters right now, but matters in its own life. Okay. Hi, Susie Q. Linda and Susie Q was the first ones in the chat this morning. The first one in the chat this morning. I'm going to be drinking my, because last night my throat is still scratchy and sore. It's been like that for a while, guys. I got to get some of my daddy, not my daddy. Oh, Lord, did I say my daddy? Not my daddy. My daddy has been passed away. My husband. I do not call my husband daddy. Okay? I don't know what made me say my daddy. Good morning. Oh my God, I see you on top of this right now. Dittler, the fiddler, laughing out loud emojis. He needs life in prison if he did half the stuff witnesses said. Thank you, beautiful Pinky, Miss Pinky. Yes, I'm with you on that, Susie Q. I'm with you on that one. Okay, I don't mind if he get life in prison. It won't bother me one bit. I would not shed a tear. Matter of fact, I better be quiet before he come after me. Okay. Oh my God. Make sure, let me see. I'm gonna be quiet. Hey Sharon, thank you for being in here this morning. Girl, I'm up. Can you believe it? I'm up in the morning. I don't want to look at nobody. Uh, okay, I'm up early this morning. Yes, I am, Sharon. I'm up. Yes, I am. Felicia, I'm up early. Felicia, good morning, Pinky and everybody. I'm late, but I am here. No, you're not. You was on time because you came in at 8:33. The live and start to 8:30, but I just clicked in a few minutes early, and that's unheard of. Thank you, Felicia. Thank you, Sharon. Y'all got to remember. Oh, let me tell you what the live did last night. Let me pull it up and show it to you all. That is all thanks to all my viewers and my members and my subscribers and people that love to see Pinkie the Housewife. I thank you all. I really do. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm going to show you that live last night, what it did. Okay? And this is the one from last night. I'm gonna drop this right quick, and I'll bring it back. Okay? Because I want to show you the live from last night, yesterday evening until last night, should I say? Oops, I dropped that whole thing. I didn't mean to do that. I want to thank you all. I'm pulling it up this way so you can see it. See what the number was? 1,186. Thank you guys. I couldn't have done it without you. And I came in late doing this live because this is just 16 hours ago. By the time I got in the house and got on this live, it was late. But we made it. And it wasn't many people in the chat per se as time went on each hour, but it was enough people watching it. So, and they may not have typed anything in the chat, but I was watching that from my analytics, and my analytics was speaking to me yesterday. Thank you guys. I do appreciate all that. Okay? I really do appreciate it. 1,186 views. Because my likes is real low, 59. But you all was there and you was making it count. Thank you guys. I think that's why I put on my alien socks, not just to give me courage doing this live, but also for good luck. Y'all. Yes. Yes. For good luck. We're going to get some rain. We're going to get some rain. That's from yesterday. And thank you guys. Now let's get back to the courthouse. Because if anything happened and I'm not watching it, I'm going to have a fit. I'm going to act like Phoenix. He falls out. Phoenix falls out on me. I'll be saying, what's wrong with my baby? What's wrong with mama's baby? And I think Phoenix, like when I say, what's wrong? Who been messing with my baby? Who messing with that baby? But they better leave that baby alone. Oh, and he gets quiet when I say, y'all better leave my baby alone. Congratulations, Miss Pinkie. You deserve it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just put my avatar up just for a moment, guys, while I go ahead and get this medicine for my shoulder and stuff, because we want me to have a good day. And also, I did break the information on Smokey Robinson. And until Diddy gets up here, we're going to talk about Smokey Robinson too. But also, I'm going to play some of the from people coming in. Wait now, I can't miss nothing. People are going to work, getting ready to go to their jobs. That was a big cough. I told you I got this cough going on. What you say, Felicia? You still stung? Yeah, I am too. I cannot believe it. The one person that you would never think would do stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What happened to the man? It's like somebody and open up Pandora's box, and anybody. Well, I tell you, these celebrities are the church doors are open and they are going through it now. Let me ask you a question. It's got to be a way you can get up in that courthouse in the front if you're what if a person can walk up those steps? There's got to be wheelchair accessible somewhere around there. Hmm. But anyway, let me let me show y'all the picture. Let's go through the house rules right quick. Um, let's go through the house rules. Let me drop this too. Everything on my channel is covered under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Okay, and everything on my channel is made for educational purpose and entertainment purposes. So don't be getting it twisted, guys. Okay, that's why I put that going down at the bottom. And let me go ahead. Oh, let me change it back. I will forget. Let's get the house rules out of the way. I'm going to welcome everybody to the Pink House. Welcome, guys. Okay. And go ahead and hit that like button. That like button is what keeps me in the algorithm. And y'all know, and it don't cost a penny. It's free. You can hit that like button and nothing happens. Nothing happens to you. But it keeps me in the algorithm. Okay. And then go ahead and subscribe to the channel. If you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channels. I need to see where my members are and see how many subscribers I got. I haven't checked in the last couple of days. I haven't checked really, oh God, in a while. Oh gosh. Let me is that somebody? The people's finally going into the courthouse, huh? Those are people that's going to work. They're going into the courthouse. It must be a little chilly in New York because everybody got on jackets. He's pointing at us. Hey, sir. Hey, you in the brown jacket with the big bag. With the is that a TJ Maxx bag or I don't know what kind of bag that is. But he's speaking, so he must be waving hi to the camera people out there, all the news media. Okay, that's what I guess he's trying to do. But go ahead and hit that like button and the subscribe button. And guess what, guys? Neither one of them costs a thing. You're not going to be charged to hit that. It's free. And go ahead and let me just say thank you to you. Okay. Don't forget my second channel, Pink Global. I am casting this on Pink Global today. Somebody need to go over there and give me some and subscribe to my channel and be watching a short video and let me in the when you watch it, go ahead and just let me know you just subscribe to the channel. Okay. I know I look a hot mess this morning. But we ain't gonna worry about that. Okay. I'm gonna put this trigger warning up because the reason why we're gonna be talking about what's his name? Smokey Robinson too. Between Smokey Robinson and Diddy, I don't know. You guys, let me just tell you something. Let me put this up while I do this. Let me just tell you something. Between him, Shannon Sharp, between the Diddler, Shannon Sharp, and Smokey Robinson. Oh my God. Hmm. Let me just tell you something. It seems like they get the clowning. They get the clowning when y'all can see I still got a lot of it in here. This is a big cup. This cup is too big to be holding on to. This is a big mug here. This is a and it's still warm. So I'm trying to drink it slow. And you know, um, I'm trying to work on it. Let me see. Felicia said, people do things that they think they have gotten away with it. Yes, he's been doing this for years. What you send it, then years later, it comes back to bite them in the. Some call it karma, and some people say it's God. It's both. It's both. He needed to be bit in the butt. The way he's taking advantage and then come out there and be singing for everybody, looking like he's the, oh, Lord, you look just fine, Pinky. Thank you. I just woke up this morning. I'm still in my pajamas though. See, I got my pajama jacket here. What do this jacket say? See there? This is a uh Victoria's Secret. This is a Victoria's Secret. See there? The emblem on it. Victoria's Secret pajamas. And one thing I like about these pajamas, let me just show y'all. Oh, I got another package from mail. I'm gonna go get it. What I like about them, they got pockets. They got pockets on them. And a front pocket. Let me go get my package I got from mail. I'll be right back, guys. Mm, y'all have to excuse me. Mm, y'all have to excuse me. Mm, I'm tired. Oh, let me show you this package I got from mail. Let me move my lemon water out of the way. I got this on April 23rd. Okay. This is from April 23rd. My husband just opened this last night. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Hi, Renita. Grand rising to you. Grand rising. Grand rising, everybody. Y'all know my husband just opened this last night for me. So I didn't see what's in it because once he opened it, opened the cut it going across the top, he just laid it on my in my bathroom, master bath, on my counter, and I haven't even opened it because y'all got to remember I do have a life and I'd be tired. Okay, so I'm tired this morning. So let's see what we got in here. We got the card. I'm going to do it this way so y'all can see it. I got the card, the Melanie card. That's my sis, guys. Thank you for coming in. Uh, and that's the back of it. Y'all see the front of the card? Oh, wait. Y'all see what? Let me pull this down. Because ain't nobody going in there right now. I can see everybody that goes in there. I'm still watching it over here. Okay. This is the card. Y'all see this? You get Melanie. Oh, I love that black dress. Oh, and all her products. So if you don't know what you got, and you can scan the QR code. Okay. Let me show you what else is in here. Oh, I got 3 things in here. I'm pulling them out. No, I ordered all 3 of them. My mom must be going. I must be losing my mind. See here? Let me do it like this here. So I put it on here so you can see it. See there? This is what I got. Y'all see? Can you see? Don't make me drop this, guys. Don't make me drop this. Because I still have fits. I will have a fit up in here. Okay, we're going to talk about this, okay? we're going to talk about this. This is the, well, let me do this here. Well, I can do it this way. Let me do it this way so y'all can see it better. Okay. This is the, okay. I'm going to put that right there so I can read from this one here. See, I'm not, I need to get hired as, somebody need to hire me so I can present all this stuff. Okay. Let me make sure I don't miss nobody going in. Nobody is going in the courtroom right now. It's just showing the courtroom doors. Okay. I'm just letting you know. Nobody is going in. If you don't believe me, I'll pull it up here for you. See there? I told you nobody is going. Well, I lied right there. There's somebody going in right there. I didn't lie. They just came after I said it. Okay. Now, I'm going to hold this. Don't make me drop this, guys. Y'all got. Felicia said yes. Which products are these? I'm getting ready to tell you all right now, Felicia. I'm just trying to make sure y'all don't make me drop something. Okay. This is 7th Avenue Beauty. This is the vegan lemon drop baby oil, the lemon. And I need this. I got tons of it already, but I never had the lemon drop. Okay. I got a lot of it. I haven't even used or opened or nothing. But the one that I had in the shower, let me just tell you, but it's empty. And I haven't, every time I get in the shower, I forget to replace it with another one. So I may need to run and put, oh, neither one of these been opened. I got 3 of them. And let me just do this here. Because I move back chair. This chair is going to make me fall. It's going to make me fall. Okay. I got to do this because I got my 3. I can't do it with this shoulder, guys, because I woke up this morning, it's still hurting right now. We got to give it time to stop hurting. Oh, wait, it's not right though. I got to turn it wrong. Ooh. Woo! Y'all know I got my hats and stuff, right? Yeah, y'all know I got hats and stuff. Well, I don't want to push it down right now because I'm already looking like a hot mess because I still got my pajamas on. And y'all seen this one here, right? What was in here? I think I did this one. I did this one already. Oh, this is the for your hair, okay? Hair care products. So I just went from body oil to hair care products, okay? Bam! Oh, bam! Let me do it this way. I'm doing this here. So if you don't have your products, get your products, okay? Get your products. Oh, let me tell you what it is. This is the shampoo, moisturizing shampoo. Redeem your moisturizing shampoo. This is your this is your conditioner, detangling conditioner. Okay, y'all need to get this. Y'all need to get your stuff. If I can get it, and I'm so busy with dogs, babies. What's in here? Oh, this is another fan. I need to mail this one out. This fan here is Black Titanic. I need to mail it to her. And no, I know I forgot to mail you your hat. Like I said, I've been busy. I'm talking to one of my subscribers. I'm gonna mail it today. Just like I'm gonna mail Black Titanic's her stuff. I'm gonna mail her hat, her umbrella. I'm gonna mail her that. Ain't nobody going in right now. I got some other stuff. I don't know where it's at. I got some other stuff. I don't know. Let me sit down and finish drinking my before it gets cold, guys. Before it gets cold. We're gonna talk about Smokey Robinson right quick. Okay? We're gonna talk about him too. Okay, wait. How many days supply is that size bottle? You talking about the moisturizing? Let me see. Are you Felicia, are you talking about the lemon drop? This here? This lasts me maybe 2 weeks. Depends on the size of your body, I would say. Because sometimes it can last me 3 weeks. Depends on the size of your body. I got a small body. So it goes and I don't like that. I can't do that. I take this top off like this when I'm how I do once I get in the shower, right? Once I finish my shower, and before I step out, I grab this. I have it sitting in the bathroom with all my other products, right? Uh, 7th Avenue products sitting in the shower. So I take the top off and I lay it down in the shower, and then on the thing in the shower, and then I take while the top is off, I pour it in my. I do this here. Let me show you. I'll do it this way and let it pour, so it can just pour down me, and then I rub it all over the top portion of my body, and then I do each leg. Then I'll pour it on each leg and do that leg, and then do the other leg, and then since I can't get to my back, what I do, I'll take some and pour down this side of my back and on that side of my back. So when I get my towel, I just and sometimes I just pour down the parts, just let it run down my back, and then I rub it in that way. And then my husband's gonna come in behind me on my back, because there's no way I can live without somebody putting something on my back, because I'm just like that, you know. That's what I do. That's what he's supposed to do. Because wait, that's what he's supposed to do. Because how you gonna be a husband and you don't do what you're supposed to do when it comes to helping your wife take care of her back? That don't make no sense to me. So, and I tell him a lot of times, since you already got the lotion or the cream on your hand, go ahead and hit my legs, hit my arms. I just stand there and let him lotion me all up, or I'm sitting down. Depends on whether I'm sitting or standing that day. Just go ahead and lotion my whole body on up, and I just sit there and lotion my feet while already got it. You already working. Do the feet too. A lot of times I like doing my own feet but most times I'll let him do it. I would say very rare that I'll do my own feet, and the reason sometimes I may have to do my feet because he doesn't get the feet as good. I'm going to oversaturate my feet because, and then I put on my thick socks with it. I wish I had a pair in here. I was looking around thinking I had a pair of thick socks sitting in here. Let me take my last two. Let me just take my last two. Oh gosh, my whole back is hurting on the right side. I'm wondering, is that from waking up so early in the morning? Oh my God. Oh, backside is hurting. I don't know. I don't know. But let's talk about, since we're waiting for this, let's see what some of the experts had to say about this here. Who is that? I don't know whether my shoulder is hurting, that's making me, because let me just tell you something, guys. I do not get hot. I don't know, how people get hot. Women, who they be doing this here stuff. I'm hot. I'm hot. And all this here stuff, and they be fanning, and I don't know what that's like, because I don't get hot. I never had hot flashes a day in my life. I never had none of that a day in my life, right? I don't know what it feels like. I got all my friends, they be saying, "Oh, I'm hot." And I be looking at them like they're crazy, right? And I don't know why. I can walk whenever. I'm a good example at the Grand Canyon. Everybody's sweating down. I don't sweat. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with that. And everybody be hot and sweating, and I'm not dropping a drip of sweat. I'm not sweating. I don't know. We need to figure that part out. If anybody know why everybody else is sweating somewhere, and I'm sitting up there, I feel good. I'm serious. It's hot, and I'm thinking I feel good. Well, turn some air up. No, I feel good. Because then y'all gonna make me cold. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, so let's see what the experts saying about P. Diddy. Okay. We got to know what the experts are saying about P. Diddy. Oh, Lord. I really do thank you all for last night. You all knocked it out of the park after I got off that live. When I got off the live, I think it had, let me see, I wrote it down somewhere on a piece of paper. When I got off that live last night, it had 1,107 views on it, right? That was at 9:13 p.m. 9:13 p.m. In my analytics, it had 1,107 views, right? This morning, I woke up to even better numbers, okay? And I think and that was last night, 11:07. That's how many, 11:07 in views. So thank you guys. Let me just show you how I like to. Let me show you.
Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet. Damn, ain't that great. I don't want to go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer.
Tell you, that's how I like to do it. Thank you. But anyway, and today is day 3 of the jury selection. And people are trying to get out of this trial. They come up with the lamest excuses. But I don't blame them, because their life is going to be turned upside down after this trial. Just like when OJ's had his trial. That was the trial of the century. Okay? And then we got another one. What is he doing? He must be oh, that's Mr. Man from yesterday. The guard the microphones, doing all the rain, making sure nobody mess up nothing. Or take one of them and start running down the street. We're going to catch this person. But before everybody, it should be 10:10 a.m. there. So, but we're gonna catch up and see what and let me just show you the other one. We're watching from two major outlets. Okay. So when whoever catch them coming out first, that's what we're gonna turn to. And this one here only have the seal up. What they jury and deliberations, no audio. There, yeah. They only have the seal up. Okay. So while they're in deliberations, okay, because they need, I think it's 12, they need 12 jurors, and they need, I think it's, and I think it's 4 alternates. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me. I think they need 12 jurors and 4 alternates. That's what I think. Now I could be wrong, but that's what I think. Okay. And if I'm wrong, somebody correct that for me. Y'all know how y'all love to correct somebody, but y'all don't do that to me. But I'm asking you to do it this time. Okay. So let me go ahead and let me go ahead and see what's going on in Diddy world. And then we're gonna talk about Smokey Robinson. This is we're getting ready to talk about okay. Just give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking at something. Okay. Mm, mm. Y'all know the Pope has been concaved, set to elect new Pope. And the chimney stack, you got to watch the chimney, the stack on the chimney. Oh shoot. Let me just say this, guys. Y'all let me just pull this up here so y'all can see it. Okay. I'm gonna pull it up so y'all can see it. Okay. I know we're not talking about that right now, but you all need to see this. Okay. I try to bring you all stuff that's going on in the world, some real stuff, some real ish. That's what I try to do all the time. And I ain't gonna say I try to do it. Yeah. But I want you all to listen to this right quick. This is going on right now, 14 minutes ago. Okay, 14 minutes ago. Because we're just waiting for them to do whatever they're gonna do. This is I saw this they was been talking about this week. And good thing that they are, because some people need to oh Lord, some people need to know this stuff. Y'all need to know this stuff. And I try to keep y'all updated. Let me see who's coming out of this courtroom. No, it's just somebody coming out the courtroom. A guy in a white t-shirt and jeans. So let me bring this to you right quick. This is with ABC News. This just happened. They just talked about this 15 minutes ago. So I'm going to bring it to you guys. Okay. I want y'all to listen to this. Listen to this, guys, because you're gonna need some real IDs. Y'all gonna get stopped at the airport, traveling back and forth, and what's gonna happen? You know that man don't care nothing about you. Y'all better stop acting like this man care about you. He don't. You're gonna end up in one of those prisons. Y'all better watch it. Here we go.
Hundreds of more flights delayed or canceled as we hear new frantic air traffic control audio when controllers lost contact with planes. A system overhaul could be on the way. And all this comes as the Real ID finally takes effect this morning. Our transportation correspondent, Gia Benitez, is at...
Y'all hear what she said. The Real ID finally takes effect this morning. Y'all better watch it. Okay? Watch what you doing. Don't be running amok and end up in El Salvador, because Pinkie the housewife is not going to come and get you. And I do not bank wire no cash apps or Western Union think I'm going to get you out. No. I don't spend like I tell my own family members. Okay? Not the ones my brothers, well, that's my brother too. But just my brothers. But I tell like my cousins and my nieces and nephews and all this stuff. No, they be, can you send me a Western Union? I don't know, do people still do Western Union? That's been a while. I said, no, I don't pay to get people out of jail. I really don't. I do not pay to get nobody out of jail. Because to me, that's a waste of money. How did you get your butt in jail? Let's talk about that. So if you're in jail, you're going to stay until they let you out. If I got to give you some money, you're going to stay until they let you out. So you do better calling somebody else. Not me. I don't know why everybody think I can get them out of jail. But you better have your real ID. Don't be effing around and see what happens.
Newark Airport tracking it all for us. Good morning to you, Gio.
Hey, Robin, good morning. Yeah, Newark Airport here still has the most cancellations in the world right now, and this may go on for weeks. And like you said, Robin, that major Real ID change starting today. This morning, hundreds of flights canceled as the travel nightmare, which began at Newark Airport, ripples across the country. At the heart of it, an outdated air traffic control system that the administration is looking to fix.
We need to build a brand new air traffic control system.
Secretary of Transportation Sean Duffy set to lay out his overhaul of the nation's air traffic control system, desperately needed after decades of neglect.
These facilities have to operate as we're building new radar, fiber, radios, sensors.
This after a major outage last week cut off communication and radar between air traffic controllers and airplanes around Newark Airport for 60 to 90 seconds. In newly obtained audio, you can hear that confusion. Pilots trying to make contact met by silence. And even when air traffic controllers were finally able to reach various planes, they were still unable to locate them.
We don't have a radar, so I don't know where you are.
And we now know it's not the first time. Similar radar and communication outages happening once a month from August to December at Newark. Radio communications alone also going down at least 8 times. It all comes as another big change hits airports. Real ID now in effect. Hours-long lines from coast to coast ahead of today's launch.
This is my 3rd attempt. Twice I was turned away after a 3-hour wait.
Our Alex Perez outside Chicago's Real ID Supercenter on Tuesday.
For weeks now, this is what the line here has looked like, blocks long, as some getting in line at 4 a.m., hours before the facility even opens.
Travelers were told that starting today, a real ID compliant driver's license or a sufficient alternative like a passport is needed to fly domestically. But Tuesday, Homeland Security Chief Kristi Noem clarifying, saying if you don't have a real ID yet, you can still fly for now.
If it's not compliant, they may be diverted to a different line, have an extra step, but people will be allowed to fly.
Okay, so here at Newark Airport right now, they aren't separating people without that real ID just yet into a separate line. They're just keeping them in the same line and putting them through an extra screening process. So right now, I got to tell you, it's been pretty smooth, but you can see there's not a whole lot of travelers right now this morning. Later on in the day, as those travelers start to pick up at airports across the country, that's when we may see issues. So just give yourself some time. Another tip here, just travel with your passport, no matter where you're going. If you're traveling domestically or internationally, just bring this with you. This is going to save you some time if you don't have that real ID. And also, if you have that AAA membership, try to use that because you can actually call their offices, schedule an appointment, and in some states, you can actually get your real ID right there at the AAA office. So just bring that passport.
Yeah, a lot of good advice there.
Yeah, great advice, Gio.
Thank you, Gio.
Okay, now y'all heard that. That's great advice. Don't get caught up in the airport. You better go ahead and get that passport, guys. I'm not playing with y'all. Y'all better go ahead and get that passport too. Okay? Don't get caught up in the airport because Mr. Orange Man, that orange person, he ain't playing with you. Orange hair. Now, his hair looks like it's chaos right now. Let me check the courthouse and see what's going on. That man don't play with nobody. He don't even know how to play with his own kids or family members. The man is psychotic. And y'all know I'm not a doctor or a psychiatrist or anything. Okay? I'm just a housewife. But it's still going on. So what we're going to do, we're going to watch Major. This is one outlet I tend to watch all the time. Okay? So we're going to see what's going on. Let me find it. Oh, guys. Here it is. Let me. We're still waiting, but we're still gonna be talking about everything while we wait, okay? We're still gonna talk about everything while we wait. Here it is right here. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, Lord. I think that's what I'm looking at now. Yeah, that's it's live. The one I'm looking at now. I just want to make sure. I went back to it. Thank you, guys. I see what y'all doing in terms of views from the analytics. Thank you all. Let me see something. Maybe this is let me see. Because y'all know I'm covering it. I've been up early. Okay, let's do this here. Let's do this here. I mean, I always have to keep track of where I'm getting what's all them people going? Y'all see these people? What happened? Did they just let a bus out or something? Let me know when you get ready to go, baby girl. Where are all these people coming from? Let me see, can I hear anything? Even the people in the orange and yellow vest are going. Do y'all know what's going on? Everybody coming in droves. I wonder where they're going. Now, I missed the mornings. Did this happen yesterday and Monday, on Monday and Tuesday? Seemed like somebody must have let the church doors open. Or a bus must have just dropped a lot of people off. I don't know. Seems like everybody going in the same direction with the same actions and the same attitude. Like they all got a purpose for going in that direction. They ain't slowing down. They know what their assignment is. Is to go walk with a purpose in that direction. And I wonder what's going on in that direction. I don't know. Y'all see that? They're all walking with the same attitude in the same direction. Like they're walking for a purpose. For a purpose. In the courthouse. So I wonder what's going on. Are they supposed to meet around, go to another door to get into the courthouse? Don't go through the front door? Somebody stop and speak into the microphone. Let me know what's going on. If they do this Monday and Tuesday, today is Wednesday, guys. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, woman, you confused too. Not me. Stop and get to the microphones and tell me what's going on. So today's the first. I can hear somebody talking about. I don't know. Is that one of the attorneys? No. He just looked at an attorney. I don't know. This is too many people going the same direction, walking with the same purpose. It can't be by accident or coincidence. This is a purpose. These people look like they going to work or going into a courthouse, maybe around to the back door or the side door. I don't know. It seems like to me, either they just us or they've been standing in line somewhere, and when the person say, "Okay, y'all can go ahead and go into the courtroom," it's like all of them going the same direction. I don't know. I'm just speculating. It must be a little chilly in New York. Everybody walking. A lot of people got jackets on, sweaters, long sleeve shirts. I don't see nobody look like the summertime. I guess because you wouldn't be going to work in summer attire, looking like you going to a beach or going riding on your bike or something. I don't know what's going on, guys. But I know I'm not going to miss nothing. I didn't get up this early because I'll still be rolling around in the rolling around. I didn't roll around in my bed. I'll sleep sound. I'll still be laying on my back with both arms down beside me. I sleep straight. This when I promise God, this is how I sleep. When I sleep, I take this hand here because this is my bad shoulder, right? I've been resting this way like this for years. I pick it up under my pocket leg, behind my leg. So when I wake up in the morning, it's still like that. And this hand here is down beside me. And a lot of times I tuck it down and tuck my hand behind me, laying on my back. I wake up that way. And I don't wake up throughout the night. You know, some people get up at night. I don't get up. If I have to get up in the middle of the night, I get pissed. It's like, don't wake me up in the middle of the night. Don't ask me to do nothing in the middle of the night. I have to sleep straight on my back. And when my shoulder got bent this second time, pain after the procedure, the pain was so bad, so my back, my neck was days. This neck was days. I would say about 2 weeks, and it's still kind of sore now. I guess I had so I got this roll. I put it up under my neck. In my neck. Because I couldn't stand to stick my neck down like you feel when you lay down. So that's so bad. So I sleep with I had stuff like that, put it under my neck, and about a couple days. I'm getting better. But this was just making me. What the this is
Just a drill. That's a drill.
We're up in 100 nothing now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, enjoy the day, man.
Woman, I know woman in the what is the trafficking? Yeah.
Also, they're waiting.
I don't know. Let me show you another. I'm not going to let this go, but I'm just going to show you another view. Okay? This is another view of it. Oh, Lord. Okay, yeah. This is live too. This is another view. Y'all see that? 8 a.m. At the very top in the red on the right side. I'm gonna read that to y'all. This is busy. See the microphones are still standing there. You look at the black hole up above the grade of the car. You can see past the this is live getting out again. Takeout cam outside New York City. Let me read what they got going at the we ain't gonna miss it. I mean, that's the one. Let me get back to all these people. Guys, there's more people even coming in. I don't know where they're coming from. I wish somebody would tell me. Because I don't know where they're coming from. No, see, I just people are waiting to get into the courthouse. I don't know. They all want to go. Just find out what you going, even though the guy was put it in the chat. And then you put it in the chat. You live in New York. You know what is going on. So you have to put it in the chat. Call me, DM me, PinkietheHousewife. Look on my IG. Call me, DM me, call me, guys. DM me, PinkietheHousewife. I'm looking for you. And help me. Tell me what's going on. Let me put the phone up. Oh, it's leaving. Call me. All right, that's okay. I got my phone here, sitting here, so I can see it now. So somebody hit me up and tell me what's going on.
And if you don't have prayer services in your house,
right here where I can see it. Hit me up. Tell me what's going on. I need to know. Inquiring minds to know.
I'm fabulous.
Well,
You now know how to act.
Reporter. One of y'all reporters stop a couple of these people and ask them what's going on. If you're out there and you hear me, somebody stop or call me or send me a DM or something. Somebody tell me where are you going? What are they doing right in front of you? We want to know. Anybody got anybody that live in New York and know what's going on at the courthouse? Call them on your phone. Call them on your phone and find out what's going on. Let me know. You can come up and
Waiting for him. I'm waiting for him. Right? Call him back, man. I knew he would hear me call him back.
give me a second, guys. Give me a second. This is the other live we've been following. Let me go back to this one. Let me go back to this one. There's somebody speaking. We have somebody speaking. Okay, here it is, right here. No. Where is it? Oh, where is it? Oh, here it is, right here. Okay, here we go, guys. I just paused it, but it's alive.
Schurr said she liked a video on social media posted by a comedian who joked about.
Let me see, can I start it back over? It's live, though. It's live. This is a live coverage. And someone came out and started speaking. I just went back a little, and then what's going to happen, once you get through talking, I'll refresh it and get it back to where it was. I don't know how long ago did she come out and start speaking. Hey, BT, what you doing? What my BT doing? Oh, here it is, right here. She's getting ready to start speaking. BT is live at the courthouse. This is live. Let me know if you want to come up, okay? BT is a content creator, guys. She's boots on the ground. If BT, this was going on where she lives, Black Titanic will be there. I know her. She'll be right there. Oh, you're babysitting. Okay. You still babysit. Thank you. I know Phoenix, I don't have Phoenix right now. Because I got my husband at home. He's taking care of things right now.
Another busy day, especially in court today. Yesterday, potential jurors were given a brief explanation of the charges.
I'm getting a headache. That's cramp on my shoulder giving me a headache. Woman, I can see your eye. Here she goes.
We need a stronger light. That's what we need. A stronger
She said she
light.
needs a stronger light.
I feel like in the rain.
Yeah, they got the light right.
Oh wait, now maybe. I didn't know it went any higher.
Get that lighting right. I don't blame you. Woman. She said she got to look pretty. Get that light right.
No, Kitty, that's my pie. No, Kitty.
She did this here. I need stronger light.
I don't fly out of Newark ever.
Get that light right.
Did you see that one? No, Kitty, that's my South Park impression.
Yeah, they usually take her into the back.
That's a guy. He did that impression on a dating app. They have voice memos now.
Ain't always gives me a headache when it goes.
It was on Instagram. Oh, a little question and answer, huh? Expected to be another busy day at court. Yesterday, potential jurors were given a brief explanation of the charges. The judge also reminding them that the defendant is presumed innocent until proven guilty. That defendant, Sean Diddy Combs, walked into the courtroom wearing a sweater.
She don't have the mic up to her mouth, and we can't hear her good.
Give these people credit. The pouring rain, well, not pouring rain, but
come on,
wet
woman.
Courts doing push-ups. All right, we're on, people.
Okay, we're on.
Kurt and Rosanna, good morning to both of you. It is expected to be yet another busy day here at federal court in Lower Manhattan. Yesterday, potential jurors were given a brief explanation of the charges. The judge also reminding them that the defendant is presumed innocent until proven guilty. That defendant, Sean Diddy Combs, walked into the courtroom yesterday wearing a sweater over a white-collared shirt and gray slacks, and he hugged his attorneys right away as proceedings got underway. Judge Arun Subramanian jokingly compared the long list of prospective jurors to the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Several of them said they already saw a key piece of evidence in this case, that is video of Combs beating R&B singer and ex-girlfriend Cassie Ventura inside a Los Angeles hotel. One woman was dismissed after describing a still image she saw from that video as, quote, damning evidence. Ventura, one of the four accusers, is expected to testify. By day's end, some were disqualified for personal reasons or because their opinions or past experiences would impact their objectivity. One prospective juror said she liked a video on social media posted by a comedian who joked about large amounts of baby oil found by law enforcement in the superstar's homes. She was not dismissed. At one point, Combs asked for a bathroom break, telling the judge he was a little nervous. The court ultimately hopes to seat all 12 jurors plus 6 alternates by the end of the week before opening statements begin on Monday. All of them, by the way, will remain anonymous. Prosecutors have argued that Combs used his power to force women to participate in sex performances called freak-offs. His defense team insists everything was consensual. The hip-hop mogul denies the allegations, and he has pleaded not guilty to federal sex trafficking and racketeering charges. Now, 19 people from that first batch of potential jurors, they are still in the running, and the process essentially happens all over again today. 36 additional prospective jurors will be questioned here in the federal courthouse. But for now, we're live in Lower Manhattan. Kurt and Rosanna will send it back to you. I think that was my strongest hit of the day.
Like Titanic said, I wonder if George Laura Lake was affected. She worked with Diddy and Mary J. Blige as dancer and singer. Yeah.
Have you heard of life insurance with
Mary J. Blige is being affected in more than just one way to me. She compromising position because she was always with Diddy, always praising Diddy for many, many years, and you can't tell me she don't know nothing. Girl, get out of here, Mary J. Blige. Okay? And then also, she's also affected by Angela Stone's tragic death that most people call the news media is still calling it accident. It doesn't no accident. Let me see what's going on the other. Guys, this don't make no sense. Let me show you. Let's go back to the other one. Okay. Now the people are coming from a different. They're coming back. What the heck is going on? Everybody went. Now they all coming back. Yeah. What the hell of twist is going on? I don't know. I have no idea. See, they're coming back. First, they all went in the thousands, one direction. Now they all coming back. Y'all got a bad time. Not all of them. I mean, depending on the rating. The majority of them got these. They look like these walking with. They walking with purpose. They're all going. Now that's not me messing up. That's them. See, I got the audio caption on in case somebody passed by talking so I can catch what they're saying. That's not the security from yesterday. That's their camera, not mine. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. I am so sleepy. I don't know whether I'm sleepy or my pain medicine got me sleepy right now. I really don't know. I know I'm sleepy. Makes me want to take my pajama jacket. You know, these are the pajamas I got on, and do this here, and fall back and go to sleep. I haven't went live in my pajamas in a long time. As y'all know, you watch my old videos, y'all know I'm known to go live in the morning in pajamas. Even during the day, I had on pajamas every day, all day. Okay, man, you job. You do that job. I know I ain't gonna listen to him. These are the sounds of New York City. I wish one of the reporters or somebody standing there stopped one of these and asked why did they all go in one direction, now they all come back. Like Titanic, you go to the courthouse all the time. Let me ask you, why I don't know, did you see all these thousands of people went one, they were going the other direction, all at once, like a herd of cows. Now they all coming back in the other direction. So what do you think they all went that walking together like they walking for a purpose, in a purpose? Got somewhere to go, got something all in the place. What do you think is going on? Let me get some of my legal experts that hang out in the courthouse or know what's going on or have a suspicion or a good guess. Come on, guys. Somebody got to talk to me. Talk to me. Y'all know I don't like to talk. Ask questions and I don't get an answer. Where's my baby? I want an answer. I want to know. Not just me. I think everybody in my chest want to know. Come on, guys. Tell you what, let's go ahead and see what's going on.
To be honest, usually it's good.
No, puppy's good. Are they saying puppy's good? Or they said puppies, but are they saying is Puff Daddy good? Is that what they're trying to say? That's why I got this caption on. So somebody start talking and don't know. We can hear what we can see. We may not understand it, but we can see it on the caption. I want to pull up so we can
Okay. Yeah.
I think you should.
Let me show you all this. This is somebody down at the courthouse. I'm going to bring this down to show y'all something. There's a person. I'll tell you more when I pull it up. Let me just pull it up so y'all can see how these people, the news media, is sitting. Okay. Okay. Let me stop this. Go back to here. I'm going to go back. This is the lounge. Content creator called the lounge, and I hope she doesn't mind, but I'm going to put the information down in my description box. Okay. Let me go ahead and give her a like right quick. And I'm going to, okay, she's going to explain what's going on at the courthouse. Okay. She's walking around. I needed somebody. Okay. And my fingers did the walking, and I came up on, this is the lounge, live at the Diddy Trial jury, live at Diddy Trial jury selection. Okay, here we go, guys, so we can see what's going on. Thank the Lord. Here we go.
In New York,
put in the chat if you can, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear her. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear her. If I don't get a 1 in the chat, I'm going to just go ahead and drop this because I'm not going to play it.
Federal Court building, Diddy's trial, jury trial. So we are live here outside the courthouse. You guys, welcome in the building. Come in the building, you guys. Welcome in. We are live outside. Live outside Federal Courthouse. Live outside the federal building. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in the building. We are live right outside the courthouse, right here, 500 Pearl Street, y'all. Welcome in the building. We have a lot of press out here.
Y'all see how the press is sitting in different cages? Y'all see that? If you're pressed, everybody got their umbrellas, got their jackets on, they got the cameras up and everything, and y'all see how they're sitting. She's showing you a good view from Pearl Street. Welcome in the building. We have a lot of press out. Okay, you see that?
A lot of press.
Yeah.
Live outside.
Y'all see it?
Live outside Federal Courthouse.
I made a mistake and went too far.
You guys, welcome in the building. We are live right outside the courthouse, right here, 500 Pearl Street, y'all. Welcome in the building. We have a lot of press out here. A lot of press. Good morning, good morning. Kathy, good morning, Kathy, good morning. It's a lot of press out here. Live here. Right here, live. Hey, Dilatations, welcome. Inside edition right here, reporting live.
Inside edition.
Inside edition. We were in the courtroom with her. Over here, reporting. Reporting live. Welcome in, you guys. Hey, Laura, how are you? Dilatations, Kathy, y'all, welcome in the building. We are live in New York. Live in New York. Live here reporting outside. We went in the courthouse, you guys, but the courthouse didn't have cameras in the overflow. They didn't have any like audio. I'm sorry, they just had audio. They did have any
Good morning, Gemini. Thank you for coming in. Happy to catch your live. Thank you, Gemini. I'm so happy to see you here. Thank you so much. We're live from the courthouse, okay? We're not going to miss. You see, I'm up early, don't you? Girl, I got up early. I've been up.
What's it called? Like access, I guess. What am I trying to say? They didn't have, hold on, let me turn the camera, you guys. Hey, y'all, welcome in. So, y'all, they didn't have any, see, I'm right here at the courthouse. They did not have any, in the overflow. We were in the overflow. They did not have any on the TV screen. They didn't have that connected. So we were in the overflow because the courtroom where Diddy is at, they have a packed house. So all of us that were overflow went to the overflow courtroom, and there is only audio. There's no even the TV is not even wasn't even working. They were trying to, but me and my baby Janelle Peterson, Mr. I Am Comedy, right over there, we left the courtroom because it was kind of like a waste of time because it's only audio. So courtroom is filled up, nothing but audio. So yeah. So we're outside the courthouse, New York, Diddy's court hearing, over here live and reporting. Doing jury trial. So it's a lot of press out here. Hey Tammy, how are you? Welcome. So it's nothing but a lot of press outside, if you guys can see. Live out here, live outside the courtroom, live outside. The police.
And I'm very, very honored.
Live out here reporting. All the press is across. So I don't know what they're going to do, you guys. All I know is that there was a lot of people, but not as much as I thought. But I know they say on the 12th is going to be a lot more. But the overflow courtroom, it was full. Like I said, only audio. That's all you want. I wanted to be in the original courtroom, but the original courtroom was already filled up, so they put us in the overflow. No, we didn't see Diddy. Hey, Lisa, good morning, sis. No, we didn't see Diddy. It was overflow courtroom. All they had was audio. They didn't even have, they had a TV screen in there. They said they were trying to connect the TV so we could see in the original courtroom, but we didn't, they didn't hook it up. So me and Janelle, my baby, we left, and then other reporters, they just left. Inside Edition is here. I showed you guys live. They're reporting live, like every news station is here. So, hey, Carla, welcome. I'm just going to show you guys.
Okay, guys. We got a chance to hear what's going on outside. Let me just bring this back here. Thank you, guys. Gemini, thank you for being here. I'm ready to catch anything that's going on. It ain't gonna slip by me. No, they're not. They're not gonna slip by me at all. Give me 1 second, guys, so I can make sure I give this person credit for showing us the outside of the courthouse and what was going on in the okay. The lounge reported that on Monday, they didn't get a chance to see Diddy, but he was in the courtroom. Everybody know he was there. He was there for the last 2 days, Monday and Tuesday. He was in the courtroom. Sketch artist did some pictures. Let me see, can I bring up the one from yesterday? Let me see. This is a picture from this is yesterday's picture. You see P. Diddy in the center with the blue sweater and a white shirt under. Looking, his beard is gray and his hair, a lot of his hair on his head is gray. Yeah, that's a closer video of it. You see that? This is day 3 of his jury selection. This is a federal criminal case. And this is when he was arrested in New York City at the Manhattan Hotel back in September. He was arrested September the 16th. And that was September the 16th was on a Monday. And from that day, when they took him to jail, he was trying to get out, trying everything to get out of that, get out on bond. No matter what he tried, 3 different times he was trying. First day, second day, third day, still no bail. Still remain in jail. Okay? And y'all remember what the picture looked like from jail. Let me bring up that picture. Give me 1 second. Let me bring up that picture of him showing the jailhouse where Diddy is spending his days. This is where Diddy is spending his days. Pull this down. Pull this down. Here it is. That's what Diddy spends his nights, his days, his mornings, his holidays, birthdays. Yeah. He's spending a lot of time there. That's his home away from home. Home away from home. What I say? Home away from home. Sometime, here it is. Right there. Sean Diddy Combs, shocking 2025. This is after, because he was arrested on 2024, September the 16th, 2024, in the Manhattan Hotel in New York City. After spending a day walking around, being at the park, sitting on the green grass at the park, watching people talking and everything. And then when he decided to go back, he got arrested. I do have that video. But he's at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. They call it the MDC. That's where he goes every night to spend his days. Yeah. Let me bring this back up so we can see what's going on with the Diddler himself. Okay? I'm not going to let y'all miss that. No, we ain't going to miss this. Not by a hair on our chinny chin chin. Here it is right there. We are not going to miss anything. Let me make sure. Oh, yeah, at one point I did need it to refresh, didn't I? I'm going to refresh. Here we go. Remember, I did need to refresh because I remember when I paused it at one point. Let me bring it down so I can get it right. Y'all remember when I paused it at one point? It's not letting me expand back out. But let's go to the let's see what's happening. know what happened. Okay, let me let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on today. We can't miss what's going on today. We're not going to miss it for nobody. Nobody. And y'all see what all those umbrellas are? That's where the press sits. And then across the street, they have another area for the some more people, other press. So, yeah. Mm. Let me see. I always like having the audio going, caption going, because somebody may be saying something and not knowing that they got a hot mic, and they may be talking. And you know, we as people are nosy sometimes, and I'm just like that. So I don't have it muted. It's just no audio right now. But while that is doing that, I'm gonna go and bring you an update. Let's get an update on. We're gonna get an update on what's his name, Smokey Robinson, while we're waiting. But before I do Smokey Robinson update, I want to hear what some of the major outlets are saying right now. There was one I'm really, because I keep track of what's going on with them. I watch them all the time. So that's who I really want to look at right quick. Let me try to get to it. Okay. Let me see what's going on. Let me see what's going. You know, also, guys, we're gonna watch this one here first, okay? So we can see what's going on. And then we'll watch the other one, okay? Because there's nothing going on right now. Hi, Miss Jackson. Thank you for being here, Miss Jackson. Good day, blessings, Miss Pinkie. How are you doing? I'm doing just fine. Thank you for being here. I really, I'm happy to see you. We're going to go ahead and see what P. Diddy is doing right now. We're going to play this here. This is with Law and Crime Network. When I say I love their show, I do. I love watching them. I love watching them. I really do. So we're gonna see what they had to say and what they got to say. All right. So let me just bring this down so I can because you can see outside the courthouse, they're still waiting. And if you can see past the cars, all the black umbrellas, that's the press. That's where the press is sitting outside. Now, they got two areas. They got the original courtroom where they got some of the press there. And then they got the overflow courtroom where they put the overflow. The overflow, they're been working on the TV so they can get picture. Only thing they got right now is audio. There's no picture, just audio. So a lot of media, a lot of people are in the overflow courtroom. Okay. And if you're not in the overflow courtroom, then you're outside here standing, waiting just in case anything happens. When they come, who comes in and who goes out. Can't, and they do have the mics already set up outside. They're covered in a plastic, there's a plastic bag covering. If you look at the umbrellas, the black umbrellas, that very first umbrella, you see a white bag over the railing. That's where the mics are covered to keep them from getting wet from the rain. They've been having that covered for the last 3 days. That's where the mics are for the press. If somebody come out and make a statement or a comment, they would make it right there where the mics are standing. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and switch over to Law and Crime Network with Jesse Weaver. I love his commentary. I love it. He don't miss a thing. So y'all make sure y'all go over and if you ever go over, I'll put that information, everything, every live video that I'm showing is down in my description box below my video. That's why I keep everything. So if any video that you want to go back and look at, you can. Or, and you just need to do that to be on the right side of what you're doing. You give that whatever news outlet that you use, I always put down the video credit for them for that day. I show them the video credit. I put it up under my video. That is the proper thing, the right thing to do. Because I'm not there. They are. So I want to make sure they get their proper credit. So if somebody want to go back and look at it, they can. Who somebody is talking. We appreciate all your viewing. Continue to join us in real time as we continue to give you the updates on the Diddy jury selection as it continues underway right now in New York City. Hi, everyone. This is Mike P here. Thank you so much. Y'all, you see it right there at the bottom. Y'all see it. And I'm not muted. So he's talking, but we can't see him where he's standing. But thank God we can read it going across the bottom of the screen. I'll let everybody read that while I get the other one ready. Okay. It says, but again, let's give this live look here as we continue to bring you the latest from New York. What I'll be doing you throughout the course of the day is just bring you the updates that will get the news out of the newsroom, and I'll just feed it directly to you. But let's do a little background here into the whole Diddy saga and Diddy allegations that are, of course, very, very serious. As jury selection is back underway today in the highly anticipated trial of Sean Diddy Combs in Manhattan Federal Court, the court must seat a panel of 18 New Yorkers, 12 jurors, 6 alternates before opening statements on May 12th. Prosecution has brought a 5-court indictment against the 55-year-old music mogul, accusing him of trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution, and racketeering conspiracy. The rapper was arrested back in September of 2024 as federal authorities alleged combined his associates threatened, abused, and coerced victims to fulfill his desire. This includes whatever record. I can't. They're moving too fast. I'll let you all searching of his home in Miami and Florida. Authorities say they have seized supplies such as narcotics and 1,000 bottles of lubricant and baby oil. Since then, prosecution have brought 2 suspending. Oh, it's moving so fast. Y'all go ahead and watch it, okay? Some cases are dating back to the 1990s. He denies all all accusations. This is a little bit about the case. Of course, we want to give you the updates that are coming from inside the courthouse. Obviously, because it is a federal case, there will be no cameras inside. Prosecution had asked the judge to exclude a juror who said that he sometimes finds reading hard when there's difficult words. Diddy lawyer argued that it should be fine given that the text messages would be part of the evidence as written in simple English. Prosecution says the messages are included in typo. Then hard to interpret. The judge will not exclude him from the cause. Another juror admits to new. I couldn't keep up on that one. In his house as recently as this morning. Nevertheless, both sides okay for him to remain in the pool. Another update. There was laughter when a potential juror was asked if she knew anybody of the people of the extensive celebrities to connect to the case against Diddy. I wish I did, but no, she stayed in the juror pool. Another juror said he saw hotel video, but can be fair. The famous hotel. Yeah, everybody saw that famous hotel video. Yes. Mm-hmm. Y'all see it? I got it going across the bottom of the screen. What's going on? He's reporting from what's going on in the courthouse. And this is live, guys. He's giving us information from inside the courtroom right now while they wait for more updates, of course, coming from New York City as Diddy yesterday on the first day of jury selection, telling the judge that he is nervous. I bet that's what he's going to say, that he is nervous. Yeah, nervous. So that was one of the news articles that came out yesterday. And again, thank you so much for joining us on LiveNOW from Fox. We continue to showcase some of the latest updates from New York City on this major case. A lot of people want to know what was the plea deal. Yeah, that's what I want to know. But Diddy rejected the plea deal, guy. Sean P. Diddy Combs, 55 years old, pleaded not guilty to the charges against him, including the trafficking, racketeering, transportation for prostitution. But he did reject the plea deal. Inquiring minds want to know. We all want to know what was in that plea deal that he rejected. Man, you rejecting that plea deal, it's going to bite you in the bottom because it may come back that you're going to stay there for the rest of your life. And you just rejected something. You okay, baby? Yeah. Okay. Yesterday, trained lawyer obeyed what he's supposed not to do. But he's a lawyer, and I forgot what he did. Listen to it or something on his way home or something that he didn't supposed to do. And he was honest about it. He told the lawyer attorneys and then the judge what he did. So he got struck and taken off out of the jury pool. He had seen a clip of Diddy in the hotel hallway that was widely played in media reports. The judge noted that he wrote on his questionnaire that he was unsure if he could be, or whatever. I didn't see it. Okay. Whew. Guys, let me go ahead and get that other video up. So after this, we'll be able to okay, let me, y'all please read the bottom caption. It tells you what's going on inside the courtroom, okay? Since we cannot see, they're reporting live, so please read that. Something about the yellow pre-trial hearing. Oh, 2 pairs of shoes without lace. The federal. I want to go back and see that. Let's go back, guys, for 1 second. Let's go back just for a second. I want to see what they were saying Diddy could hear. Diddy has been held at a federal jail in Brooklyn since September arrest. His formal jet black hair is almost completely gray. Let me pause it right there. Did y'all just see that? I want to go back. Wait, I want to go back where they was talking about his hair. They're gonna get to it. Then I'm gonna update. Hi, Miss Tina. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in today. I've been up early. Started as soon as they started. I want to hear what they said about his hair. Now, this is not muted now. It's not muted at all. Hi, TNT. Thank you for being here this morning. Wait, let me pause it. This is live, guys. This is live, and I don't want to miss it. But they was talking about Diddy's hair, his appearance, and what he can have or wear to the for the next 5 days. Okay, to the courthouse. TNT. Good morning, Miss Pinky, Linda Gamble, Sharon, Black Titanic in chat. Thank you for wishing everybody a good morning. I have to catch the replay heading to a meeting. Okay, thank you, Miss Tina. Thank you for letting me know. You're gonna love the replay. Okay. So we got to see what they that he wrote on his questionnaire that let me see. Unsure if he could be fair. The judge clarified that he didn't know the video was part of the case. Oh, he knew. Gosh, be for real. I want to see what they're saying, and then I'm going to hit refresh and up get to okay, they're going to get to it soon, and I want to show that part. They're always getting the updates from not only the media members, but also ones that are going to be painting the court photos as well. Diddy has been held at the federal judge in Brooklyn since September arrest. His former, okay, here it is right there. Oh, Lord, I missed it. His former black hair. Oh, gosh. Oh, here it is right here. Okay, right up in here. Just give me 1 second. Here it is, guys. I got to see this. I may need to, that's okay. I'm trying to get to it. Okay, this is the part that we're trying to get to. The painting. Okay, let me. They said the ones that are going to be painting the court photos as, and they're going to talk about Diddy. What I mean, they're going to be telling you, giving you a description of Diddy, P Diddy, the Diddler, and what he can and cannot have, or wear into the while he's on trial, because you know he's locked up still, and they ain't gonna let you have certain things. So this is why I want to see it, and then once we see that, I'll bring you back up to date on this live, because this is a live going on right now. Okay, it says Diddy has been held at a federal jail in Brooklyn since his September arrest. His former jet black, here it is right here. This is what I want. Y'all see that? His formerly jet black hair is now almost, what do you think they're gonna say? Almost white or almost gray? Diddy's former jet black hair is now almost, we're getting ready to see, completely gray. Y'all see that at the bottom? His former jet black hair is now almost completely gray. Let me bring that photo up for you. Remember the one I showed you? Right here. That's the picture of Diddy yesterday. Look at that beard. You see that beard? His beard? That beard looks gray. His hair, he got a little black on the sides, but across the front on the side and all across the top of his head. Y'all see all that gray? This man in grayed out. That's what they're talking about now. They said right here at the bottom, they're talking about Diddy. His formerly jet black hair is now almost completely gray. Ooh, my Lord. Almost gray. Yes, and they're going to give you more description and tell you what else he can going on. Because it said now almost completely gray because dye isn't allowed at the detention center. At the Metropolitan Detention Center, they're not allowed to have dye. So because he doesn't have his barber, the person that does his hair team. He don't have a makeup artist. He doesn't have his hair stylist. So that there's nobody to do Diddy's hair. So his hair is almost completely gray and his beard is gray. Because they're not allowed to have dye. So you can't get your hair dyed, Diddy. So now when he was out, not locked up, living his best life ever, Diddy had his hair gray, black. Now, y'all remember that picture I showed you when he did the let me find it. Remember the picture of him doing the video of him doing that what I'm trying to say. Video of him doing the apology video. That's the apology video. Let me see. Is that the apology video? I'm trying to make sure. That just said 1 minute. That video was longer than 1 minute. I could have sworn it was. Let me see. Am I on the Diddy? Yes, I am. I am. Okay, well, let me bring this down again, guys. Okay. I'm going to bring this down for 1 second. That apology video. Like Shannon Sharp did an apology video. Well, I haven't seen the apology video for Smokey Robinson. I don't know whether he's going to make one. But if he makes an apology video, I'm going to be on it. I'm going to be showing it. Y'all know I am. Yeah. I'm going to show that apology video. I'm just waiting for it to process. It's just, I'm trying to bring the video in so y'all can see it. Or I can just go to my, let me just go and pull it up this way because it seems like it's taking a long time to bring it up. I'll just do it from my, my channel. I'll just do it from my channel because it's still spinning trying to get brought in. So let me just do it. I'm typing in Diddy to search him. So I okay. You found that apology video. He said he was telling everybody he's sorry, but he didn't say nothing to Cassie. Cassie, he didn't say sorry to you. And I don't like that. He never once gave you a sorry, an apology. Okay, here it is, guys. I got that apology video. This is 11 months ago. Okay, so I'm going to bring it in. I'm going to just drop this for 1 second. We're going to get back to what they're describing Diddy. We're going to get back to that. Okay, we're not going to let it not show. This is 1 year ago. This is Diddy's apology live. I may need to replay this, put it back out again so everybody can remember that apology video that was weak and lame. It was weak.
So difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy and go into rehab. I had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man.
That man ain't sorry. If he was sorry, he would have said something. He would have said Cassie's name. He would have gave a direct apology to her. Just my opinion. It's just my opinion, guys, and I have a right to my opinion. Okay. That ninja ain't sorry. He just sorry he got caught. That's what somebody said last night. He just sorry he got caught. Yeah, that's all. Let me check the courthouse. Make sure we're not missing nothing. Nothing got to be missed. We can't miss nothing. Okay, let's get back to this part here. Okay. No, not that. Let me do this. because they was describing Diddy's appearance, and they was describing it live. So once we get through listening to them describe Diddy's appearance live, then I'm gonna put it back to where it was, because this is a live feed. Okay, so now they said now almost completely gray. They're talking about Diddy's hair and his picture at the courthouse. Now let me bring it back so y'all can remember. They're talking about this here. The sketch artist drew this picture. Diddy in his sweater with his white button-down shirt and all his gray hair and gray beard. The mustache still look black. I guess you grade sometime. Get gray sometime. And this is where he goes back and forth. Now, the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn do not allow the inmates to have dye. If you look at that picture, see how black his hair is? It's jet black hair. It's beard, jet black. Everything is jet black, right? Because that means he still have his hairstylist, his makeup artist, and everything. He looking like a diddler. Now he's looking like that. So we're going to go ahead and let them finish describing, because he can't have dye at the detention center. And they say it's not allowed at the detention center. Combs, who had his own fashion line, has worn yellow jail uniforms. Ooh! Combs that had his own fashion line. He is wearing the yellow jail uniforms. Oh, Lord. And that means, I got it now. Every day. He wore the same thing every day. Not the same thing, but the same colors every day. And he don't have a choice of wearing his fine clothes that he would wear. All his designer labels. $1,000 and $2,000 and $5,000 and $10,000 shirts and sweaters and pants, and $40,000 and $50,000 suits. Diddy ain't got that now. Diddy is down to his yellow jail uniform. No fashion line up in there, Diddy. And it says pre-trial hearings, however, for the trial, a judge said he can have up to 5. I don't know what they're going to say, but the judge said that Diddy, P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Brother Love can have up to 5. Let's see what that 5 is. Okay, he can have up to 5 button-down shirts. Like the white shirt he got on right now? Up under that sweater, see that white shirt? You can see the color of it. He can have up to 5. I don't know whether they send it to the cleaners, or I don't know whether he may have to wear wash them by hand and hang them up in the jail cell I don't know. Or they give him a fresh new white shirt and fresh new sweater, or I don't know. I just know the judge said, well, it's only 5 days that the courthouse is open, Monday through Friday. So he got a changing set of white shirts and button downs and 5 pairs of, I don't know what. We're going to see what maybe 5 pairs of underwear. I don't know. We're getting ready to find out. Okay, here it is. 5 button down shirts. He get 5 pairs of pants. So he get a pair of pants for each day and a pair button down for each day and 5 sweaters. So that means for this week, you will not see him in the same thing twice. Okay? Because he get 5 sets. Oh, Black Titanic laughing at that. Fall from grace. He's an inmate. This is falling from grace. You said it, Black Titanic. He have fallen from grace. Let me bring up that thumbnail where he fell from the grace. Grace, the fall from grace. This is one of my thumbnails from last year. I put this thumbnail up last year. Sean Diddy Combs, the fall of an empire. Y'all see what he got on? Red shoes, red socks, red pants, red shirt, red gloves, sitting in a velvet red chair with gold on the front of it and black sunglasses. He's sitting there, and that shirt is a silk red shirt. Now he's down to 5 button-down shirts, 5 pair of pants, 5 sweaters, and then there's another 5. Let me see what that other 5 means. 5 pairs of socks. So he gets 5 of everything. He gets 5 pairs of socks. So that means for this week, he don't have to wear the same thing over and over. He don't have to come in that yellow prison jumpsuit. Okay? Because that's what they said he wears when he's in the Metropolitan Detention Center. He wears his yellow prison jumpsuit, prison outfit. We're going to call it an outfit. He got his designer outfits no more from his own label. He walking around in prison yellow. So he don't have to wear the same outfit. So, and then they said 2, he got 5 pairs of socks and 2. What is this 2? Because first it was 5 of everything. Now it's 2 of something. Let me see. Oh, 2 pair of shoes. Oh, that do make sense. Because you don't want to wear, if you got on some light colored pants and have on some black shoes. So if you wear something black or navy pants or something like that, you wear some darker shoes, your black shoes or some dark colored shoes, or you know what I'm saying. Even if you got on some navy slacks or khaki pants, navy or whatever, you wear your black shoes. And I wonder what color is the other pair of shoes. Probably tan or brown or something, you know, because I don't think they'll be red. Diddy, I don't think you're gonna come out that. I don't think anybody brought you some red shoes, so I don't think it's red. I think the other pair, I know one pair should be black and one pair of shoes should be like a tan or brownish color. Okay, let's see. Without laces. Okay, the 2 pair of shoes without laces. So Sean, you don't get no where you can tie them up. You can't tie up no shoes. Those got to be slip-ons. Something like a loafer or a dressy slip-on or something. Or some boots, you know, ankle boots that men wear where you step your feet in and zip them up on the side. No, I'm not talking about cowboy boots. A lot of men tend to wear these dressy shoes, but they're like boots. And they let me put my foot up here so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Okay, let me do this. You know, you can have some ankle boots that comes like to here, and they put their feet in them and zip them up on the side. Now, some people wear those kind of boots. I know I got some. I bought my son some. Do we wear them though? Because he just don't he don't have no fashion sense. Okay, I don't know. Bought my husband some too. Do he wear them? No. He just son and daddy just alike, have no fashion sense. But I try to dress my husband. I really do. But I don't. I just dress him normal. I just unless we're going somewhere. At home, I don't dress him. I don't tell him what to wear when he's at home. And half the time, if we're going somewhere special, I would dress him. But if we just going somewhere to eat, just somewhere simple, just throw on some clothes. Okay? Yeah. because I love my son. I'm so in love with my son because that's the only son I got. But I do have an adopted son, and I love him too. But it's a different type of love. I love him because that's my adopted son, Coda. His name is Coda. Okay, I got a dog named Coda, and go figure. You know, Coda is my adopted son. You know, they had been homeless for years with his family and his mom, and so I adopted him. He was grown when I adopted him. Yes, I did. My husband and I. This is true. We adopted him, and he wasn't a child when we adopted him. He was grown, but he was like he's older than my kids. I just thought about that. He's older than all of my kids. He's older than my kids, though. But yeah. and him, his fiance had a baby that's younger than Phoenix. Phoenix is a 1 year old about a month ago. And his baby is like 4 months younger than Phoenix. So thank you for being here, Just Us Network. Thank you. Hashtag Sketchers. Okay. Thank you for being here. We're live from the courthouse. Okay. Let's get back to Sean Diddy Combs. So let me bring it back up. Okay. So he can have two pair of shoes, but they have to be without laces, just slip-ons. Slip on, slip off. Okay. And let me see what else. And under federal court rules, no photo of videos, no photos and no videos under the federal courthouse rules of the trial would be allowed. Ooh. So that's why they got the sketch artist. So no photos and no videos of the trial would be allowed. Probably. Let me tell you something. Remember the lounge, the content creator. When I did that video, her video outside the courtroom, she was viewing outside the courtroom. She said there's an overflow section, overflow area courtroom. They have their original courtroom, where some of the people are, and then they have an overflow. And that overflow, she said, in there was only audio. They was saying they were working on the TV. I think they was just telling those people that because they couldn't see a picture. They just only could hear the audio. And this makes good sense. They said no pictures and audio because I know if those people was in there, they'll be videotaping that video. They'll be recording or taking pictures of that screen. Probably that's why they only got audio in that overflow. Okay, it says no video, pictures, no photo or audio. A video of the trial would be allowed. Courtroom sketches only. Courtroom sketches only. That's the sketch artists are permitted. So that is really what we would be getting for you. Yesterday we received those first sketches, and we'll wait for more today. About 2 hours ago, the first juror to remain in the pool. We now have a first potential juror for today's group who will remain in the pool. She is it's gone. But anyway, y'all see it right here. I'll let y'all finish reading this here while I try to get the video set for us. While I try to get the video, this is live, so y'all can go ahead and finish reading it. While I get the video set with Law&Crime, so they can give us what was going on in the courtroom. And I love them. I really do. I love listening to Jesse. Jesse breaks it down for you. And that information will be in my description box. Gosh. Now, let me tell you, I would still be asleep at this moment. It's just 10:55 a.m. Normally, I'm still sleeping. And I cannot believe I've been up for a long time now. We're 2 hours and 32 minutes and 16 seconds into the live. Did he think complaining that the attorneys on the other side, the prosecution, is distorting his version of his parties? Those little parties that he in his sex activities, distorting them. Ain't nobody distorting nothing, man. You got stuff on video. This is all on video. So y'all read this at the bottom. Janetta speaks. Thank you, Janetta, for coming in, listening in the bushes. Thank you for listening in the bushes. Do you hear all this craziness? Thank you. Read the bottom of the screen, guys. It's not muted. It's not muted at all. But that person is giving us an update. We'll wait for more updates from them. Mike is going to update us more. Jury selection, day 2 continues. This is day 3. I don't know what they're talking about day 2. This is day 3 in New York City, in the courthouse here. In just moments, I'm going to read the best list of charges and against Diddy. Get you a little bit more caught up on the case against him in just moments. Here live. So, okay, they finished with that. So let me get y'all caught up. I'm going to bring it down and hit refresh so I can catch us up. I'm going to hit the refresh button. Okay, here we go. This is caught up. Now we are all caught up, guys. We are all caught up. I'm going to enlarge it so y'all can see what's going on. Update over on the left side here. Y'all can see what they've got update. Trafficking trial of Sean Diddy Combs on the way in New York City as jury selection continues. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, guys, I am back. Oh, Felicia, no, then it's not muted.
I am back.
Oh, I'm sorry. I took it with me. No, the reason there's no sound, it's not muted. If you can see, it's a live feed, and it's not muted. That means there's no audio coming from any other reporters or anything. It's not me being muted. Okay. No, nobody's reporting again right now. Okay. So they just all the black umbrellas you see over there near the courthouse, those are the reporters. They're just waiting for word. We just did an update just a minute ago, right before I left to go speak with my daughter for a moment. We did an update. We just did a quick update. Sean, if anybody just coming in, BT chat. Hope everybody's having a blessed day so far. I'm having a good day. I am. Although I got up early and I'm pissed about getting up early, but I'm still having a good day. I don't putting a paper towel over my food. I got a paper towel over my food here. Yeah. Janetta says she's listening in the bushes. Okay. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button coming in. Please hit that like button coming in. While we're still waiting. Now we're following not two, but three different outlets, and I'll show you each one. Okay, and we'll show you each one what they got. Let me just pull up this one here. I'll let you see what each outlet is. How they're still waiting. Here, they're still waiting too. This is ABC 13. They had this to seal up the whole time. Okay, this is because they just got jury deliberations, no audio. Okay, guys, and then that's them, and we're waiting on word with them. Let me show you the next. Let me find the next one. Oh Lord! Oh my Lord! So we're just following three major outlets. The other one was oh, let me go ahead and show you this before I forget. Okay. This is 1 day ago. This was yesterday. Okay. So let's hear what Law&Crime got to say. You know, I love Jesse. With Sidebar, with Jesse Weaver, I love him. I love him. Well, I don't mean I'm in love with him. So let's get that straight. What I mean that I love his commentary. I love his channel. I love the commentary. Okay. Just like I say, I love Don Lemon. I love Don Lemon. That means I like his stand. I like his channel. I like what he reports. That's what I mean. Like I said, I love Rachel on MSNBC. That don't mean I'm in love with her. That means I love her work. I love listening to her, what she's reporting on. Okay, that's what I mean when I say I love Jesse. I love Don Lemon. I love Rachel. That's what I mean. I'm married and I'm too grown to be talking about I love somebody in a romantic way. Okay, I don't have a spoon. I'm getting ready to eat on something. Let me go get I thought I may have a spoon over here. Let me just look. I don't have a spoon. I can't eat it with a fork. Can't eat with a fork. Sometimes I keep spoons and stuff because I'm always eating. Oh, gosh. Let me run and get a spoon, guys. I can't eat this with a fork. I always keep a spoon somewhere in here. I'll be right back, guys. Let me let you all start watching this till I go get a spoon. Okay? This is Jesse with Sidebar. Okay? It says P. Diddy Trial. Jury selection begins in the high-profile SEX trafficking case. Okay? So let me go ahead and put that on for you. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all be watching that while I run and get myself a spoon. Okay, and I'm gonna be watching it too from my phone. Whenever I step away from my desk to go get something to eat, or normally my husband would bring it to me, but he's outside right now. Okay, so I'm gonna be doing it from here. Okay. I'm going to be keeping track of what's going on here while I step away for just a second. I'm just going to get a spoon so I can eat. It's time for me to eat. Okay, because I've been up early. Normally I'd just be rolling out of bed. It's 11:12 a.m. and I'm just rolling out of bed, or 12 o'clock I'm rolling out of bed. So, but I'm up early, so that means my appetite is here. It's time for me to eat now. Okay, so y'all ones that stay always in my life, y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay, so here we go, guys.
The criminal trial of Sean P. Diddy Combs has begun. We learned about potential celebrities who might be mentioned at this trial, a theft of a wand at the Harry Potter store, Combs apparently admitting he's nervous, and whether or not we can actually get an impartial jury to hear this monumental case. This is a full recap of the day and what you might have missed in court. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law&Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Hey everybody, this is another Law&Crime legal alert. So lawsuits allege that antacid use has been linked to increases in stomach cancer and gastric cancer. Yeah, so if you or a loved one have been diagnosed with stomach cancer or gastric cancer after using an antacid, you may qualify for compensation. One of our legal sponsors is partnering with the Driscoll Law Firm. This is a national firm helping those injured to ensure their claims are thoroughly presented. Visit antacidclaims.com/sidebar. Scan the QR code on screen to answer less than 10 questions and check your eligibility to file a claim. It's official. We're here. The start of United States versus Sean P. Diddy Combs. What began with his arrest in September of 2024, an indictment on federal sex crimes charges, now brings us to May 5th, 2025, the start of his trial, the start of jury selection, to be more precise. Can't believe we're here. I've said it before. I've said it again. The idea of this going to trial in under a year from his arrest and indictment at the federal level, very, very rare. But he has been speeding his way towards trial, wants his day in court, and now we are here. So this case has changed a lot, too, since September, by the way. Over the last several months, his indictment has been amended. We're now at his third superseding indictment, where he's facing 5 counts. Count 1, racketeering conspiracy. So that's that Combs and others allegedly created a criminal enterprise using the resources and personnel of his multifaceted business empire, where he allegedly abused, threatened, and coerced women to fulfill his sexual desires, including engaging in prolonged or extensive or elaborate sexual performances, sometimes known as freak-offs, that included sex workers. They're the underlying predicate acts that need to be proved, at least 2 need to be proved in order to get the racketeering charge, these underlying crimes that make up the larger pattern of criminal racketeering activity. So whether that be kidnapping, forced labor, arson, sex trafficking. And speaking of which, counts 2 and 4 are sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion of victims 1 and 2, namely that Combs intentionally harbored, transported, enticed these alleged victims to cause them to engage in commercial sex acts using force, fraud, or coercion. Commercial sex acts meaning something of value was exchanged or promised. Counts 3 and 5, transportation to engage in prostitution, namely that Combs allegedly transported victims and commercial sex workers for purposes of sex work, for purposes of prostitution. And now we need a panel of 12 jurors with potentially 6 alternates to sit and hear this case in Manhattan federal court. And it's being reported that 150 potential jurors are being brought in. So what did day 1 of jury selection look like in Sean Combs' criminal case? Well, since there are no cameras allowed in federal court, we have with us our very own eyes and ears about what happened in that courtroom today. Law and Crimes reporter Elizabeth Milner was there. Elizabeth, so good to see you. Thanks for coming on.
Oh, thanks for having me, Jesse.
So I'm going to start with the question I always ask you. How did Diddy look? What was he wearing? And who was with him?
Well, today was a lot different, obviously, because it's day 1 of jury selection, or to some, they consider it day 1 of the trial. So Diddy looked completely different from his pretrial hearing in that he wasn't wearing the standard issue khaki tan jumpsuit provided by MDC. Instead, he looked a lot different. And as we know from the last judge's order that was made last week, Diddy is allowed to wear normal attire, but he looked a little similar to what I kind of presumed to be a choir boy. So he came in with a blue pullover sweater. He had a white collared shirt. He had navy slacks. Couldn't get a look at his shoes, but of course we know from the judge's order that he is not allowed to have laces on those shoes. So it's unclear if he had just shoes with no laces, wearing loafers. Couldn't see from where I was inside the gallery because I was even lucky to get inside that courtroom today, because let me tell you, Jesse, it is inundated with so much press from honestly around the world. This is not just a nationwide case. There are international outlets out here as well too, trying to get inside that courtroom, trying to get a peek at Diddy. And I thankfully was one of the lucky few to get inside, because I think they were only allowing about 10 or 15 people from the press, because the rest had to be filled with a lot of.
Why are women everywhere choosing Tri-Sculpt for
side sits, or normally the family sits. Instead, that entire side was empty, at least for the first half of court today, mainly because we had to put in all those jurors. And I know we're going to talk about that more in a second. But as far as Diddy goes today, his demeanor seemed upbeat at first, but then there was a moment, I think it was a little bit before the lunch break, where Diddy kept having to go, take some restroom breaks in between the prospective jurors' questions and that type of sort. And then he uttered something that I found to be pretty astounding given how confident and upbeat he appeared. He said, "Your Honor, I'm a little nervous," which is something that finally you kind of see the mask slip off a little bit, where it's like Diddy is finally admitting the weight is kind of coming on to him as far as having to go to trial for these federal charges that he's facing. And of course, that being 5 federal charges that he's facing, which could carry, if he is sentenced or if he is convicted on these charges, could carry decades in prison. So it's a lot of weight on his shoulders. And we've kind of presumed that as well, too, because obviously since he's been incarcerated, his hair has been great. He did come in today. His face wasn't completely shaven, so his goatee was a little white as well, too. But when he had first come into the courtroom, he did what he usually does. He hugged all of his attorneys. He looked outside or he looked into the gallery to see who was there as far as family goes. Unfortunately, no immediate family was inside the courtroom today. But again, we have 2 more months to go of trial, so it's likely that they'll be here for opening statements. But that's, unclear as far as what family members will be there at what times, that type of sort. But as far as today inside the courtroom, it was really that associate or member of his entourage who, again, was wearing that free puff hat, that free puff sweatshirt. But instead, he had to flip it inside out, as we probably presume, because those prospective jurors are going to be coming into that same courtroom where we're sitting as the press, where his associates are sitting. So he had to turn that shirt inside out. And what I did also spot was Justin Combs's brother inside the courtroom too. Now with Justin Combs's brother, we have to remember that he is not Diddy's son. However, it's somebody who has been very who Diddy is obviously very familiar with, that being his son's other brother from a different relationship, because it's a tangled family web as far as everything goes with the family and everything like that. But while Justin Combs wasn't inside the courtroom, his brother was. And I think Diddy kind of looked at both of those two associates and then Justin Combs' brother kind of as support, kind of as like a nice presence to be inside the courtroom, because I do think he relies a lot on the support of his family and of his loved ones to be inside that courtroom. But again, we still have 2 more months of trial, so I assume, you know, his mother, his daughter, maybe possibly his daughters, but at least bare minimum his sons will be inside that courtroom. If they'll be there every day, that's a wait and see, but I'm sure for opening statements they definitely will be.
And I got to say, I'm not surprised. If he meant it, he's nervous. Look, it's not only decades. He could potentially face life in prison if he's convicted of the most serious charge. And look, his defense team was pushing forward to get this in front of a jury as soon as possible. It seems they feel confident in getting an acquittal here or putting the prosecution's feet to the fire. I want to move on to a little bit about what happened today. You and I have spoken earlier today about who was there for him. Attorneys there for him. Mark Garagos now there is in a more of a consultant role. So you have the attorneys, you have the prosecutors in court. I want to talk about the jury. Okay, so it's my understanding that prospective jurors came in last week. They filled out these questionnaires, and based on their responses, that number is going to be ultimately whittled down to the jurors who were selected in this case. So first, before we even get into the ins and outs of what jurors said in court, can you just give us a brief snapshot of what were some of the questions that these jurors were asked in their questionnaires, because that became a big focus of what their responses were. So, and I know, and by the way, just to let everybody know, a little while ago, the court actually released preliminary instructions in this case and some of those questions too, and maybe we'll put it up. But Elizabeth, you give us a general brief idea about what were some of the questions they were asked.
Well, some of the questions included just people and places, whether or not there was a whole like laundry list of celebrities and whether or not these prospective jurors were familiar with them. You know, they ranged from Kanye West to Michael B. Jordan to Young Miami to Dallas Austin, who's a music producer, to Harve Pierre, who actually was named as one of the defendants in one of Diddy's civil suits. And so prospective jurors were asked who they knew, and most of them were very honest about their answering. They were like, you know what, I don't know them personally, but I do recognize, for example, Michael B. Jordan from movies. Obviously, Sinners is very popular right now. So, of course, that is probably going to be the name most were able.
About Michael B. Jordan, we talked about that yesterday as a person that's going to be called for this trial, this federal criminal trial, Michael B. Jordan. And we have came to a conclusion. We think it's because of him dating Lori Harvey. And then Diddy started dating her. But before then, she was dating his son, allegedly. And then, so Diddy too. And after she was dating him. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. Inquiring minds want to know. We want to know. I want to know. Hi, Sweet Tea. Thank you for being here. I'm in the bushes at work. Okay. Thank you, Sweet Tea, for supporting. Thank you. And I won't tell nobody you're in the bushes at work. Okay. Don't let them people at work know you're listening to me. Okay. Undercover. We are undercover in the bushes. Thank you. Love you. Okay. Here we go. Michael B. Jordan.
Able to answer yes or no to, but I was kind of surprised at how many people didn't know of these like laundry lists of popular celebrities, especially when you have names like Kanye West on there, especially when you have names like, you know, Michael B. Jordan, that type of sort. But there were
now Mr. West, Kanye. Oh, I know why he probably would be on there. Oh my Lord. Y'all, if we get him, if this guy is on the stand, y'all make sure you grab your popcorn, your drink that you want to drink. You may have to have something strong. I'm just saying, because it's going to be all out crazy if Kanye is on that stand. Let's hope he took his medication that morning, because it's going to be crazy on that stand. Because he already said they can't control him. Nobody can control him. They can't tell him what to do. Yes.
For some prospective jurors,
your kids, teenagers especially.
I don't want to hear that.
we're not familiar with these certain people. Now, as far as places goes, I don't know the full extent of what was asked as far as places goes, but there was this one juror who did kind of talk about a hotel, the Essex House Hotel, that was on the list of places that prospective jurors were asked about. And this juror in particular, he just said, you know, he had worked at this particular hotel sometime last year and all of that sort. Now, as far as some of the other questions that were asked, you know, they were asked simple questions as far as, do you know any additional information about this case? Do you have any training in addictive treatment, domestic violence, sexual abuse? Do you have any views about prosecutors or law enforcement? Have you been involved in legal issues such as a lawsuit, such as a criminal case? Have you been a victim of a crime? Do you have feelings about law enforcement, hip hop artists, witnesses testifying under immunity, witnesses also testifying under a pseudonym? And is there any reason that you wouldn't be able to serve as a prospective juror? Now, some of these questions, especially when it comes to like legal issues, criminal issues, surprisingly, a lot of people were very forthcoming, whether it be that they were in a DUI accident, that being that they were the victim of a DUI accident. One woman had talked about how she stole a wand from Harry Potter World.
Yeah.
A lot of these jurors have been very transparent as far as being honest about some of the legal issues that they've dealt with in their past.
I definitely want to get into all that for sure. And by the way, just before I get into a little bit more of the celebrity aspect, so I understand the judge came in, brought the jurors in, read them preliminary instructions, and just so everybody knows what we're dealing with, I'm reading from this document that was released. You know, don't do any research on this case. Don't discuss your questions and answers or the case with anyone or until further instructed by the court. But listen to the schedule. Potential jurors will be called back for further questioning and jury selection from Monday, May 5th through Friday, May 9th. Your availability during that week will be required. The trial will commence on Monday, May 12th, 2025. That's again, assuming they can get a jury by that time. This trial is expected to last about 8 weeks. And generally, trial will be held 5 days per week, Monday through Friday. During the first week of trial, Monday, May 12th, 2025, through Friday, May 16th, 2025, trial will be held from 9:30 a.m. until 5 p.m. After the first week, trial will be held from 9:30 a.m. until 3 p.m. Trial will not be held on Friday, May 23rd, Monday, May 26th, Thursday, June 19th, Friday, July 4th. These are all the holidays. But going back to the celebrities for a second, I found it very interesting that the jurors were asked, you know, is there anybody on this list that you know? Michael B. Jordan, Kid Cudi, who you and I both know, became a component in Cassie Ventura's lawsuit. We believe Cassie's going to be a part of this case, probably victim one. The allegation is that she had a romantic relationship with him, that Sean Combs may have blown up his car at one point. I didn't know what the connection of Mike Myers, the actor, I didn't know what the connection Michael B. Jordan might be. Kanye West, I mean, as far as I know, Elizabeth, Kanye West had been talking to Sean Combs in jail, maybe called him up. I'm surprised by some of these names. And also, I mean, if you have any more context about what their connection could be to the discussion about the case, but is it my understanding that Kim Porter, his ex, Sean Combs' ex, the mother of his children, some of his children, and who died several years ago, she may play a role in this case as well?
Yeah, and it's interesting that you bring up. Now, Michael Myers, not 100% sure as far as what his kind of connection is and why his name was even on that list. But as far as Michael B. Jordan, I thought about it for a second, and it kind of makes sense possibly why Michael B. Jordan. And that's that they kind of share a common ex, him, Sean Combs, and Michael B. Jordan. That's Lori Harvey. Now, Lori Harvey dated Sean Combs for a brief period a few years ago. And then as we know, or maybe as people know from Instagram, Michael B. Jordan and Lori Harvey went on to have like a years-long relationship after the fact. Now, that's as far as I know is probably what the connection would be as to why Michael B. Jordan specifically was on that list. But there were other famous names on that list as well, too. You know, you had Aubrey O'Day, you had Don Richard, you had, you know, I go back to like faces like, or names like Har Pierre, who used to be president of Bad Boy Records. And as far as Kim Porter Porter specifically. Now, she was brought up when one of the prospective jurors was kind of talking about her role as a chief marketing officer for a local or for a big book publishing company. And I bring that up specifically because apparently there is going to be a memoir that's going to be coming out later this fall. And that memoir is going to be Albie Schurr's memoir. And he is a very important kind of central figure a little bit in Diddy's life. And I say that because he is the biological father of Quincy Brown, who Diddy adopted. Diddy, along with Kim Porter, because Kim Porter is Quincy Brown's biological mother. And that's why I say there's such a tangle web when it comes to the Combs / Albie Schurr family / Justin Combs' family as well too. And so that was kind of the context as far as why Kim Porter and even Albie Schurr were brought up, in that a prospective juror did work at a local or at a publishing company. I think it was Simon & Schuster. And she was talking about how she had viewed a press release about this memoir that's again going to be coming out called Do You Believe Me? And it's pretty interesting too, because the ties of that in a sense are also kind of related to the documentaries. Now, this one, I believe it's the Peacock documentary as opposed to the HBO documentary, and that Albie Schurr has made some allegations that have, come from Diddy's team. They have come back and they have, said these allegations aren't true when it comes to allegations that somehow, some way Diddy was involved in Kim Porter's death. Now, as far as whether or not this stuff is going to be admitted into trial, that's unclear right now. But It was interesting kind of the government's point of the case, because they said that they don't really believe that Kim Porter and Albie Schurr will really be mentioned in the trial, whereas the defense, they seem pretty adamant that both of those names will be mentioned in the trial. So again, we still have 2 months. We don't know what all the government has up their sleeves, but it'll be interesting to see kind of how the defense comes and counters that, and how all this information that is brought in, some of these documentaries and these podcasts, because it seems that some of the figures that were in these documentaries, according to the government, will also be testifying as witnesses in this case. So it seems like you're kind of just having a little cross pattern above all boards when it comes to what's going on, and how some of these people in Diddy's lives who have appeared on these documentaries will appear inside that courtroom as well too.
So let's go back to the idea of the jurors having a legal history, whether it's criminal history, whether it's filing lawsuits. You got to tell me what you learned. And please, just to reiterate one more time for our audience, because it struck me, you had a potential juror who stole a wand.
She was probably one of my favorite prospective jurors, I'm not going to lie, that I saw inside that courtroom. And she was interesting. She was a 30-year-old woman. She had talked about how she could be fair and impartial when it comes to this case. She said as far as the list of people and places, she only knew about 2 celebrities on that list. But she was interesting because she said she had a concert or a conference with unrefundable tickets, but then said she could make it work if she were to be selected as part of this juror. But again, she said she could be fair and impartial. She understands that she can't talk about this case with her sister-in-law, who, by the way, she had said in open court that her sister-in-law is a therapist. She had previous training as a teacher to deal with sexual harassment, something that we saw a lot from these jurors talking about, whether or not their job training actually required them to deal with some levels of sexual harassment, that being a training, that being a course, some type of thing. And then she said she had a friend who was a police officer. But as far as her stealing the wand from Harry Potter World, that was obviously brought up in open court, and she was very honest about it. Honestly, when when the judge asked her, what did you steal? And she said a wand, there was an audible chuckle inside that courtroom. But pretty much she wasn't like convicted of a crime or anything like that. She had to pay a fine. She was prohibited actually from going to Harry Potter World and Universal Studios in Florida for about a year. So by this time, it looks like she can actually go back there again. But she made another interesting comment whenever she was being questioned by the judge, and that she had said that and again, I have to kind of commend some of these jurors for being just very honest and inside that courtroom today. But, when asked about social media posts and if she made posts about the case, she didn't say she made a post about the case in particular, but instead she said she liked to post about the case. Now, she said it was kind of some comedian making a joke about the baby oil, and she was adamant inside that courtroom today that she found it pretty funny, which is, I couldn't see Diddy's face whenever the baby oil or anything like that was mentioned, but he sat there kind of taking it all in. From what I could see from him, he kind of had no reaction from what I saw, but she was pretty adamant that the post that she saw had to do with baby oil and had to do with Diddy, and she just liked it because, as she says, it was funny. And the judge said that she will proceed as a potential juror in this case.
Yeah, and I saw that there was another juror. By the way, maybe she stole the Elder Wand because it might be excusable, right? It's the most powerful wand in the Harry Potter world. Everybody should know that. But anyway, side note. But I know there was another juror that sued the Port Authority for an injury. That hurt their back on an escalator. They ended up settling that. There's also a question about insurance fraud. You had another juror who says that their uncle was charged with raping someone else, another family member. So it's interesting to hear about their past legal connections. But talk to me now about what did the jurors say about their exposure to the case? So other than the fact they might know celebrities or places, talk to me about what they've seen about the case, whether that was documentaries, whether or not that was evidence that has been released so far in this case. What did we learn about what the jurors' exposure to the Sean Diddy Combs criminal case has been so far?
Yeah, it seemed like it really kind of varied. Some people have seen the documentary, that either being on HBO, The Fall of Diddy, or if they've seen the one on Peacock as well, too. Not very much mentioned about BBC or anything like that. But as far as just other mentions of what they have learned about the case probably beforehand was just water cooler talk, at the office. One woman said she actually works at HBO, and she was saying that, people have chatted about the case. Now, she says her job in particular didn't have anything to do with the documentary or anything like that. She was just pretty much a photo producer, so she had no kind of ties into the documentary or anything like that. But it seems like a lot of people were kind of familiar with the case, whether it be, them seeing the CNN video, which obviously we'll see in trial, the raw version or whatever they were able to piece together, the government was, and showing that in real time, or real speed, I should say. Some people, again, were familiar with the documentary. Others were familiar just by his arrest. Now, whether or not they knew he had been detained this entire time, that part was a little bit unclear. But as far as the exposure to the case, a lot of people, and I say a lot of people, actually, it kind of just varied, really. Like some people were in the know about it, others weren't so much. But for the most part, there weren't too many who said that they couldn't be fair and impartial just because they, for example, saw the CNN video. One prospective juror said that she had empathy, but she said that she could also be able to kind of listen to the facts, listen to the evidence, and then some even saying that, maybe it doesn't show the entire picture and all of that sort. And so, I was actually kind of surprised at how many people were familiar with this case, given that they might have to become prospective jurors now.
And by the way, real quick, Elizabeth, certain jurors, and I'm going to ask you about this, is they were asked about whether or not they were sexually assaulted or harassed, either them or somebody close to them. And talk to me about what you learned of their responses. And also, did they have to provide that information in a separate room for privacy reasons? Because obviously talking about sensitive material like this in front of an entire courtroom of people could be difficult. What safeguards were put in place by the court to ask those questions? And from what you heard, what were some of the responses regarding their experience with sexual assault or harassment of any kind?
So as far as some of those really personal questions, I was honestly surprised at how many were forthcoming about talking about it in open court. The press is inside that courtroom. A bunch of attorneys are inside that courtroom, either for the government or for the defense. There are some family members in there. So I was surprised at how many people were forthcoming about talking about either previous sexual abuse. Some talked about molestation. Others talked about being fondled by somebody who was older than them when they were teenagers. So these very sensitive topics. But then there was one juror who, did take it up at a sidebar. And kind of how that works is the judge will ask the question, have you had any prior experience with sexual abuse? And do you feel comfortable talking about this, or would you prefer to do it in a more private manner? So instead of taking them even outside of the courtroom or even into the judge's chambers or anything like that, what they all did, well, not all of them, it's too many lawyers for all of them to kind of rush up there. But what they did was 2 lawyers from each side. So it's going to be 2 people from the defense, 2 people from the government, the court reporter, the judge, and I think the judge's clerk was in that that kind of huddle as well too. And they just kind of spoke honestly and candidly while there's kind of this static going on in the courtroom. But the thing is that Diddy himself can kind of see the live transcript of what is being talked about from this prospective juror. So although we as the press can't hear what they are talking about or what these answers are, Diddy can kind of see a live transcription of it from inside, or not from inside, but from at the defense table where there's kind of a big computer set up and all the live transcriptions kind of going through that. So he can see the answers. So that kind of took care of the logistical issue, because at first they were talking about kind of sealing the answers, then kind of having it separate. And it would be too much, that it would take up too much time. But it seems like the method at which they're going is working out for both sides. You know, they go up, it doesn't take maybe more than about 2 minutes or so. They come back down. The judge will either keep the juror or dismiss the juror. And in this particular case, the juror who went over to the sidebar, she was dismissed for cause. And so that's kind of how they were able to kind of work around this entire situation. And it seems to be going pretty smoothly from both ends. I don't see too many complaints from either side on how this process is really going.
Let me add a little.
What if your smile could go from looking like this to this?
Nuvia's 24-hour process is really unique.
It's a game changer in terms of having your teeth the next day.
You're getting the final product. You know that you're getting the smile that you've imagined.
A little bit of legal context to that. So first of all, I would imagine that Combs has a right to see the transcript, right? Sixth Amendment right, public trial, due process right. So he has an ability to be there during the jury selection process in his own criminal case. It is interesting when we talk about this jury selection process, because we're not saying jurors were selected today to officially be on the trial. They've moved, or certain jurors have moved through the first stage of the process. Now, they can be stricken for cause. So a specific reason why they cannot serve on this jury, a legitimate reason. Now, that's different from later on when both sides, generally speaking, the prosecution and the defense, will have the option to put forward preemptory challenges. So both sides are typically granted a certain number of preemptory challenges where they can strike a potential juror without even providing a reason. And that's very advantageous for both the prosecution and the defense. But Elizabeth, moving on from today so far, based on Judge Subramanian, who's the first guard to determine whether or not a juror can be stricken for cause, generally speaking, what did you make of his decision-making today? I mean, did he excuse a lot of jurors? Did he excuse maybe more jurors that were favored by the defense over the prosecution? Because I'll tell you, I know there was one juror, for example, who had apparently been watching the HBO documentary on Diddy. The prosecution was concerned about this juror, and the defense wasn't concerned, but the judge ended up excluding that juror nonetheless. So from what you could see on day one, were there a lot of jurors excused? Did it seem that more of the defense's preferences for jurors were excused, maybe more of the prosecution's? And where are we right now? I mean, do you believe that we're actually going to get a jury seated in a week?
I kind of hold my breath a little bit on whether or not we'll actually seat an entire jury this week, but we'll see. You never know what can happen. I'm still in shock that we're even about to go on trial next week. So, don't take my word for it necessarily. But as far as the judge kind of dismissing jurors or keeping jurors, I was surprised at the amount of jurors that he kind of held on to today. To your point, Jesse, just kind of about this one juror, who had seen the documentary, or even one juror I found interesting. She was the one with the ocular migraine. She says it happens only about a few times a year. She says she needs like about 20-30 minutes. And I was kind of surprised that the judge had kept her on because, she was also the one to kind of talk about how a dentist who she had worked under was previously inappropriate with her when she was a teenager and all of that sort. And yet the judge decided to keep her on. And there was one moment that Diddy, I could tell, wasn't too fond of this particular juror. I shouldn't say too fond, but you could tell that he didn't seem like he had necessarily wanted her as a part of the juror. And that was that HBO photo producer. And so she had talked about, she also kind of talked about, her previous history when it came to molestation in her family. It was by a cousin and it was done to her and her sister. She says she can feel empathy sympathy, but also be fair and impartial. But she did particularly point out that she called the CNN video disturbing and unsettling to watch. But she said that she could listen to all of the facts. And she was also the one who kind of had talked about, the water cooler talk at the office, mainly about Diddy and his case, that type of sort. But the defense did bring up that HBO documentary, but the government said that she shouldn't be excused. And so it seems like for now, she'll be staying on as a prospective juror. But as far as just other jurors that were released, they were released either because they had time constraints. One juror, he just started a job like last week. So him being tied to a 2-month trial, the judge was like, okay, we're going to dismiss you and you're good to go. The other juror that was brought in for that sequestered question, but in the form of a sidebar in open court, that type of thing, she was excused for cause. Then the last juror I was in before I had to come out and do the hit with you, she was kind of talking about how she had watched the documentary, but she kind of had a lot of long pauses when the judge would ask her follow-up questions just about whether or not she could be fair and impartial, when particularly or possibly you could see one of the people who did, either analysis or did speak to the documentary, that they could possibly be the ones to testify. And when the judge asked her, can you put away the documentary and actually listen to the facts of the case and listen to this witness testimony in the trial, she kind of had these long pauses and that sort. And so the government was just like, Your Honor, I'm a little worried about this. The defense, they kind of agreed. And so she was another one who was going to be dismissed for cause and that type of sort. But as far as the amount of dismissals over the ones that are being kept, it looks like the ones that are being kept is kind of outnumbering that. So what will that mean for tomorrow, when possibly some of them either have to return and then that new batch is coming in as well too, because they're trying to guesstimate around a little more than 50 a day. And so that's a lot of prospective jurors in the potential pool. But really quickly, Jesse, I kind of want to talk about just the demographics of these prospective jurors that I saw inside the courtroom. I was honestly surprised at how diverse this group was. I didn't see a lot of younger faces, or maybe, they possibly were, but I couldn't tell. But it didn't seem like there was any type of issue getting a diverse juror or perspective.
Let's see what they're saying here. I knew I heard some other voice from behind the scene. Let me unmute this.
Very, very diverse pool of jurors there, or prospective jurors.
Okay.
And let me tell you, this is not an easy case to sit on. Put aside the fact that you're dealing with the celebrity factor and a lot of eyeballs are on it, and maybe a lot of pressure for this verdict, and 8 weeks, the hardship this might have. This is a complicated legal case. So when I heard a potential juror to say today, I don't really understand why it's the United States versus Sean Combs, as opposed to maybe a private individual going after Sean Combs. That's a little concerning. Now, we cover legal cases all the time. It might seem second place to us, but even reading the indictment, when I go through the specifics of racketeering or the specifics of sex trafficking, it's very complicated. That might work to the benefit of the defense. Maybe it works to the benefit of the prosecution. We shall see. But I'm very curious to see if you can have jurors who will actually fully, and this is not a slight on any potential jurors. It's just, this is a complicated case. And I wonder if they're going to be able to fully grasp and recognize and understand what the elements are of these crimes and what they're supposed to do. It's not an easy case, which brings me to my final question before I let you go, Elizabeth. From the best you could see, did the jurors, the prospective jurors, did they look nervous? Did they seem nervous? Did they seem concerned about being there, being a part of such a monumental case?
Not really, which is kind of surprising in the sense because when the
Hi, Impetitious. Thank you for being here. Happy Wednesday. Oh, thank you for saying hello to Black Titanic, then the Gamble, and everyone. Thank you for being here. We're covering live from the courthouse. I need to Soon as she
Jurors were
finished
kind of brought
talking,
in, and they were all brought in together. Some were in the gallery, some were actually in the jury box. You know, Diddy and his defense team are facing all of them, which to me, I would feel a little intimidated by. But to me, a lot of these jurors just looked at Diddy as if he was just any other person who possibly, or who is going to be facing these types of criminal charges. Now, whether or not inside their minds they're like, oh my God, that's Diddy, that's unclear. Obviously, I can't get inside all of these prospective jurors' minds or anything like that. But there was no noticeable reaction from what I saw. Now, I was kind of in the back on the right-hand side of the courtroom and that sort. But I feel like the jurors were more kind of conflicted just about having to spend what could be 2 months on this jury. I think they were more kind of pressed about that than actually who the defendant was. So from what I could tell, everyone seemed up to the task, or if they weren't up to the task, they were very vocal about that. But as far as just kind of, you know, this possible wow factor or the celebrity factor by seeing Diddy inside the courtroom, nothing that I could tell from being inside there. But who knows, maybe inside their minds, they were thinking something completely different. But again, as far as what I could tell, I feel like a lot of jurors were more kind of worried about the time length of this trial as opposed to who the superstar defendant is.
Elizabeth Milner, great reporting as always on what is sure to be a memorable case.
okay, guys, that is it on the Diddy right now. On that's Law and Crime with Jesse Weaver. Okay, wherever. So let me take this down and let's check back and see where they are. They did have we're getting ready to see. Remember how we been watching the courthouse doors and keeping an eye on the courthouse doors, right? While they was at the last part of that, I heard another audio going, and it was the tab that we had left open for this live feed at the courthouse. So I did pause it, and we're getting ready to see what they was talking about. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what's going on. Whoo, I tell you. Let's see. People are moving around. That's why they have the press and a little cage area, fenced off area by themselves, because that way people can still move freely throughout the sidewalk and pushing things and bringing things and everything else, and they won't be in the way of the press, won't be in their way. And then there's across the street from them, from the courthouse, is another area where press is set up as well. And remember, there is two parts of the court: the original courtroom, okay, and then they have a overflow area. The overflow area is where, in there, regardless of what area you're in, the original courtroom or the overflow, there's no one that can take videos or audio or film or record anything. Okay, no pictures, no audio, no nothing. No recording. And so, but in the overflow area, they did have a TV up, but the TV only thing they can get from the TV is the sound, what's going on in the courtroom, but nothing else. They couldn't see pictures or what's going on, you know, live feed from the courtroom, but they can hear it. They could hear. And I guess that's better than nothing. I would take hearing it better than nothing. It's bad to have a picture going on and just if you could see, but then there's no audio. You don't know what's being seen. You just see people talking and moving around. I'd rather have the audio because I can picture what's going on. You know what I mean? It would be the same seating arrangements where everybody got the same seating arrangements from day one and day two. Okay, and you know where the judge sits, and you know where the jurors would potentially be. So just picture that in your mind, what happened day one and day two. and I'd rather have the audio. Okay. Diddy also gets the judge requests that Diddy only get five pair button down, 5 sweaters, 5 button down shirts. He gets 5 pair. He get 5. This is it. He get 5 pair 5 sweaters. He get 5 button down shirts. He get 5 pair of pants. He get 5 pair of socks. And I'm hoping that includes 5 pair of underwear instead of those prison underwear. Okay? Because them prison underwear are so big, they bunch up all up in your clothes if you got on regular clothes. Or you just go commando with no underwear. Okay? And then he get 2 pair of shoes. But the shoes have to be no laces. No lace in the shoes. No laces at all. Y'all know why they saying no laces. Okay? So, and this is a 5-day jury selection this week. So he get a chance to have clean clothes for each one of those days of this week. You don't have to wear the same thing over and over. And when he goes back to the Metropolitan Detention Center, when he goes back here every evening, his home away from the courthouse. When he's not at the courthouse this week, he goes back to his living facilities in Brooklyn. Okay? And that big building, there's a room, a cell that got Diddy's name on it, the Diddler's name on it. Okay? You can see how big this building is right here. That's his building. Okay? Big, beautiful building. Okay? And they did talk about, it's not muted now. It's not muted. Oh, let me try to bring it up a little further where they was talking.
Live now from Fox again. We appreciate all our viewers continuing to join us in real time.
I hope y'all can hear that.
We continue to give you the updates of the Diddy jury selection as it continues underway right now in New York City. Hi, everyone. Mike Page here. Thank you so much for joining us on our special YouTube stream where we are breaking down the updates as they are coming in. And I know a lot of people are waiting for this trial to get going in New York City sometime next week. The judge was hoping to have juries selected by tomorrow. We'll see if all the jurors will be seated right now. But again, let's give you this live look here as we continue to bring you the latest from New York City. And what I'll be doing throughout the course of the day is just bring you the updates that we get from our newsroom, and I'll just feed it out directly to you here on Live Now from Fox. But let's do a little background here into the whole Diddy saga and Diddy allegations that are, of course, very, very serious. As jury selection is back underway today in the highly anticipated trial of Sean Diddy Combs in Manhattan's federal court. The court must seat a panel of 18 New Yorkers, 12 jurors, and 6 alternates before opening statements on May 12th. Prosecutors have brought a 5-count indictment against the 55-year-old music mogul, accusing him of sex trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution, and racketeering conspiracy. The rapper was arrested back in September of 2024 as federal authorities alleged Combs and his associates threatened, abused, and coerced victims to fulfill his sexual desires. This included freak-offs, recorded sex performances that prosecutors say Diddy arranged and forced victims to participate in. During searches of his home in Miami and Florida, authorities say they have seized supplies such as narcotics and 1,000 bottles of lubricant and baby oil. Since then, prosecutors have brought 2 superseding indictments against the music mogul. Back in March, fresh allegations of forced labor, and in April, an additional charge of sex trafficking and transportation to engage in prostitution. Diddy has also been the subject of civil lawsuits alleging sexual abuse, rape, and misconduct, with some cases dating to the 1990s. He's denied any accusations of wrongdoing and has rejected the government's plea deal offer. So that is just a little bit about the case, of course. We want to give you the updates that are coming from inside of the courthouse. Obviously, because it is a federal case, there will be no cameras inside. Prosecutors have asked the judge to exclude a juror who says that he sometimes finds reading hard when there are difficult words. Diddy's lawyer argues that it should be fine given that the text messages will be part of the evidence are written in simple English. Prosecutors say the messages are abbreviated and include typos, making them hard to interpret. The judge says he will not exclude him for cause. Another juror admits to seeking news coverage. Another potential juror, a kitchen designer from Yonkers, admits to having seen some of the news coverage of the trial, saying it was on in his house as recently as this morning. Nevertheless, both sides okay for him to remain in the pool. Another update, there was laughter when a potential juror was asked if she knew any of the people on the extensive list of celebrities connected to the case against Diddy. I wish I did, but no, she stays in the jury pool. Another juror says he saw hotel video, but can be fair. The infamous hotel video showing the defendant allegedly attacking his former partner surfaces again. A potential juror wrote on his questionnaire that Diddy looked angry, hostile, and entitled in the video, but concedes he could be fair at trial. He stays in the jury pool as well. So again, throughout the day, we are going to be getting these updates from reporters that are doing the great work of giving us this information from inside the courtroom right now. And we wait for more updates, of course, coming from New York City, as Diddy yesterday on the first day of jury selection telling the judge that he is nervous. So that was one of the news articles that came out yesterday. And again, thank you so much for joining us on Live Now from Fox. We continue to showcase some of the latest updates coming from New York City on this major case. A lot of people want to know what was the plea deal that Diddy rejected. Sean Diddy Combs, who is 55, has pleaded not guilty to the charges against him, including sex trafficking, racketeering, and transportation for prostitution purposes, and has maintained his innocence since being arrested. Last Thursday, standing before a judge in his final pretrial hearing, Combs said he rejected the government's offer to plead guilty to charges in exchange for a lesser sentence. Earlier today, the judge raised concerns for reading article on jurors who were excluded. One of the potential jurors was an in-house lawyer for an insurance sales firm whose wife is a child cancer psychologist. He reveals that he read an article going home from the courthouse yesterday about who got excluded from jury service, which, as the judge points out, he was not supposed to do. This raises concerns from the prosecution, who note that he's a trained lawyer who disobeyed the judge by reading the article. Diddy's team says they are not concerned enough to challenge for cause, given he was honest about it. The judge decides to strike the juror from the pool. Another update, juror excluded over doubts about impartially having seen hotel hallway video. The next juror to be questioned, a realtor with Sotheby's, tells the court he knows a lot of lawyers and that he and his brother spent 10 years in court fighting for their late psychiatrist father's estate. As with many of the jurors yesterday, he has seen the clip of Diddy in the hotel hallway that was widely played in media reports. The judge notes that he wrote on his questionnaire that he was unsure if he could be fair. The judge clarified that he didn't know the video was part of the case and would listen to instructions. After he exits, Combs' lawyer points out that a close variant of the video will be played at the trial. The prosecution says they do not object to him being excluded, which he is. Now, since we, of course, don't have cameras inside the courtroom, we are always getting the updates from not only the media members, but also the ones that are going to be painting the court photos as well. Diddy has been held at a federal jail in Brooklyn since his September arrest. His formerly jet black hair is now almost completely gray because dye isn't allowed at the detention center. Combs, who had his own fashion line, has worn yellow jailed uniforms in pretrial hearings. However, for the trial, the judge said he can have up to 5 button-down shirts, 5 pairs of pants, 5 sweaters, 5 pairs of socks, and 2 pairs of shoes without laces. Under federal court rules, no photo or video of the trial will be allowed. Courtroom sketches are permitted. So that is really what we will be getting for you. Yesterday, we received those first sketches, and we'll wait for more today. About 2 hours ago, the first juror to remain in the pool. We now have a first potential juror from today's group who will remain in the pool. She is a psychology major who has taken sexual harassment training, said that she could be fair, and said her experience of lawsuits concerned a fatal car crash involving her mother. Her sister, who passed away from cancer, was also an abuse victim, having a...
Okay, guys. Whew. Okay. I was watching somebody coming up to the house. I don't have the TV monitors in here, but they're all down the hallways and all over the house. But in my studio, I don't have one. So I was watching them, come up and everything. They didn't see me, but I saw them and everything. I was keeping an eye on them. And it's hard to see because my property got a big stone wall, not a brick wall. Most people got brick walls. I got a big stone wall, big stones all over, and I'm on acreage all the way around. Okay. So I could see the top of the truck coming, and then it just stopped in front of my house. I didn't know whether it was going to the mansion across the street or mine. So, but anyway, I'm just sitting here watching, and he finally gets out. So that's what I was looking at and watching him. He couldn't see me even when I went. My doors are glass, big glass doors, front door, right? But he still didn't get a chance to see me because as soon as he got ready to step up, I darted around the corner. But I got a big, huge monitor. A big giant flat screen TV on the wall, huge, big, and it's shows the whole house. So I was watching him from there from across the room. That's what I was doing, guys. Keeping an eye on what's going on. Okay. Now let me go ahead and they're still outside the courthouse. Y'all can see that. Wait now. Is something happening? Let me get to my other one where I can keep track. Too. That one has still got the seal up. Let me see. Y'all know I can't miss it. Let me it looks like something is happening. I got another video up I want to show you all. Okay. Okay, let me y'all are not muted, okay? You just can't hear me right now. Okay. Okay. I don't know why they still just got the sign up that let me show you what I'm talking about. When I say the sign, they still got that seal up. I don't know why they only want to do the seal. Let me take this down so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Okay. And they're not. There's no talking. There's no audio on this. They've been having to seal up on this for the longest, all morning. I guess they're waiting, and I guess if something happens, then you're going to see them reporting. This is ABC 13. They only had to seal up all morning. Okay. I don't know what this is about. Oh, this is something else. Okay. No, it's Diddy. It's Diddy. No, this is Diddy. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Let's see. Mm, mm, mm. Okay. Okay. The Associated Press. This must be the back of the courthouse. The reason why I say that, let me just tell you. Because the front doors of the courthouse don't have the steps. See how you have to step up on here? See these steps? And then if you go to if you go around, if you see the other one, it's just, you just walk, you don't have to go up the steps. Let me show you what I mean by that. Okay. Let me get rid of that. Go back and show you. Okay, you see these are the steps, right? Y'all see how they got all these steps and everything? Now let me show you the other, everybody else. And because I was wondering to myself, I don't remember seeing those steps yesterday. You know what I mean? I don't remember seeing those yesterday, but maybe I was just thinking, well, maybe I just was so tired and everything and wasn't paying it no attention. Okay, now look at this one here.
This hotel in and about March of 2016, which was captured on video and later.
You see here, there's no steps going up. The news, all the major news outlets, they're outside with the umbrellas over them. And it's not even raining. I don't think it's raining. I guess they didn't had them up so long. I guess they're not taking any chances if it start raining. But anyway, where all the umbrellas are, that's where the media is. And then they have some more across the street behind another barrier, the metal gate. And I think the reason why they got it going across here, all over here in front of the courtroom, because you got a road there, a street there, and people that's going back and forth, going down the sidewalk, still need somewhere to walk. They can't walk in the street. Not in New York City. I don't know. I don't live in New York City, but I've been there before. But anyway, I think that is why they got them blocked off, and then they're blocked off from the back, so the public can pass and walk past, but also across the front. It's almost like a little cage area that they got for the media to sit inside. To keep them contained all in one spot. And then they got going across the street, they got that. You see, there's no step up. Wait till these black cars move out of the way. You see, there's no steps. And the microphone that's sitting, you can barely see it because of the black car. There's a microphone that is not one microphone, but several. You know how they got all these mics up there? It's covered with a plastic bag, a white plastic bag. That's the same thing they did yesterday. Cover all the mics with a plastic bag. Y'all can tell I don't wear makeup because I'm always rubbing on my eye or rubbing in my face. Y'all can tell I don't wear no makeup. I wish I could. I wish somebody would do some makeup on me. I would love to have some makeup done. And I would love to get it done live on air so everybody can see. Doing a live, set up a live, and let the person do my makeup there in front of everybody. I would love that. I would love if somebody do my eyes. I would love to have my eyes done and see what that would look like with the eyelashes. You know, the fake eyelashes, the eye shadow, and then put some eyeliner and stuff there, and highlight my cheekbone and my cute little nose. I have a nose like my grandfather. My mom got his nose too. Kids used to call me Pinocchio nose. Pinocchio. When I was in school, they did that for years because they said I have a nose like a white person, right? And they talked about my nose so much. I never forget that they talked about my nose all in school because most of them had wide noses or flat noses or big noses. And my grandson Phoenix looks just, he got my nose. Everybody say he looks like me, and everything, But my grandfather is my granddad. He's biracial. His mom is white and his dad is black. My granddad, but my granddad never. He only went as a black person when he's not in his neighborhood. When he was hanging out where he normally hangs out is in the black neighborhoods community. But going to school and everybody knew him as a white person because you couldn't tell the difference. You couldn't tell whether he was white or black. You couldn't tell that he was black because he didn't look black at all. None. I mean, he looked every spit of his mama. But he had 2 driver's licenses. Really did. Back in those days, he had 2. He had a black driver's license saying he was a black person, and then a white driver's license saying he was white. But he went to school, all white school, and none of the people in the school knew he was black. He was mixed. He was biracial. And, and I never knew he was biracial growing up. I just thought he was a white man. I just thought he was my mom's dad. That's it. Okay? Yeah. Okay. While they're still waiting, I'm thinking something must be getting ready to happen here. And y'all know I don't want to miss nothing. If I miss something, I'm going to act like Phoenix. You know what Phoenix does? My baby, this is what Phoenix. Huh? I mean, he just takes his head back, just fall back. He just fall back. We call it the fall back. Phoenix is getting ready to do his fall back. Look at him. He's doing his fall back. He just goes flat. I mean, because he doesn't know that if one of us don't hold him and catch him, he would hurt himself. He doesn't know the consequences of just falling out. He just fall out. Oh, Lord. And then when you bring him back up, because you're holding him, he just fall back. And if you don't have a good handle, you don't know he's going to do it. He just do that. And he was, my husband carries him around on his shoulders all the time with his feet hanging. And my husband is a bald. He has, he doesn't, he shaved his head. Now, not because he don't have hair. I thought it was a good idea for him to be bald because I liked it with somebody on TV and they had a bald head, black guy. And I thought that was so cute and sexy. So I told my husband to shave his head, shave all his hair off. And I told him, if you don't like it, your hair go back in a week or two. So what's the big deals? And he tried it and he loved it. He fell in love with not having to do anything to his hair. So ever since then, that's all he do. He shaves his head. Okay. So Phoenix hold on to this bald head, but instead of holding on to the bald head all the time, he hold on to my husband's ears. But a lot of times Phoenix just sit up there and just be bouncing, walk, and my husband go. But anyway, Phoenix was doing something, said something. My husband said something to him, and my husband holding, thank God he just fell back, just went back. My husband almost had a heart attack. He just fell back. And then so what my husband did, instead of him, he leaned forward. He had to lean down forward to bring Phoenix back up. I said, Lord, man. And then Phoenix realized, oh, I can do that again. He just kept doing it over and over. He do the fall back. But anyway, y'all can tell how much I love my baby. Okay? I love my baby. I hadn't had my baby for so long. Probably that's why my shoulder's not healing up like it should be. Yeah. This morning, I don't have Phoenix. I had him yesterday morning. The dog, ask Black Titanic. She know. She hear them all in the background. Ask some of my subscribers that talk to me all the time. They know. You hear them all in the background. The first video I did on May 5th on Sean Diddy Combs' first trial, when I got home from physical therapy, y'all could hear Phoenix in the background. Phoenix was sitting in my lap. You can hear him just babbling and talking. And then you hear the dogs in the background and everything. You can hear everybody in the background, both the dogs and Phoenix. Phoenix was sitting there just talking away in the background. So, yeah, you hear Phoenix the whole time. Okay, since they're still waiting and I'm waiting too, I just don't want to miss anything. So what we're getting ready to do, this is something I've been wanting y'all to see. Okay, then we're going to come back to this. Okay, this is NewsNation. Diddy's trial, the A-listers' names dropped in jury selection. I want to hear what they got to say about the A-listers' name. Okay, names. So that's what we're getting ready to do, guys. All right, we're getting ready to watch this. And remember, if you want to go back to this, it's going to be down in my description box. I put everything down in my description box. The outlets that information that I use, I give them video credit. Yes, I do. That's what you're supposed to do. Oh, Lord. Let me get it started. And then while we're listening to this, I'm going to eat again. Y'all know I eat a lot. Put my food right here closer to me. I'm going to eat while we watch this. Yes, y'all know I got to eat. Take the paper towel off. Y'all want to see what I'm eating now? Y'all know I'm always eating something, right? I'm going to show you what I'm eating. Give me a second. I don't want it to drop. Let me get the paper towel. What is this? Y'all see that? My husband took this out for me. See? Watermelon. I love it. I got a lot of it sitting here. See? So while we watch that, If anybody new to my live, one is that you? There's a yeah, how did you know? Okay, by the door. Thank you, baby. Okay. I had to check to make sure that was somebody I know coming into my house. Yeah. I keep my alarm on. Oh, okay. But I want you all to see this. Oh, not this, but anyway, this NewsNation, they're talking about the A-listers names that was dropped in the jury selection. Okay. So I want to know. We talked about it a little yesterday. Okay. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. But we didn't talk about it with NewsNation. We're going to hear what NewsNation got because everybody got their own spin on it. Okay. And it may be somebody else that I don't know about. Let me see. Thank you, sweetie. This is just 10 hours ago. So this, oh, Lord. So let's go ahead and get cracking. Oh, wait, before I do that, let me do something, guys. Let me just do something. Oh, that was yesterday's live. Thank you guys for doing a fabulous job on yesterday's live. Okay. Let me put this in my chat. I do this so I can keep track of stuff. Okay. I just dropped that. This tells me how many people overall and clicked into my live. Does not mean they stayed there, or they may just clicked in. They may be in the bushes and stuff, or they may came across and looked at it for a few minutes, or stayed and left, or they've been watching too. Not everybody clicked the like button. You know what I'm saying? But come on, let's get those likes up, guys. Get those likes up, okay? So I can stay in the algorithm. Thank you for everybody that's in the bushes. So let me just go ahead and get that. It went up from 418 now to 423. 423 now. That little quick second. Okay. Oh, is that 425 now? Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Yeah, 425 now. Okay. Let me just check one thing. I always do this when I'm live. I always check behind the scenes, make sure everything is still going smoothly. Okay. Now I'm going to go back to where I came from. And then I'm going to put this up for you all. Okay. This is the okay. Okay. Let me go ahead and put it up now. I just want to make sure I got okay. Y'all can see nothing is happening right now at the courthouse. No more than all the reporters are laying low. Well, they ain't laying low. They're up under the umbrellas. Got the umbrellas up. That's where the press is. If I miss anything, I have a fit. Let me pull this over this way so I won't miss anything. Y'all know I can't miss nothing. Pinkie be having a fit. Y'all be saying, what's that Pinkie? What's wrong with her? Pinkie is having a fit right now because she missed something. Wait, let me bring this up. All the police officers are coming around. Let me pull this down right quick and show you. You can see them walking around. You see them coming around? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's 5 of them. Yeah. There's 5 of them. Let's see where they're going. I want to know. I'm going to take my watermelon, let somebody cut it in smaller pieces for me. See, I'm going to have them to cut it in pieces about this small for me. Chop it up in smaller pieces. So when I start this video showing the with them talking about the A-listers, stars, I'll go and get this thing chopped up and have somebody chop it up. See, some pieces are smaller, but not that small. See, this is small. So it won't take my lip gloss off. I don't want it to take my lip gloss off my lips. Somebody got some pretty lipstick you want to send to me? Go ahead and send it to me so I can put it on and give you and tell everybody about it. I prefer some beautiful, lipstick, lip gloss. Y'all send it to me, okay? Send me some makeup, and I'll have somebody to put it on me. I get my daughter to do it. Ooh, something is happening with the video. Not on my end, on their end. So nothing is happening on this side. Okay? Y'all know. Wait, now what did I just do with? Oh, here it is. Nothing is happening on this other side either. Oh no, I got to keep track. I can't let this get away from me. I can't let this get away from me. Okay. And what in the heck is he talking about? He just came up on screen and started talking. Let me see what he's talking about. Let me see. He just dropped back down. I don't know what he said. He just came up for a moment, did this, and started talking, and then dropped back down. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But while we can, we're going to go ahead and watch NewsNation talk about the A-listers that's going to be part of this trial. And we know some of them, but I want to hear everybody's take on it. Okay? And I will keep an eye out on what's going on here. I will be keeping all eyes open on what's going on here. I won't let it slip away. Okay? And I will keep an eye on that back door too. You know, the one, the court, the part of the courthouse where the back steps are. I keep an eye. I don't know whether that's the back or front. It looks like the back. But anyway, I'll keep an eye on the back portion of the courthouse and this portion here, where all the news media are hanging out at. Okay? I'll keep an eye on the whole courthouse for you while we play this video. And then I'll get somebody, my husband, to cut this up in smaller pieces. Let me show you. See, I get him to cut this up in smaller pieces. Not so y'all can have any. Now, I'm not doing this so y'all can eat too. Okay? No. This is just for me. Me or Phoenix. If Phoenix come in here, he can have some too. The dogs come in here. Oh, drop them. Let me just say this. My dogs they go crazy. I cannot eat this by myself when they're around. Oh no. My dogs love watermelon. Oh, they just go crazy. Oh my God. I think because it's so juicy. It's so juicy and it's sweet. And it's real refreshing. Just if you're dehydrated, get you some watermelon. You've been out there sweating and running amok, get this. You're laying in bed and you're tired and you want something to eat, but you don't want to lay down and eat junk food and candy and sweets and cakes like me because you're afraid it may go to your hips or to your waistline or wherever it may go or to your butt. You have your husband or your fiance or boyfriend or tell one of your kids, go to the store and bring you one back. When you go to the store, tell them it's got to look like this, sweet. See how sweet that looks? You don't tell them there's an art into finding the right watermelon. You can't just go in the store and just pick up one and think you're going to be on your way. It's a wait, I just realized my TV up here went off. Let me get back on. I just realized that. Oh, no, I need to watch it on the other one. Let me go back. Go back where you come from. Let me see how to do it. No. See, go back. No, I don't want to exit. Well, I'll just leave it like it is. Oh, I can. I got it. Okay. I got that taken care of, guys. So I'm watching my live from my phone up here. And then over here to my left. My shoulder is bothering the heck out of me. But We're gonna. I'm gonna keep an eye on this. Don't worry, guys. Don't y'all worry. I got you. I'm gonna keep an eye on this. You got to remember, Pinky got you. Okay, I got you. I'm not gonna let nothing falter here. Not on my watch. Okay, nothing will falter on my watch. We're gonna keep it all running smoothly. Don't I do that? Yeah. So let's go ahead and watch this. Let me drop this down, but I'm gonna keep an eye on it. It ain't going nowhere. Pinky know how to manage what she's doing. I'm an expert of what I'm doing. Okay? Because I do this every day. I'm an expert at this. Nobody got to tell me how to do anything. If I don't know how to do something, I look it up. I Google that. I'm serious. I really do. That's how I know everything what I be doing. When I don't know something, I Google. I'm going to Google that. Whatever I'm needing to do. And if it don't pull up that, then I make my search smaller. Contained in what I'm doing. Yes. I Google that. I Google all day. Then when I don't know something, you know the best people you ask is you go to your kids. Your kids, my daughter, she just like her daddy. She knows everything. She's a whiz. I got some smart kids, so, to be honest with you. Very smart kids. Very intelligent. I think that's why Phoenix is a prodigy, child. Phoenix, because he takes from his granddaddy, the great scientist. He takes from my son. He takes from his mama. She's really smart too. My son is like a whiz with anything. He can anything. And then he takes from my daughters. They're smart, very intelligent. Y'all. If I tell you what they do, it freak you out. But anyway, and then mean too. Yeah, he's a little prodigy, and his other granddaddy is very intelligent, and that other grandma is intelligent. Everybody. I mean, Phoenix got nothing but all these whiz people around him. You know. But I go ask my daughter. She talks. My son and I we think a lot. When I say think a lot, we can be sitting somewhere and we say the same thing. We be thinking the exact same thing at the exact same time. When I'm getting ready to do something, he'll get up and do it too. It's like we both just realize we getting ready to go do the same thing, or getting ready to go eat the same thing, or get same thing comes out of his mouth, be getting ready to come out of mine. I mean, it's just crazy. I feel him. He can be somewhere. Many times when he was a kid, I can always feel him. He'd be down the street, far down the street. He had flipped over his bike and broke his wrist. Nobody had to tell me. I jump up. I'm watching TV, sitting in my family room watching TV. Something told me to jump up, start running. And I ran, and you can go either straight, left, or right. And I just ran out of the house and turned, and did not see him. I just ran out of the house and turned to my left, and there he was. Wrist broken, coming down the street, screaming up a storm. It happened so many times. He broke his wrist 3 times. Same wrist every summer, break the same one over and over and over. Third time, they had to put metal plates in his hand in surgery because it just shattered the third time in pieces. On gone. They had to take all the pieces out. But anyway, I can feel him every time. Every time he can be far away from me, I feel him. I can sense what he's doing. He can sense me. He senses me all the time. He can tell what mom is thinking. Whenever I'm really, really sick, that's who I always want around me because he can tell what I'm thinking. My daughter's like that, but it's like he's in my head. It's weird. But anyway, that's enough of that. Okay? That's enough of that. A lot of times I have him to sit on the bed or lay across the bed until I fall asleep if I had a big procedure done, because if I ever need anything, he can sense what I'm needing before I need it. And then when I fall asleep, he'll get up and tip off. Yeah, he can sense me. My dogs are like that. Oh my God, they ain't gonna leave the room. They sleep right there by my bed. They would not leave the room. So if anybody think they want to break in my house, you got to remember you got 2 dogs that to overcome first. They right there at my bedside, right there. And Bella ain't gonna let you get in the first place, because I hate to tell you, this is a bad thing. I hope nobody dogs do this. Bella's gonna attack you before you can get through the door. You better not open that door, because she's gonna come right at you. She's a husky. She doesn't know any better. She's been to school so many times. They just no. That's why I need dog daddy. I need the dog daddy to come talk to Bella and Coda. But don't ever think you're gonna get in my house, because that dog, I can't even control Bella myself. I can't control her. She's gonna come at you. I'm sorry to say that, guys. I know I love my dogs, but I can't even control Bella myself. She don't listen to nobody no more. She don't even listen to a master, my son. I'm just a mama, and he's the master. And she don't even listen to him. We just let Bella do. Ain't no sense in trying to train her now. She just went to school and still haven't learned nothing. Okay, that's enough about my life. Because like I said, I do show this is me. I'm a housewife. But this is what we're getting ready to look at. NewsNation. Because I need to go get somebody to chop all this up in smaller pieces. See here? So I won't take my lip gloss off. Okay? So let me see what my analytics at right now. Oh my God. Analytics at 449. Okay, guys. Okay, let's go ahead and listen to this. This is the A-listers. Let me just check, make sure nobody came out and started speaking yet. Are they somebody pulling up the plastic? Wait. Let me drop this down. Look like somebody trying to move the plastic. Y'all know. Let me bring it up. Look like somebody got their hands on the plastic over the mics. Look like they trying to move the plastic off the mics. Off the mic. I don't know, but it looks like it to me. It looks like it to me. See that white plastic over there? Look at the white car. Okay. See that plastic? Is that somebody moving it off, or is that the wind blowing the plastic off? No, that's the wind. Okay. I thought it was somebody moving the plastic. Those are the mics that's sitting there. All the mics are sitting there so they won't get wet from the rain. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss nothing. I wonder. Oh gosh. Okay, that was the wind blowing the plastic. Oh Lord. I'm gonna go have somebody put some icy hot on my shoulder. While we do this, I'm gonna get my watermelon cut up in smaller pieces because it's too big. Oh Lord, it's too big. 2 pieces are too big. And then get somebody to put some icy biofreeze on me. Biofreeze. Okay? On this shoulder. Okay, nothing is happening. Like I told you, I'm going to keep an eye on this. I got y'all. Okay? So don't be worrying about nothing. Pinky got you. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and show you so we can hear about this A-lister stuff. That's what we're going to do. Let me pull it up for you right quick. Y'all know I got you. Don't be playing with me. I don't play. I don't play. I really don't. Y'all be thinking I be playing half of the time. I be serious as a heart attack. I just have my play mode phase on. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm starting it from the beginning. Y'all listen and listen good, because I'm going to be listening while I go get this chopped up in smaller pieces by my husband. And what else I said? And then I'm going to have him, after we get through, put some biofreeze on my shoulder. So I got it right here, guys. So don't y'all be clowning while I'm gone. You do what's right. Okay, because I need to hear this too, so we can talk about it.
When it comes to degrees of separation between artists and actors and icons and movers and shakers, nobody is more entwined with the cultural fabric of the past 30 years than Sean Combs, Puff Daddy, Puffy, P. Diddy, whatever you call him. His fingerprints are all over music and television and fashion and fragrances, even the liquor that we've been drinking for decades. And even if you don't know Diddy from Puff Daddy, no judgment, boo. He's had many acts. But he's more than likely made an impression on everybody watching right now. I don't care what your age is. Maybe you'll never forget when he dated J-Lo. That was a big thing, quarter century ago. Trust me. Before Ben Jen, it was Diddy Jen. But then it was Puff Jen, actually. He launched the Vote or Die in 2004, became a really big deal there for a lot of people. He also threw those star-studded white parties in the Hamptons where everybody who was anybody went. Maybe you saw these pictures. Maybe you were there. Maybe you drank that Schurr vodka that he was shilling forever, right? Maybe you wore a pair of his jeans. Sean John was a heck of a label. And maybe Bad Boy Entertainment opened your eyes and ears to a world that you never knew existed.
Watch this fridge test for fake olive oil.
I left these bottles of olive oil in the fridge overnight. Supposedly, if your olive oil is 100% authentic, then it should solidify like this one over here. But if your olive oil is cut with other cheaper oils, it would look something like this, maintaining a liquid consistency. Unfortunately, this method is actually not accurate. Most fats can solidify when cold, so even olive oils that have been mixed can harden in the fridge. What really matters is the type of fats in these oils. Olive oil is packed with monounsaturated fats, which are good for heart health.
Now, of course, Sean Combs' legacy, just like his liberty, his fortune, and his future, that all hangs in the balance of a sex crimes trial underway right now in New York federal court. But those connections and Diddy's impact not only are not fading away, they are under the spotlight like never before, in the last place you might expect. Jury selection. Like, it's never exciting, jury selection. Oh, it's boring. You wait till the panel's picked and then the good stuff starts. No, not in this case. Jury selection's been amazing. The candidates are being asked about their own connections to or impressions of an array of celebrities, and with no explanation why, at least not yet. The parlor games have begun, my friends. Everybody is trying to connect the dots between the shiny, famous names and the beleaguered rap star Diddy and the charges. Just today, the name Robert Downey Jr. came up in court. When a prospective juror said that he knew a Robert Downey in high school, it was kind of funny. But Robert Downey, the actor, and Diddy apparently do know each other and have been seen together in public. But Robert Downey Jr. reportedly never attended Diddy's parties. So if he does figure into this trial somehow, it's going to be a lot of news to a lot of us. Mike Myers, another favorite Canadian, favorite actor, favorite comedian. He is on the jury question list as well. And that too is a tongue-wagging mystery. Unless it's about the quick jab at Diddy that he took in the Austin Powers movie. I don't know. Doesn't seem likely. Rolling Stone magazine reports that actor Michael B. Jordan made the list because Diddy once threatened him for dating Diddy's ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura. Same goes for the rapper Kid Cudi. USA Today says that Cassie's lawsuit claimed that Diddy threatened to blow up Kid Cudi's car. Music producer Dallas Austin may have made the list for his ties to the late Kim Porter, who was mom to 4 of Diddy's kiddies. And singer Dawn Richard from the girl group Danity Kane, she is likely on the famous people list because she's one of Diddy's many accusers. Not in his criminal case, but she sued him civilly last year, claiming that she saw him abuse Cassie, his girlfriend, and that she herself was sexually assaulted, deprived of food, and cheated out of money that she was owed. Guess what? You're going to hear from her attorney in just a hot minute. But first, I want to bring in NewsNation correspondent Caitlin Becker, who's outside the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan. Caitlin's been covering this case gavel to gavel. Okay, first of all, let's just start with the drip, drip, drip of all the names, because the internet is really on fire. What happened today?
You know, Ashley, a lot of the same things. You get asked these same exact questions about these celebrities with no real context as to why. And you really hit the nail on the head a minute ago when you said jury selection's kind of boring, but not in the Diddy case.
Guys, look at these celebrities, okay? Now, even more celebrities have been brought up today during day 3 of this trial. When I say more, look at, because we only had a few. I think it was 4. Now look at the list. That's 12. That's 12. So we went from 4 celebrities now to 12. Go figure. They got Diddy looking old. Yeah, Black Titanic. Yeah. That's his, you know what? That's his natural look right now. Because when I say, because in the courthouse, in the MDC, they don't allow, in the Metropolitan Detention Center, they don't allow dye. So he's not able to dye his hair. Do you see at the top of the picture? Diddy's hair is normally black. See there? But that's because he's not able to dye his hair. So his hair is doing what it's normally do. It's gray, grayed out. You look at that big gray beard. And we talked about that earlier, what the judge, I was reading off what the judge was saying. Diddy only get 5 pairs of 5, he get 5 sweaters. He get 5 button-down shirts. He get 5 pair of socks. He get socks. He get 2 pair of shoes. He get 2 pair of shoes with no shoestrings, no laces. Okay, wait. Thank you. You can bring it on in. Thank you so much. Ooh, perfect pieces. Perfect. Okay. Okay, here I go, guys. Okay. So I got everything cut up in small pieces now. See here? If you can see my smaller pieces. Perfect. See all these cute little pieces now? Okay. So it don't take my lip gloss off. Not that I can't put my lip gloss back on, but I don't feel like going all the way in there and get lip gloss. But he only get a certain amount of things. He get 5, all inmates get same thing. Yeah. But when he going out for this trial, jury selection, the judge gave him a list of things that he could have. which is 5 sweaters, 5 button-down shirts, 5 pair of socks, 5 2 pairs of shoes, and there's another thing that's 5. 5 shirts, 5 pants, 5 pair of socks. I can't remember what it was. And no dye. He can't have no dye to dye his hair because they don't allow that in the DMC. Okay. Yeah, and then after he goes back to this big when he goes back to this place here where his home is, he put that it's a yellow inmate suit, inmate clothing that he have to put back on. He goes back into his yellow. They said it's yellow that he wears. It's yellow inmate clothing that he have to put back on. Yes. Okay. So thank you, Black Titanic. Let's talk about these people. It was 4 yesterday. Now, day 3 of the trial, we're at 12, total of 12 now. Who knows? It may be more every day. Now, we already said what we think Kanye West connection is. And we already know what Cassie Ventura, Cassie's is connection. But Michael B. Jordan, we were speculating, and we think it have to do with him dating Lori Harvey. Diddy's son used to date her. Then Diddy started dating her. Go figure. Okay. Now, Mike Myers, he was on that list too. So it was just the 4 of them. Wes, Cassie, Michael, Jordan, and Mike Myers. But now the list have opened up to more people. So you got Kid Cudi. Okay, we understand what Kid Cudi used to date Cassie. And Kid Cudi car allegedly, ain't no allegedly though, but Kid Cudi's car was got blown up in the driveway. It was a statement was made, I will blow your blank car up, and it happened. Now, who knows? And Audrey O'Day, I know what she have to do with this. She was part of making the band. And she was the only band member at the time that spoke out. She wouldn't let the Diddler run her. She started stepping up and running her own self. Diddy didn't like her because she didn't just follow him around and did what he said like a little mouse. She decided to speak up, say what's on her mind, and he soon got rid of her for that. But she learned a lot, and she saw a lot. And was she treated badly? Yes. She said she was treated badly. And the things he would say to her and everything else. The abuse. Now, Lori London, I don't know how she fits in. If anybody in the chat may know how Lori London fits in, let me know. I don't understand that one. I don't know how she fits in. Michelle Williams. Now, I know how Michelle Williams fits in. She's in that music industry, okay? She's in the industry. She was part of the Destiny's Child. So I understand how she may fit in. Dawn Richardson. Dawn Richardson is she's part of the Making the Band with Audrey O'Day. They was in the girl band group together. And she stayed around until the stuff hit the fan. She stayed around until his arrest. She stayed around, and a lot of times women stay around because they're afraid. They've been threatened so many times, and they believe the person will do what they say he's going to do. And then a lot of times they're controlling you by your career and your money. how much money you gonna get. And if that's your way of providing for yourself and your family, and then you feel threatened, I understand that situation. And then you got Justin Combs. That's his son. So we know how he fits in. Then you got Christian Combs. That's another son. So we know how he fits in. That's the one, Christian Combs is the one that looks identical to his dad, looks like his twin. Then we got Dallas Austin. Now I know who Dallas Austin is, but I don't know. He ties in with the music industry, but what part or how, I don't know. But Dallas Austin, not a good guy to me, in my personal opinion. Not a good guy. Okay? So maybe that's how you fit in. But anyway, look at the list, guys. Let me just make sure there's nothing happening on the Diddy side. Make sure ain't nothing going on. They're still standing. People still walking past. Nobody is speaking. The plastic bag is still over the mics. So we can continue. Okay? Okay. Oh, okay. So we know how. I'm still don't understand how Lori London is. Lori London used to date another rapper. Is that girl? I don't know. Somebody help me out. Or is she baby mama to him? If she got one of his kids, have a baby mama? I don't know. Somebody enlighten me. Or do I need to look her up? Google Laura London. Let me just Google her right quick. I'm going to Google her right quick. Laura London, she's an actress who has appeared in film and television shows like the ATL in 2006, The Christmas 2007, The Game 2013 to 2015, Medea's Big Family Baggage Claim, Without Remorse, and You People. Okay, that's who she is. But let me see. She is 40 years old. She'll be 41 in December the 5th. Let me see who she is. Oh. Let me just drop this so we can see how she fits in. I'm going to come back to this. We just trying to figure out how these people are fitting into this saga. Okay? And the Diddler Dissy mess. Okay, here she is, guys. She got a cute little boy. I think that's a boy. Laura London with her and Nipsey's Hussle's son, Cross. Oh, bingo. That's Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle's son by Laura London. They got a son together. Oh, bingo, 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 bingo. Cute, beautiful boy. He is so cute. Matter of fact, he looked like his dad from the side profile. Look at that side profile. Can't nobody tell me this child don't look like him. That's the connection. Oh my God. Oh my God, guys. There it is right there. Thug Life Music. Laura London says she has no desire to be with another man ever again after Nipsey Hussle passing. She's a young lady because she's already experienced the true love with him. Okay. I understand that, woman. You all got a beautiful, beautiful child. And before his passing, y'all was looked like a beautiful family. Beautiful family. Because Nipsey was he was a handsome, very handsome man. And she's a beautiful lady herself. The two of them made this big, beautiful little boy. Look at him. Look just like his dad from the side profile. That's his face. That's Nipsey's face on that little boy. And this is my first time ever seeing this picture. I didn't even know the connection, but now I know. And that little boy looked just like him. I never seen a little boy before, but gosh, that little boy looked just like him. Oh my God. Let me see when this was taken. April 8th, 10 a.m. Was it this year? Ooh, it's a lot of posts. Ooh, Lord. I'm not going to go through all those. That's not my job today to go through all those. Y'all can pull that up and go through it on your own, okay? Y'all can do that on your own. Okay, so we know the connection with Laura London. Laura London. Let me get back to the matter at hand here. Oh my God. Dallas August. Let me type his name in. I want to see what connection Dallas Austin have. Y'all, we got to see. Let me bring him up, bring it back up right quick. I got to see. See, we got Dallas Austin here. We got to see what connection he has with the whole Diddy thing. Okay, so let me pull him up right quick. Inquiring minds like us want to know. Okay, we just figure out what London has to do with it. Now let's figure out what Dallas has to do with this. Okay. Let me just see. Dallas Austin. We're getting ready to find out, guys. Okay. Let me just pull this back down. I'm sorry, guys. We're doing some we're trying to look up and figure out what's the connection between these people, okay, and Diddy. That's all we're doing. Okay, here's Dallas Austin IG account, okay? That's him. Y'all know I'm not going to play nobody's music. That's him right there. Okay. Let me see. Who is this? Dallas Austin. Let me see what his page says, what he do. Grammy award-winning songwriter, Hall of Fame. You got over 1 million records sold. Who is this with him? So this was taken just April 29th. Okay. I guess he's into the music. So I see his connection now. Okay. I see the connection. But let me see, can I find any picture of him and Diddy? I'm going to go all the way down and see, can I find anything with him and Diddy on it? Oh, inquiring minds. Look at that. Who is that, guys? Y'all know who that is, right? Do we know who that is? Yes, we do. And we know what connection Usher has with Diddy. We already know that. Is Jaguar Wright going to testify? I don't know. Why don't you come and say hello first before you start asking me all these damn questions? Say hello, Pinkie the Housewife. Hello, chat. Let's say greet people first before you ask any questions. I'm gonna pull you down until you greet me first. But we know. Thank you for coming in. Make sure you hit that like button. So we know what connection. Okay, Usher has with Diddy. Okay, let me just keep looking because we got to figure out these connections, and then we're gonna go back and let her finish telling us what she the critic. I didn't see you once come in and say good morning, Pinkie the Housewife. Well, it's not morning. Good afternoon, or hello, Pinkie the Housewife, or hey, you Pinkie the Housewife, or nothing, or hello, chat, or nothing. Speak to the chat. Speak before you come in. Let me just do this. When y'all come into my chat, please greet me before you come in and ask some questions. Because when you come in straight off the block or the street from and just throwing stuff at me, I know you're a troll. Only trolls do that. Okay? If you're coming in and you want to be in here in a legit way, you greet me or the chat. When you come in and just throw out of these outlandish questions, then I know what you're doing. Okay? I know what you're doing. And you ain't doing nothing good. You up to nothing good. Maybe you are up to something good. But right now, I got you down as doing nothing. There's nothing good. Okay? So that's how y'all give yourself away. You give yourself away like that. Give me 1 second. We're gonna get back into seeing what everybody. I think that's it, isn't it? Because we started out with just 4 A-listers. Now we're at 12 A-listers. So being at 12 A-listers in such a short time, do telling something is off here. And we're going to find out. We're going to find. I'm glad I pulled that video up from NewsNation. I'm glad I pulled it up. You know, sometimes it takes you in, but let me just check, make sure that they're not speaking. He's talking. Let's see what I don't know what he's talking about. I ain't got time. Because we can come back. I can pause it where he's talking, speaking. And just in case, I just pause him. I know I don't supposed to pause the live. I don't like pausing the live, but I'm pausing it because I want to come back to what he's talking about. Okay? But let me let me see this. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, let's get back to the matter at hand. Okay? The matter at hand. Okay. Okay, guys, let's get back to the matter at hand. Y'all know. Woo. Okay. So we know what connection. Let me just see. Here's Dallas Austin. So we're putting the pieces together. Who is this in this picture? Who is that's him in the picture? I don't know who the rest of them are. I'm trying to see whether so I would have to go further on down because Diddy has been locked up since September the 16th of 2024. So if he's been locked up that long, I'm going to have to go back. Okay, let me just bring it down while I go down and see. Okay, here's a picture of him with an award with Jamie Dupree Award, the King Award, 2023. Okay, there's okay. So we know we're putting together the connection here. Okay, so after we get through putting that connection together, now, and I think I worked on the other ones yesterday. Only thing that we still had questions on is the Mike Myers. Remember, Mike Myers. What is the connection between him and Mike Myers? The Diddler, should I say. Okay. I'm not going to keep going through his posts, his stuff, because I just want to know a connection, figure out a connection. That's it. So now let's go to the, we're going to go back to the video at hand. Okay. So she can, NewsNation can finish up. That was good. I tell you, I always got y'all. Y'all remember I said I got you? Let me just check and make sure nothing else is going on outside the courthouse. Okay, nothing. Okay. Now if something pop out before we finish this, now don't hold me to it because I'm going to hold myself to it. I don't need everybody holding me to it. I'm going to be pissed, falling out. I'm going to be acting a doggone fool that I missed it. Okay, so here we go.
case. Most prospective jurors who come into jury selection have never heard of the defendant, let alone have an opinion of them. But what we heard today was prospective jurors who were excluded because they flat out said they don't like Diddy going into it. They don't have a favorable opinion. One guy said he believed Diddy has enough money to buy his way out of jail. So those jurors immediately excluded. There was also some laughs in the courtroom today from the attorneys and the judge when one prospective juror said that he couldn't guarantee that he wouldn't be able to smoke marijuana for all 8 to 10 weeks of the trial. So that person was excluded. But by the end of the day, they've added 10 more people to that pool of 45 that they're trying to get, because they're not impaneling the jury, like I said, typically as how we think of it. They're going to have a pool of 45 people who are acceptable prospective jurors. They expect that to be done tomorrow. And from that pool of 45, that is where they're going to choose their 12 jurors and their 6 alternates, Ash.
You realize that that marijuana guy has just set the bar for every other person out there who wants to get out of jury duty. You just tell the judge that you're a dope smoker and you can't give it up. I can't believe that was a reason to be like punted, but I can. Okay, the other thing I didn't quite understand, especially on the, the day after the Met Gala, the toast of the town and costumery, Diddy showed up in the same clothes. He's wearing the same outfit. Do we expect that this is a ploy? Is this a mistake that lawyers forgot to bring him a fresh change? What was going on there?
Same outfit really surprised me too. I expected maybe a version of that outfit, but not the same exact one. It is a little dressed down for court, so I don't know if maybe we're going to see a suited Diddy when it comes time for the trial to actually begin come Monday. But there aren't any cameras in the courtroom. There's no cameras, there's no still cameras, there's no photography, there's no video cameras, and he doesn't walk in and out, so we don't really see him. So maybe that had something to do with it. He's not kind of performing for anyone in there, but is he though? His cousin was in there again, the one that walks in wearing the free puffy shirt, and they seem to kind of nod and non-verbally communicate with each other in court today, Ash, when he was going in and out.
Did she say his cousin was in there? His cousin was in there again. When he walks in, they nod, looks at each other and nod. I guess somebody else is showing up wearing his puffy shirt. I saw a man on day one. Was it day one or yesterday? I can't remember. Walking, he was on the sidewalk walking toward the courthouse, and he had a Diddy shirt on. Oh, he's in one of my videos. I was showing that to you all doing my live, and it got this man walking toward the courthouse under some trees on the sidewalk, and he had did the shirt say Free Diddy? Or I know it said something, it said Diddy's name on it. It probably said Free Diddy or something like that. It's in one of my videos. Okay, y'all need to watch it. Okay, can you believe it? I just want to make sure. And they talking about Diddy dressed in the same. You got to remember, the judge said Diddy can have 5 sweaters, 5 button-down shirts, 5 pair of pants, 5 pair of socks, and 2 pair of shoes. No shoelaces, only the slip-on kind. Or if you got like my husband and son, I bought him some boots, real low boots down to right above your ankle, like here, and they zip on the side. Not no cowboy boots or nothing. These are dress boots, okay? Real low, right above a man's ankle. Fashionable, but anyway. But no shoestrings. You can slip on like a loafer or a dressy shoe that you just slip your feet in, or whatever. But Diddy cannot have any dye at the Metropolitan Detention Center. They do not allow dye for the inmates. So they can dye their hair or dye their beard. They cannot have dye, hair dye. That's why you see Diddy with so much gray. Because normally when he's out, when he was out, Diddy wasn't great. If you look at the pictures, this is him back in September when he was arrested. Diddy didn't have no gray hair then. Look at his other pictures. Diddy didn't have gray just because Diddy had his hair dyed. His hairstylists and stuff used to dye his hair. Y'all see that? Okay. So that's the difference. That's the difference. All right. We're going to get back to the matter at hand. I'm sorry.
Out, and every time you could turn around to the gallery, they seemed like they had some sort of understanding and some signals. But tomorrow is going to be really interesting. Tomorrow is when they're going to use those preemptory challenges where both sides get to say.
Did y'all see that picture there? Where Diddy was hugging
communicate with each other in court today, Ash, when he was going in and out. And every time you could turn around to the gallery, they seemed like they had some sort of understanding and some signals. But tomorrow is going to be really interesting.
See that? That's Diddy. Let me ask you a question. Why do they keep in his pictures, they got his teeth yellow? If you can have a white t-shirt, the shirt, if you're an artist, the sketch artist, if you can sketch him and then have his shirt white and the hair on his head white, why do you have, and teeth supposed to be white, right? Why do they have his teeth yellow? I'm just wondering. I'm just asking a question. That is the darndest thing. I really want to know the answer to that. Hi, Jessa. Sorry, Pinky. Internet was out this morning. Okay, blessing to all. Thank you, Justice. You want me to drop you the link so you can come up? But guys, think about that. Why would if this is a sketch artist, you can sketch his hair mostly grayed out. You can have his shirt white, sketch in white. Why would you sketch his teeth yellow looking, or dingy looking? Is that what you see? Because we can only go with what the sketch artist portrayed in his images, in his sketches. So is that mean, is that what you see in the courtroom when Diddy turns around and smiles? Is his teeth need cleaning? Do we need to go to his dentist? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Justice. Thank you. So is that what you're seeing? Gray looking, dingy, yellow looking teeth? I don't know. I'm just asking. I didn't call the man teeth yellow. I'm just asking a question. Okay. Let's get on back to the matter at hand. I'm just asking. And he's hugging. I guess that's one of his lawyers that was sitting beside the lady. He's giving them a big hug. I guess Diddy happy to hug somebody besides them inmates. He happy to hug somebody from the outside. Oh Lord. I bet he happy to say, oh Lord, I can hug somebody.
Tomorrow is when they're going to use those preemptory challenges where both sides get to say no, 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 no to the jurors they don't want, and they've saved all of them for tomorrow.
And they don't have to say why. That's the magic of peremptories. You just get to wave your wand, and it doesn't matter what your reason, except it can't be if they're in a protected class. And there are ways to find that out. Caitlin, good job. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it.
Sash.
All right. For the last 2 days, attorney Lisa Bloom has been in Sean Combs' courtroom as an observer, but a very, very interested observer, because Lisa Bloom represents a government witness who she says is likely to take the stand. She also represents 2 of Diddy's civil accusers, including that famous one I just talked about, Dawn Richard. I spoke with Lisa Bloom earlier today about what she can tell me about this trial since.
Now, let me just say this. I did a video. I think it was a live with Lisa Bloom and one of her ladies that she's women that she's representing that accusing Diddy. Go back and watch that video. Or who knows? Maybe I may pull it back up. We'll see. But go back, find my video. Y'all need to hear it. Here it is. And I can't wait to hear what Lisa Bloom got to say.
She's an insider.
Many people with type 2 diabetes make the mistake.
I'm curious about you. First, because I adore you, but secondly, because you're very involved and engaged in this process. You have two clients who are civil accusers against P. Diddy, and you have one client who is a witness in this criminal case. So clearly, I'm going to push you as far as I can. Who is the witness? Are you able to tell me anything about your client who's the witness?
Unfortunately, I'm not. That name is still confidential. I was hoping that during the jury selection process, the judge would be reading a list of witnesses and then the press would hear it. But that has not happened yet. So I'm trying to be mindful and respect the rules. And so I can't disclose that right now.
Understandable. That will come soon, so I'll call you again. And then one of your other clients, Dawn Richard, you and I have talked about her before. She's one of the civil accusers, but her name came up in court yesterday as one of the celebrities. And there's just myriad celebrities that have been named so far. And a lot of these jurors are being asked if they recognize the celebrities. So let's start with Dawn Richard and her nexus now to the criminal case. What can you talk to me about?
Right. So a lot of names came up like Kanye West and Mike Myers, right? And Michael B. Jordan. That doesn't necessarily mean these folks are going to be witnesses in the case. They might be, but more likely they're going to be mentioned. That's the phrase that the judge used. And so it could be that someone is telling a story. I was at a party and this happened and that happened and Dawn Richard was there or Mike Myers was there. I think that is more likely.
So that's the thing, that whenever you name a celebrity, the internet kind of explodes and everybody starts putting together theories about what the nexus is between that particular celebrity and this particular case. The big question I have, and I'm not sure if you know, but is how many of the celebrities who are out there now are shaking in their boots because of evidence that will possibly be presented in open court, videos that will be played, names that will be named. Is this going to be like a mass outing?
You know, I wonder the same thing, Ashley. Apparently, the potential jurors were given a list of over 100 names and asked if they recognized any of those names, because those are people who will either be witnesses or they will be mentioned.
Hi, Justice. Thank you for coming up.
Yes, ma'am. Did you get the stuff I sent you last night?
I haven't even checked.
Okay. Okay.
I'll check in just a minute.
Okay. I sent you quite a bit of stuff. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, Justice.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. This is, you know, we went from 4 celebrities named A-listers. Now they're at 12. We are at 12 A-list celebrities now. Do you want to speak on that or have anything to share, anything that you heard between last night's live and this morning? No, well,
I kind of heard some news on why Michael B. Jordan is testifying.
Do tell.
Okay.
Are you able to tell?
Yes, ma'am. The word on the street from another big time content creator, the ones that carry that actually in the courtroom during the hearing for the jury.
Okay.
He said that Diddy had on a outfit that made him look like a little old man, that it fit him nowhere. He is just his body is so deteriorated. He looked horrible.
Oh my Lord.
He said that no family showed up again. He said that the reason Michael B. Jordan spoke is because not only did Michael B. Jordan go with Lori Harvey, he was dating Cassie.
Who?
Cassie. They had a thing going on at one time.
You talking about Michael B. Jordan used to date Cassie?
Yes. And Diddy made Michael B. Jordan and Cassie have a threesome with him.
What?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Say Michael B. Jordan took the stand and told it. Yes, yes,
I got
yes.
to do it.
Yeah, and because Michael B. Jordan tried to back out of this mess with him, say that's why when he did that Wakanda #2 thing, the second movie, that's why he was moving so strange, Michael B. Jordan, because he was worried. Diddy had tried to put a contract on him about Cassie, because he was gonna force him and Cassie to be with him, which they did. He said Michael B. Jordan told it. They did. But then that was it. But then he said, no, that's not it. His punishment is y'all gonna do whatever I tell you, when I tell you, how I tell you. All of us, yeah.
Diddy
Yeah.
and Cassie all supposed to be in an entanglement with Diddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, ma'am. And Michael B. Jordan, see, he hooked them. Diddy hooked them up. But Michael B. Jordan and Cassie started liking each other. And that's where the problem started. The revenge come in. So Michael B. Jordan is testifying how he set out to destroy him, tried to unalive him because of him messing with Cassie for real.
That's that Kid Cudi.
Uh-huh.
Got blowed up.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's the word on the street. And he say he was in the courtroom. Say Diddy walks in there looking horrible. Say but clothes. Say he should have kept on his jailhouse uniform, because what he had on must have been his old clothes from home. They do not fit no more. Say he just looked like a vagabond. Say his beard was gray, his hair was gray. Say he looked horrible.
Ooh, well, they said he can only, did you hear what clothing that he can only have 5 sweaters?
Yeah.
5 button-down shirts.
Yeah.
5 pair of socks. 5, 2 pair of shoes, no shoelaces. What was that other 5? T-shirts. Button-down.
And probably underwear too, I hope.
Right, but it wasn't the underwear that because I talked about that. I kept hey guys, when you first come in, thank you, Paula, for coming in. Paul for coming in. Paul, I mean, Diddy or didn't greet me before you just come in and start asking questions. That pisses me off. Thank you for coming in, but when you come into my chat, don't forget I'm sitting here.
That's right.
That's like if you walk into somebody's house, you just say you hanging around with the son or the daughter, and then you walk into the house and mom and dad is standing in the house. Do you go up in their house and don't speak to them? Speak to them first, Paul. That pisses me off, and I'm trying to be a good person, because I snapped in a heartbeat. I don't know why. I snap. I snap justice in a heartbeat.
Yes, ma'am. She'll snap in a minute, y'all. Come on now. Speak to Pinkie when you walk in her house. Hey, Pinkie.
Tell her how good I've been doing all this year.
You've been doing good, and you've been catching yourself on your curse words, everything.
Right. Because I used to be like a, oh Lord.
What that song?
Serious, Paul. I used to cuss everybody out in my life. I cut the whole live out. And I don't do that no more. I don't do that. Everybody come into my life, I tell them to go to hell, kiss my ass and everything. I don't do that no more.
What that song say?
Tell them get the fuck out of my life. I don't do that no more. I've changed in 2025. I'm a good person. I don't do that no more.
What that song, Pinkie, they used to sing back in the day? They said, "Don't push me, I'm close to the edge."
Right. Thank you. And I see you say hello. Thank you, Paul. But please don't push me, because I swear I've been good today. Oh, Lord, I've been good today. I haven't cussed nobody out, I don't think.
No, I don't think. I just got on, so I don't know, Pinkie. I hope you ain't.
I don't think I did. Because if, I'll get them phone calls. Everybody be calling me, telling me, Pinkie, calm down. Linda be calling, everybody be calling, telling me to calm down. And then Black Titanic be up here, Pinkie, you got too many people in the and you need to And I be saying, shut up, let me talk, let me. I be cussing everybody out. I don't do that no more. I'm a good person.
You're a changed woman, Pinkie.
I'm a changed woman. I'm a changed woman.
And don't nobody change her back either.
Huh?
I say, don't nobody change you back either.
Right. Don't nobody change me back. I like this one here. Because my best friend got on my live and called me a gangster. And she told me I'm a gangster. She said, yeah, Pinkie, you're a gangster. And I never thought somebody would reference me as being a gangster. You know, and that's my best friend that been knowing me for decades, stays at my house. Yeah.
I remember that day you announced it. I remember that day you announced it. You said my best friend just told me I'm a gangster.
Yeah. I didn't know she thought of me like that. She said, yeah, Pinkie, you jump anybody. Don't think nothing about it. People 6 feet tall. And she did say, how tall she said the woman was, like 6 feet or 5'9" or something. And I'm going off on the woman and all that, her car, and threatening her and daring her to get out, trying to put, girl, that woman was crying.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm trying to be good. And I get triggered easily. I get triggered. Let me have a little more this year of not being triggered. I get triggered when people come in my life and don't say and speak to me. I get triggered real.
Yeah, you feel disrespected.
Thank you. I feel disrespected because they wouldn't do that to nobody else. But they come in because they think I'm so sweet and I'm so nice, and then they don't know. Shit, they really don't know who they. I'm like
they don't know the real Pinkie.
Right, the real Pinkie. Pull up on you in a heartbeat, and that ain't no talking about internet pull up. Pinkie pull up on you. Oh Lord. So I'll be trying. I'm trying, guys.
Doing great, Pinkie. You're doing great. You're doing great.
Okay. Let me have a little more. Hey, Alice. Thank you for being here, Alice. My beautiful Pinkie and chat. Hope everyone is well. I'm doing okay, Alice. I swear. I'm trying, Alice. Y'all know. Y'all got to give me. Y'all got to be good, okay? Because I'm trying. I was doing good all day. I was doing good, okay? Because I my head is turned so quick. Next thing I know, I'll be cussing people out and threatening them, and I don't do that no more. I don't threaten people no more. Yeah. So I don't do that no more. No. So let me have a good day. Now let me enjoy this day. Don't nobody trigger me. I already got triggered once. Somebody came in today and didn't speak to me. Yeah.
Well,
So
I tell you, somebody called me a B last night because I was talking about the orange man. They got mad at me. I said, what?
Somebody called you a B on my line?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I wish you had told me.
No,
put it up in the private chat.
Well, they just representing who their leader is. That's all. That's how I feel about it.
Next time, type it up in the private chat for me.
Yeah, talking about B. Don't be talking about it. You know when somebody asks who is the orange man, and you say we don't say that name. I say we don't say his name. We just call him Orange Man.
Right.
Talking about B, he take care of you or something. They said. I said, oh Lord, they definitely.
I wish I had saw that.
Yeah, definitely one of his people because that's the way he carried himself too.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry about that, Justice.
Oh
I
no,
apologize for that person.
hey, we went right on with the show and we had a good time.
Okay, I'm glad.
Yes,
I didn't see it. Because if you know I had a start, I've been flipped. Right then. But
yes,
I'll go back and find that person in my live and I'll block them. Okay?
Yeah, they was really nasty.
Got my word on it. I'll find who they are and I'll block I'll block them from now on.
You don't have to let them keep on putting the numbers on there. We don't care.
Yeah, but
they
I
ain't
want to
hurt
block
me.
them.
They ain't hurt me.
But I still want to block them. I'm going to block them. Yeah, because I'm trying to. I'm gonna play this video so I can calm that down because I'm
okay.
I can feel myself getting ready to go off.
Okay. Calm
you
down,
know
Pinky.
me.
Okay.
Ain't nobody safe when I start going on.
No, ma'am. Okay.
Y'all, don't let this face fool you.
Please don't
But
let the
thank
cute
you for
face
coming
fool.
in, Paul. But Paul, you said hello from me, Paul, and then you still asking me that question. You better just sit down in my chat. Just sit down in the chat. Make sure you hit that like sign. Gay Z. Paul.
It said lock Jay-Z up with Diddy with 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Yep. Yep. Lock him up.
Hi, Terry. Hi, Terry. Thank you for being here, Terry. Thank you. You crack me up, Pinky. Thank you. I'm glad I'm cracking somebody up because I'm sitting on the verge right now. I'm sitting on the verge.
Pinky on the edge. Come back off the edge, Pinky. Come on back now. Come on back.
Okay. That's why I'm going to play this and finish playing this because we need to see how these celebrities, the A-listers, because we left last night with them only talking about 4, and now I wake up this morning, they got a whole 12.
Yep. Yep.
And I think every day, because we got 2 more days of this, right? This week. I think by the end of the week, we're going to probably be up to 20. So some of y'all ones that haven't been talking, afraid to come out and say anything, y'all getting ready to get named too.
That's right.
Your name is going to be on that list too.
Yeah, but they got the that guy said that what made Michael B. Jordan finally talk is that the government showed him the tape that Diddy was taping him and Cassie, and that's what made him decide to talk, to tell what really happened to him, why he did what he did. They got the tape of him.
You are freaking me out right now. I cannot believe this.
Yeah, they got a tape of him, Cassie, and Diddy. Diddy was taping them.
I know he do all of that.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, but see, he was taping them with him, with himself.
Oh my
Yeah,
Lord.
he made Michael B. Jordan, the man, I'm gonna say it the way the man said it with taste, a little bit of class or whatever you want to call it. But he said Diddy made Michael B. Jordan clap his butt.
Oh my.
Yes. And that's why Michael B. Jordan was acting up in that second movie, Wakanda. So that's why he was acting really strange, because he had been through something.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
Lord.
yep.
Oh my Lord, I'm gonna have to drop down to the floor on that one. Oh my Lord.
Our hero, Michael B. Jordan, the sex symbol. Lord have mercy. Wow.
Do something right now. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Come on out. Follow the light, Pinky. Follow the light.
Oh my God.
Come into the light, Pinky. Come into the light.
Oh
Lord. Yeah, Michael B. Jordan. Yes, ma'am. He was forced.
Oh my Lord. That could have ruined him forever. You know why I say that? Look at Justin Bieber.
Oh yeah. Well, it had an effect on him. They say when he was doing that second movie. You know the one where Bozeman died? Yeah, where Bozeman died in the first movie, but that second movie they did, they said he was acting really strange, Michael B. Jordan.
It's hard to be yourself when you get that man card taken away from you.
That's right. Especially when you're a sex symbol.
What's his name? Howard.
Terrence Howard.
Yeah, he told you don't get that man card taken away from you. Once
That's
that man
right.
card is gone, you can't get it back.
You can't get it back. You can't get it back. He said it's in your head. You can't erase what's in your head.
When you lay down and sleep, that's going on in your head.
That's right.
Your girlfriend and your fiance or wife, that's in your head.
Yeah. Every time a man walk in the room, you wondering, do they know?
This here?
Yeah.
You doing this here?
Yeah. So that's what happened. That's why he was involved.
You be doing this here. I'm gonna have that. Ooh, Lord.
Yeah, got your back against the wall all the time.
Yeah. What? No, you said I'm gonna walk this way. Girl. Oh, my Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh. Justice, you coming out with it. You coming out with the tea. You just spreading it everywhere. You are just knocking me over.
I had to pick myself back up, Pinky, while I was listening to that. I was down on the floor. While I was listening to the man talk, I was all down on the floor myself, saying, not my Michael B. Jordan. No.
Not the Jordan.
Yeah.
Not the Jordan.
Yep. Diddy done had the best and the worst.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. And you know what? When this actually started and all that information had been put out every day, think about Justin Bieber. He's already tingling on the edge. And I do pray. That's one person I hate seeing his pictures because this child is struggling. This man is struggling.
He's struggling.
Been struggling for a long time.
A long time.
Sorry mama ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, and she know he going through hell. She know this, the mother, but she the one that. Yeah, did you see the interview she did, Pinky?
No. When did she do one?
It was some time ago, but it's out there too. I'm gonna see if I can find it. She said, they asked her why did she hand him over to Diddy, and she said
I gave it on him.
Yeah, she said I gave him to Usher. And then I objected to him going to Diddy, but when they explained everything to me, that it was the best for his career. What's best for your child career? To be handed over to somebody who got a reputation of being a pervert?
First of all, when you give your child over to somebody and then that person pass them on to somebody else and said they got guardianship over your child for 48 hours or 24 hours or whatever, 48 hours. That's when you should say, how the blank do you have this over my child?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I didn't give you guardianship. Why is he over there? I didn't send him over there.
Right. And see, that wasn't the first time that child been in the clutches of such evil men. So that over and over repeated assault like that, that's why that child is the man the way he is now.
Yeah, he was passed around. Passed around.
And we saw that recently with somebody. I ain't gonna say their name.
Yeah.
At a party.
Yeah. But
down on the floor, wiping his mouth.
Since he was did that way as a child, Pinky, they got the tape. Jaguar Wright exposed the tape, and so did some of the other big.
Yeah, and see, and wait, that can't be.
Space was messed.
And make sure her child go see a doctor.
When he jumped up from servicing the man, he had everything all over his face. Couldn't hide from the camera. He didn't know that they was taping him too.
Wiping his face.
Yeah.
And at a party where everybody looking and pointing.
Yeah, got him down on his knees. Now that's a shame.
Lord.
That's a shame. That lady, there's a hell for that mama.
You know what? Oh, I can't think of. When I think of that, it makes me want to slap somebody.
No, I want to slap her.
Oh, let me do it this way, because I swear I want to slap somebody, because they did nothing but a big slap.
Yeah, she wanted money so bad that she gave her child over to these perverts.
Slap somebody through the internet. Like this here. You do it like this. Slap.
She said that they told her that she was too close to him to be involved in the decision making and stuff like that. How is that so? How is that so? How much
when he's a child?
Exactly.
He's not even old enough. He wasn't even old enough to drive.
Yeah, she's supposed to be his manager, you know. I could just hear her now telling him it's gonna be all right. He probably saying, I don't want to go with them people. I don't know them people. You know how a kid is, Pinky.
Right.
And she probably, this is gonna make you famous, Bieber. We're gonna have everything we ever dreamed about. I could just hear her now.
Ooh, Lord. It makes me want, ooh, Lord, calm my nerves.
Yeah. And you know what, Pinky? Nobody is speaking on this. I really feel for him, but I am so worried about his child because of the condition his head is in.
Mm-hmm.
Because
And
people
if
that
they
hurt, hurt people, hurt people.
hurt people, and if that monster was probably still out running around in the street, he probably would demand your child be brought to my house.
That's
Brought to
right.
his house.
That's
I
right.
want to see that
That's
child.
right.
I
Yeah,
want to
bring
see.
that baby here. I
Right.
own you, and I own everything you own.
Right. So bring that baby here.
Yeah, you see how he
Ooh, my
was going after North.
Ooh, my Lord.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes me sick to the stomach.
Yeah, and you know what? Nobody talks a lot about it, but this is not the first kids. Bieber and Usher, you know, he got him too.
Right.
It's not the only kid. What about Rochelle Gray, the guy who played with Terrence Howard?
I did a video on him. That is one cute boy. He is the cutest thing I ever laid eyes on.
Well, use the word used to be, Pinky.
Yeah.
Used to
He
be.
is
Right now,
he's
he's
turning
gone
out
to
to be
Skid
like
Row.
Beaver now.
Yeah, yeah.
He has
And
lost it.
he's selling himself now. That's the only they blackballed him to make sure he shut up. And so now he's on a porn site stripping for trans people. You hear what I'm saying? Yes, ma'am.
Lord.
He has all the way went down to that's how he making money now.
Oh my Lord.
Yes, ma'am.
I
And
wish
he
he
was
would
a
come out
child
and
when they
speak.
did that to him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. And homie Will Smith ain't far behind. He was in on a lot of this stuff.
And what about the Brown? His name is Brown. He's always talking.
Brown.
What's his name? The one from the kids show.
Orlando Brown.
Orlando Brown.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, did him like that too. Sold him to different big shots. Sold him.
Right. And I think I think it traumatized him what he did today and throughout his childhood. And I also think he have to play crazy.
Yes, exactly. He learned how to survive.
Right. Be crazy. And people don't, and he think by him being talking and acting crazy and saying things totally and always confessing this all over the internet, they got thinking, let people think he's crazy.
Yeah, nobody gonna believe
what he's saying. There's a lot of truth in what he's saying. I see you just drop down. I'll drop the link for you. There's a lot of truth in what Orlando Brown is saying. He have to play and bring out the craziness so they can leave him alone. I just dropped the link for you. Justice. He have to play crazy in order for them to not harm him and his family. That's the way I see it. And that's my personal opinion. And I have a right to my personal opinion. Okay. And let me put it up here. Right here. Everything on my channel is covered under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Okay. Okay. Now while Justice come back up, I'm going to finish playing this video, guys. I'm going to finish playing the video.
And so we on the outside don't know what those names. I don't have.
Okay. Thank you.
You back out. Yes, ma'am. Oh, let me go out again and come back again.
Okay.
Like I did last
All right.
All right. Okay.
Okay. She's going to come back up, guys. But okay. These people that was close to him on those band when he was making the band, it was not just a girl group, but also it was a all male group as well. I used to watch Making the Band. I used to watch that show. Okay. Still. Something. Another link that another captain.
Oh, okay. Let me.
Okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
And so what I used to watch that those episodes of Making the Band, you know, and I'm quite sure a lot of people used to watch it. And I didn't like the things. What I did like, I love watching the girls, but I didn't like. I always thought it was weird the way he talks to these women. And I used to always say, if that was me, what I would do, I wouldn't let a man talk to me like that. Okay, Jess, to say something.
Okay. How is it now?
It sounds good.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and play this last of this video here so we can make sure we don't miss what's going on outside the courthouse. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Have that list, right? But when they're talking about it during jury selection, that's an open process. So everybody who's in there, including me, we're all writing those names down. Now, I don't know what connection Michael B. Jordan has to the case, or Mike Myers has to the case, or Audrey O'Day, the singer, or Kid Cudi, the singer. I don't know what connection they have to the case, but we know that their names are out there so that if any of the jurors had a connection, they would have to reveal it. So far, a number of people, of course, have said, oh, yes, I know the person. I don't know them personally, but I recognize the name. But beyond that, we don't know. But are people shaking in their boots? I mean, I would imagine some are. And at a very minimum, I'm sure these folks do not appreciate their name being mentioned in the Sean Combs sex trafficking trial, but there's not a lot they can do about it either.
Or maybe they appreciate the fact that their names aren't being mentioned with really awful facts next to them. As long as it remains nebulous, for those who might be guilty, that's not a bad thing. For those who may be completely innocent, they're probably frustrated that the context wasn't attached early on. One last question, and it's a 60,000-foot view, and that is that we are in a post-Me Too environment where it feels sometimes like the pendulum has been swinging back against women. Blake Lively has been taking it on the chin publicly. You have Amber Heard, who lost terribly, not only in court, but in the public opinion as well. And I'm wondering if you think that same zeitgeist exists right now and might employ itself in the Diddy trial.
You know, Ashley, I've been representing victims of discrimination, harassment, and abuse since 1986, nearly 40 years. And I have lived with the pendulum swinging one way and then the other way. And you're right, with Me Too and 2017 and the couple of years after that, it really swung in favor of women. And has it swung back? I mean, maybe to some extent, but I think Me Too is not over. I think we have educated people about, for example, that victims may take years to come forward, especially against a powerful person that they work with. I think people understand that better. They don't expect them to run to the police immediately. Maybe they'll never go to the police. And I think people understand that. You know, one thing that's made me sad sitting through the jury selection in the court is how many people say they quite a large number. And if you break it down to the female jurors, even larger. I mean, I think most of them have had some kind of experience with sexual harassment or sexual assault. So we certainly still have a long way to go.
Lisa, great to see you. I hope we can talk as the trial continues throughout the next couple of weeks.
Great to see you as well. Thank you for your coverage.
Over 80% of women who...
Okay, Justice.
Yes,
What did you think of that?
Well, she spoke the truth. A lot of women have been conditioned years prior to the Me Too movement not to say anything, because if you go and tell that this happened to you, you are now considered a whore. If you go and tell this here, no real man wants you anymore. They've been taught this from back in the day.
Right.
So they're just now learning to come out from underneath that cloak of darkness and tell what happened. And it takes time. The same way you see these guys, Bieber, Brashear Gray, Jalen, Will Smith's son, going through trauma.
Oh, yeah.
These women are going through trauma and have been through trauma. Some of these women being intimate with their own loving husbands it's a torture to them, because they relive every time what they have been through.
True. You are so true about that. They reliving it over and over and over and everything. And so he just doing this for his own satisfaction and gratification. No, not caring about the lives that he's destroying.
But you know, Miss Pinky, he must really, really. I mean, we say it, and it's just a fly off the wall. He hate women. No, but he must really hate women. Any man that can do the type of torturous things that he do to them, inserting things in them, tearing their back ends and slapping his own mother, cursing her, and he must really hate women.
Right.
For real, for real.
And have his own girlfriend, the person that he called his girlfriend.
Yes. Yes.
Call
Yes.
up men that she don't even know.
But
and get them over to the house
Yeah.
and let them, and he sit there and watch her do things, make her do things to strange men that she don't even know.
But wait now, Miss Pinky, did you forget that he had Kim Porter to be with people when she was pregnant, 8 months
Yes, I
pregnant?
heard that. Yes. She
That
had
was in her memoir.
Yeah, that was part of the ritual. That she
Yeah.
had to, when you, right before you have your baby.
Yeah.
When it's close to the time for the baby
Yes.
to come.
But she's carrying your baby. This is your child.
Right.
Oh
You
my
have
God.
to
This is a monster.
sacrifice that.
This is a monster. This is a
It is.
monster.
And she didn't want to do that.
That's right.
But she had to.
She didn't
It's
have a
part of the
choice.
plan.
Yeah, he done already broke your nose. He done already treated you and filled you with drugs and all this kind of stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
So
part
if
of
he
the
can
plan.
do that with the life and the livelihood and the well-being of his unborn child still in the womb, and to the woman who's carrying his baby, his twins, these were twins, carrying his babies, this dude is a monster for real.
You want somebody to do this to your wife or your girlfriend or your fiance while she, almost before she give birth. That's part of the ritual. That's part of the plan.
Now we know why his sister was never around. Probably would have made her. She probably ran away to get away from that.
Right. To get away.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be I've been went so far away. You wouldn't even. I probably would end up in Alaska, back in the up in the where it's off the grid.
I'll tell you, I'll be honest, Miss Pinky. That fool would have to sleep sometime or another. I would be in prison. I would be in prison.
In prison right away.
I'd be in prison.
I'd be putting money on your books.
Yes, money on my book.
Putting money on your book.
I'll be writing you a letter. Pinky, I don't smoke, but I need some cigarettes in here.
You need some cigarettes, quick. You become a chain smoker. One pack don't last you a week. I don't think I need more than one pack a week.
I need to go fund me, Pinky.
Go fund me.
Go fund me. I need to get out of here. I'm in here with Thelma and Louise, the real one.
Oh my Lord. And he turned down the plea deal.
Yeah. Because he think he gonna get away with this.
That's that narcissist thinking. Did you know that? That's how they think. They think like that. No, they rather take their chances because they just know they're gonna. He just knew he was gonna be out by now. He just knew he wasn't gonna stay behind jail. But he's still there since September the 16th of 2024. And ain't out yet.
Yep.
And yes, because narcissists think like that. He's thinking now he's still gonna get out.
He's thinking that he's the smartest cookie in the store. I got this. I'm the man. I am Diddy.
Right.
Can't stop, won't stop. Ain't that what he said?
Right. Can't stop, won't stop. Well, we see what that got him right
Yeah,
there.
I bet you stopped in that 8x10 sale.
Yeah.
I bet that stopped you. And just think about it. Think about the torture he must be going through, not being able to do his obsession. Because it's an obsession with him. It's a habit. It's a ritual. It's his life now.
I bet you and turn some of them out. And then inmates out.
Yeah, he has.
His kind of way. Turn them out his kind of way.
And some of the guards too. I'm rich. I'll give you $1,000 if you bend over.
Right.
I'm rich.
So put more. Put the money on your books. I call my people. put some money on the books. But let me ask you, what do you think that pizza? He was telling his son, make sure you get rid of the pizza boxes.
Well, one of the content creators says that he was talking about the children. Remember when they had that scandal talking about Hillary Clinton at the pizza place, had kids at the pizza place? So they use that as a synonym for the children because most kids love pizza.
Oh,
That's what this
he kept saying,
content.
get rid of the pizza.
Yeah,
First,
get rid of any
not
loose
what the
pizza.
pizza boxes was. He had to bring it, and he said, "What?" And he said, pizza. Get rid of pizza.
Make sure you get rid of the pizza.
That is
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah, and they haven't even.
I'm gonna take care of it. The pizza box.
Yeah, yeah, and they haven't even brought forth any of the little. Well, one guy did come forth who was a child when his parents took him there to the parties. Did you hear that? You saw that one? Where this guy came forth and say his parents took him there. He only thing that he can remember, he said he was so young that the only thing he can remember is drugs and breasts. He said he remembered drugs and breasts.
Oh my Lord.
And he a grown man now. So that has stuck with him all his life.
All his life.
And
he need to go up on the hypnosis.
Something.
So they can bring it out of him.
Yeah.
Mom, he need to go to and get hypnotized.
Yeah.
To a real person, not one.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So they can bring it out of him. Trauma.
Yeah. He said that's all he can remember. Drugs and breasts.
Not no fake. We don't need no people like on Love and Marriage Huntsville.
No, not no doctors on that.
Oh Lord.
Boy, this is weird.
What this woman's saying right quick, so we can check the courthouse.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my Lord, you cracked me up, Justice.
Joined now by Lindsay Granger. She's an entertainment journalist and NewsNation contributor. She's also a former supervising producer for Diddy's Revolt TV. Lindsay, good to have you back on the show. Thanks for doing this. So, big question. Every time a famous name drops, there's like a supercharged zap that goes through the internet where everyone tries to do the parlor game of figuring out what that guy or that girl has in.
Justice, isn't that what we're trying to do?
That's what we're trying to do.
The minute, I think right before you came up, I was looking up those names. Yes. And every time a name drops, that's what everybody do. They go to the internet and try to Google and see what is the connection. So I'm looking, what is the connection?
Yeah.
That's what I just got through doing on this slide. What is connections to London, Laura London, and it was Dallas, and it was somebody else.
Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan. You know, we got to figure out what is the connection.
Yeah.
Yes. She said exactly what everybody been doing.
That's right.
You know it. Don't drop a name because we're gonna figure it out.
That's right. We're gonna dig in your grave and find out what you died of.
Are we gonna actually see these connections? Is this gonna ruin people, this case?
Well, I think every time we see a name drop, we see a heart drop from the PR team or for the celebrity themselves. I think nobody wants to be attached to such egregious charges. And even the headline, and we know we live in a fast-paced headline, Instagram-consuming world right now. Unfortunately, people don't read beyond that. So if you see, somebody is now subpoenaed to come to trial, like Michael B. Jordan or Lauren London, obviously people are going to have questions about how they're attached to this and why. And some have substantial potential connections to this trial. So when we talk about people like Kid Cudi, the LA Fire Department actually corroborated the story that a car on his property did blow up around that time of year when Cassie filed the civil charge and also named that as a real thing that happened. Cassie talked about it. Dawn Richards corroborated some of these abuse stories. And so I think there's a lot of people that actually could speak to the character, which they're trying to build a story, a lifestyle, a culture, a character flaws, and try to show you that why this person who you may have known or idolized, which the jury is not supposed to, is somebody who maybe you didn't know that well. And I think that's what they're trying to do.
So you worked for Diddy's Revolt TV for years. You had one-on-one with him. He would visit the network, I think a couple times a year, maybe up to 4 times a year. I wonder, like, will people like you be called, people that you worked with, to testify maybe on his behalf, to say our work environment was great? Because I know you've said you never had any incidents.
Yeah, I think that there are probably people that worked closer directly with Diddy at the time. As I said, I was a supervising producer for the news department, and I think there were levels of people who actually worked directly with him making decisions that probably will be called, because a lot of his brands are under Combs Enterprises, where people cross-pollinate and work for a lot of different places. But yeah, like I said, my experience, as you and I have discussed, is not anything that falls in line with these charges. I was actually alarmed by them, but I think it's a bigger thing of sweeping things under the rug and the culture of this bravado instead of the culture of honesty and empathy in leadership, and how sometimes we take superstars and we make them not human. And so we allow, I mean, there couldn't be no one that saw this. You showed pictures earlier of the party and how many people were attending, celebrities and otherwise, staff members. Somebody saw something. And so I think that's going to come to light. And some of those people had to be staffers, people that coordinated and organized things like his girlfriend or wife getting to and from. I mean, there are a lot of people that have a lot of different opinions and stakes here. And so if they do get subpoenaed, I think there's going to be plenty to say with people that worked with him in a variety of ways.
Yeah, well, a lot of the people who we're picturing right now may or may not be on the list, and may or may not have anything to do with anything. There were a lot of famous people. There's the prince. There's the king's two kids, two princes who partied with Diddy. I mean, literally everybody who had a famous name and was on an A-list was probably at a Diddy party at some point, just maybe not in the alleged freak-off parts of the party. Lindsay, great to have you. Thanks for doing this. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, Ashley.
We'll call on Lindsay again as we continue to cover this. I do want you to know that we reached out to Sean Combs' attorneys today, and we have reached out to them many days in a row and requested a statement from them. They do give us statements often. Today, though, we did not get a statement back from them. I think they're pretty busy, obviously, in jury selection.
Thank you.
Oh, my Lord. That was good. That was good, Justice.
Yeah.
We needed that.
Yep.
Yes. Ooh, that was good. I tell you. Let me just check the courthouse and see what's going on.
Okay.
Let me see. The one, let me just pull it back up and push it back over so I can, because I don't know what this man was saying. In the middle of him, we was playing this other one. I had to pause him. And this was a lie, but I paused him because I needed to finish letting the video, let them talk about the A-listers. Let me see what this fool wants. Talking about.
Do come on the witness stand and talk about the allegations against Diddy. Let's show you that shot right now outside of the courthouse, where we continue to bring you the very latest news here on Live Now from Fox when it comes to the Diddy allegations, the Diddy trial that will be beginning on Monday.
That's on the 12th, guys. I think it is the 12th. Yeah.
Let's play out just a little bit more of my readings of the indictment, just in case maybe you are just joining us here on Live Now. Members and associates of the Combs enterprise also assisted
Trying to make sure I
Combs
ain't got
in
nothing going
locating
on
and
the 12th.
contacting victims
I have nothing
who
planned for the
attempted to
12th.
flee his abuse. When employees, witnesses to his abuse, or others threatened Combs' authority or reputation, Combs and members and associates of the enterprise engaged in acts of violence, threats of financial and reputational harm,
Let
and
me
verbal abuse.
check one other thing.
These acts of violence include and arson. In addition, on multiple occasions, Combs threw both objects at and people, as well as hit, dragged, choked, and shoved others.
Let me show you all something.
Threatened by the possibility of negative public or legal or even law enforcement action against him, including
I'll let him
in
talk until I
or
get the
about
picture up.
late
Right quick.
2023,
I had
following
this in my
public allegations of Combs' crimes.
long time. Oh,
Combs and members and associates of the enterprise pressured witnesses and victims, including through attempted bribery, to stay silent and not report what they experienced are new to law enforcement. On phone calls, Combs and other members and
A lot of
associates
people
of
wouldn't have
the
to do
enterprise,
this. If
among
this
other
person
things,
here,
provided these
this
victims
person
and
here,
witnesses with a false narrative
stop
of
him
the
from
event.
talking, pull him down, and then I'm going to push this over to the side. You know, if this man here,
Yeah, I remember him.
he got on, you remember him, he still got on that hospital gown.
Yeah.
It's a hospital gown this man got on. This man here was a person that went into the Trump Plaza, that hotel, right? With a big giant American flag.
Yeah.
And his pow. You're gonna drape the flag over the bench, this big giant what do you call it when you walk in where secretary sits, or people that guarding the building, and you go come up and ask for questions, directions. Well, he draped it over the whole thing, right? And police was called, pop out, and it was a shootout. Him in the police department, right? They found this to do and get him under control, get every situation under control. He goes to jail. He decides to sit there and then first he goes to the hospital first. Then when he leaves the hospital, they take him to the Popo house and put him in one of those interrogation rooms. That's where you see him sitting now with his white cup of water sitting there, styrofoam cup of water. And you see all the bruises all over his arm, right? This is not a little bitty man. This is a big guy.
Yeah.
He ain't huge. He's just not tiny. But anyway, he's a normal sized big guy. But anyway, this guy started telling about Diddy, his free calls, and start bringing up Cassie's name, Diddy's name, and how he got entangled in that situation because of Diddy. And he would go and have, you know what?
Yeah.
XEX with Cassie, and Diddy would sit there and watch and fondle and play with himself, and also be recording the entire thing.
Yeah.
And drugs was involved too, and he did mention that and stuff, and it could last for hours, days, and he'd been there several times and done this multiple times, where they call for him, and the women have to wear white nail polish.
That's right.
That's even his mama wear white nail polish.
That's right.
He's a freak like that. He wants you to he liked the, like they say, that he liked the white nail polish when there's a big black you know what, ding dong.
Yeah.
Like banana.
Yeah, he liked the contrast of the color white against the black or the dark.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that means he got a fetish too. This man got everything going on. He got everything going on. So, and he was telling this story. The police officers didn't believe him. And he talked about how he brought up the Illuminati's, the secret organization, what it's called, what they do, everything. It was sounding so crazy and far-fetched. The Popo did not believe him. They did not take this man serious when he was laying the whole story out.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of this could have been avoided.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people on the Popo department ain't gonna do nothing because they in line. They do.
Yeah.
That's Diddy is gonna tell them what to do.
That's right.
So, but his story was sounding so crazy, but it's a true story. Just like people didn't believe Cassie's story. People didn't believe Little Rod's story.
Orlando Brown. Mm-hmm.
People didn't believe Audrey O'Day's story.
Yeah.
And she's been talking for years too.
Yeah.
People didn't believe Orlando Brown's story.
Mm-hmm.
And he be telling them exactly what's been going on and who
Yeah.
who did it and what he did with him.
Mm-hmm.
And so we go through this, and I'm gonna do a video because I got the docs on this. I'm gonna do a video on him and lay everything out and everything. I'm gonna try to do that today sometime, a video and drop it. But also I want to do a video on let me see what's hello, Miss Pinky and everyone. Thank you, Shirley Terry, for being here. Thank you. And also I want to do a video on I did one, we talked about Smokey Robinson. And last night I dropped a video on it.
Yeah, I saw it. It was good, Pinky. It was good.
Oh, which one?
The one you did on Smokey, telling about
Thank,
his age and all that good stuff. Yeah.
yeah.
He
Thank you. I'm
85
glad you
years
saw it.
old. 85. He's 85 years old.
85. Girl old enough to be somebody great great granddaddy.
Great, 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 great. He's
Yeah,
85.
I know. He too old for me.
And he be up there at 85 grabbing himself, hunching and screwing on stage in
That's what I
concert.
heard. And I
Yes.
watched three different performances he did this year.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I watched a couple of his performances just to get in mind so I
Yeah.
can do that pre-recorded. And I did it last night. And let me show you a short of it. Let me just get to this short. It's a short, not the video.
Yeah.
This is a short I did. Let me I put it on my other channel. So I haven't seen it since. I just dropped it last night. Let me see. Okay. Before I start playing it, let me drop this down first. But guys, be looking out for this. Be looking out for me to go into this. Let me take him down. Okay, let me do that. Okay. Now, I'm going to bring this video up because it's just too many perverts are coming out of the woodwork. I mean, it's like every day you get a different one.
Every day.
Every day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, here we go, guys. I dropped this video last night. This is a short, but I did do a video last night, a long video of it. But this is just a short. This is just a short I did last night. After I did the long video, then this is a short here. Here we go.
Hallie, these are some serious allegations, and the attorneys just now calling Smokey Robinson a serial rapist that needs to be stopped. So again, we have not heard from Smokey Robinson, but these allegations include sexual assault, battery, false imprisonment, you name it. I mean, here is what they're saying. They're saying that these allegations happened repeatedly. You mentioned one of the women saying it happened at least 23 times. The attorneys and the lawsuit saying that you could see a pattern in these allegations. All of them were either housekeepers or house staff, and some of them even working together at the same time. The oldest of these cases going back to 2006, employment in that year. And you mentioned the latest happening just last year. These women saying that they were forced to resign because, Hallie, these are some serious allegations, and the attorneys just now.
You hear that? They calling
23
him
times.
a pedophile.
Uh-huh. A pedophile. A serial rapist.
Oh,
Serial.
you can't say that word.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Serial dude.
A serial
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Very serial. He repeat offender.
Oh my
Mm-hmm.
Lord.
Yeah.
This is just guys the short I did after I did
Yeah.
the long one.
Can you imagine, Pinky, what the woman that he did this to for 23 times? That she knew every day when she came to work, she had to work.
Mm-hmm.
And she could not come because she had to take care of her family. Turn that down.
Right. Oh, my Lord.
That is so sad.
This is sad. This is sad, guys. Now let me see. Wait a minute. See, Alice, Miss Pinky. His mother is sick as he is. She knew that boy wasn't right. Mm-hmm. You're right, Alice. Mm-hmm. Larry Jackson. Thank you, Larry Jackson, for coming in. Larry Jackson, you're supposed to greet the host. That's me. Greet the host. I always come in and say, because when people don't greet the host, I be thinking those are trolls. I really do. You may not be a troll, but that's how I gauge my trolls, because they come in and ask a question right away. They don't say hi to nobody, not even the host. It's like, get you, host. Get you, host. Okay? I'm just, because I had that today, and people coming in don't say hi to nobody. Hi, Chad. No. Hi, Pink of the Housewife. Hi, Pink Global. Nobody. They ain't saying no hi to nobody. It's just another money grab.
I think Larry don't believe that Smokey did this.
Yeah, I see. But I haven't finished reading it because I'm too busy trying to tell him he didn't greet me. So
Yeah.
when people don't greet me, half the time I don't read what they type.
Okay.
No, I really don't. Larry, you may be a good person, and I'm trying to be good too. I try to be good. I try to be a good person. Well, I'm working on it.
You working on it?
I'm working on it. Because, yeah. I am a good person, though. It's just I don't know how to take people
pushing
coming
your
into the
trigger.
Pink House.
Pushing your trigger.
Yeah. You're coming into the Pink House, Larry, and I do want you to come back. But when you come into the Pink House, speak to the host. Okay? That way I know you're not a troll, because I don't like reading nothing into somebody. You got to get to know the host first, or get to know my be in my house for a little while. Just say hi, Pinky the Housewife, or hi, Pink Global, because I got this on both of my channels. Just speak to me, and then I'll be good. Okay, so let me. This is terrible, but I'm gonna finish up on what's his name, Smokey Robinson.
Yeah.
I'm going to finish up on him because he. Let me pull up the trial so we won't be missing nothing. They still got they got the chimney still. The chimney. Y'all supposed to be taking a view of the chimney at the chapel.
For the Pope.
Yeah.
When they choose one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Y'all need to make sure, because that's very important. Taking time out to look at that. I couldn't cover both at the same time. Otherwise, I would be covering it, because that is around the world and everything. And you know me, I like covering everything. Oh, Lord. Kincaid Live. Oh, my God. Let me, and then don't forget, guys, we still got to cover Shannon Sharp. He is still not off the hook. Not off the hook with me. So Shannon Sharp, we still got to cover you. And no, that's last time. That is, I'm trying to find anything else on about Diddy. I think CBS News. This is a short. Let me just pull it up. I'm gonna take my short down and put this one up. And then we've been on, I've been on 6 hours and 14 minutes. Can you believe that, Justice?
Yep. We was 5 hours and
5 hours last night.
That's right.
Oh, Lord. I tell you. This, and did you I had great views from that last night. I got some good views.
Yeah.
It was really good. And I thank everybody for that. Thank you, Justice, too.
Oh, yes,
You
ma'am.
played a big part in that. Here, let me get this back to the beginning. Is it to the beginning? Okay. Okay, we're getting ready to watch this, guys. This is with CBS News. Oh, why is it spinning? Okay, I don't know why. Let me just do this sometime.
So I'm just leaving federal court on a very rainy day of jury selection, day one for the Sean Combs trial. The judge is hoping to see about 40 jurors so that they can narrow it down. 18 is the magic number. They need 12 jurors and 6 alternates. Combs acknowledged that he was nervous, and legal experts that I spoke to said this is by far the most important part of this entire process because his fate will be in the hands of those jurors. So something that stood out to me today is that the jurors were given a list of people and places, and the judge wanted to know how familiar they are with these places, with these people. And there were some celebrities that were mentioned in court. Michael B. Jordan, Michael Myers, Kanye West, Michelle Williams of Destiny's Child. It is unclear in what context this might actually come up in the trial, but I definitely thought it was interesting. The prospective jurors were asked questions about their view on law enforcement, psychiatry, psychologists, illegal drugs, even asked how they would feel about hearing testimony from someone who's experienced sexual assault. One thing this case does not lack is attention. You can see the media outside lining the streets, and that is what is making this really difficult when you think of jury selection. Both the defense and the prosecution have acknowledged that because Sean Combs is so well known, it might be a little difficult to find that perfect jury that they're looking for that can be fair and impartial. So I'm just leaving federal court on a very...
I can be fair and impartial.
Me too.
Because I'm going to go on the evidence that I see.
That's
And
right.
That's a lot of it.
And I'm not going to forget what I saw. I saw a videotape of you beating a woman.
Right.
You can't make me forget that.
And not just beating her in the hotel, but also remember when they was in this room on a vacation or something?
Yeah,
And she
yeah.
was wrapped up in the blanket.
That's
and he was
right.
kicking and cussing her out.
That's right.
And kicking her under that blanket.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now
Yeah,
what
and
you
she
gonna
was
say?
hiding.
Yeah, he said, now what you gonna say? What you got to say? Nothing.
Right. And he kicked her again and stuff. And she just hiding over the blanket.
Now, you know what though, Pinky? Think about it. We who have never been in his presence remember these little things like that. Can you imagine what the victim remembers?
Right.
You know, just think about it. We just got through. You just brought up the blanket. You remember that. You weren't there. Think about what she going through, remembering that she was there.
Right. And
She
she's the
felt
one
the
that was
kick.
being kicked.
Yeah. Yeah. She felt the kick and she felt the fear of what he's going to do to me next. And she lived that. Just imagine the turmoil that they going through. And we remember it and we weren't there.
That is true. And we can feel, imagine the pain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
This is I'm gonna say it as many times as I can. So when his great grandchildren ever come to the internet, he a monster.
He a
He a monster. I want him to know he's a monster.
Right. He's a monster.
Mm-hmm.
He is.
You
He's a
can't
big,
erase
bad
everything off this internet.
Start checking these people's stories up before we start accusing people of these accusations. Smokey Robinson is 80 years old, and why didn't she come out earlier?
That's what Larry
Jackson, that's
said.
why I didn't read your thing, because you didn't even speak to me.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't even speak to me. Okay. Now we I'm gonna 6 hours and 18 minutes. I got to come back because I need to talk about. So we still got Angie.
Okay. Oh yes.
And I have not given up. And we still got we got Angie out there that put everybody on blast by not telling somebody she was going live, and she exposed them.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 weeks later, she's gone.
Yeah.
And the story keeps changing from the truck hit her.
Yeah.
You can't
Mm-hmm.
no truck hit a van from that side unless
Mm-hmm.
they was both. So I don't know how that happened.
Mm-hmm.
They have to be going one going this way and one going that way for the sides of those sides to be hit. like that. So somebody lied.
Yeah.
And then the woman said she put her over on the first they said they said she got unalived in the van. Then they said she went through the windshield of the van.
Mm-hmm.
Said she got put over. First of all, it was the very first one that she was over on the woman helped her out of the van. The white woman helped her out of the van, put her
Yeah.
on out of the road, and the big 18-wheeler came and demolished her there. Right,
Mm-hmm.
and she was placed in the van after the accident happened. Stage accident was happened. Then somebody took 2 hours out of their. It was like they got 2 hours of missing time. That's when she was unalived at the hotel, and they brought
Mm-hmm.
her and put where she was put. So, and then what happened to the truck driver? He's still missing.
Yeah.
But I got a video. I didn't even know I had did it, and that video, and it keeps popping up in my head. I need to play that video because of that the day of the accident. For everybody that was in my live, y'all probably know what I'm going to say, but I need to play that video because people was talking then, and I haven't heard nobody mention nothing about this yet. So I
Mm-mm.
need to play that video. But I think I'm gonna play that video next time I go live for Angie.
Mm-hmm.
Then I need to cover the Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp, I haven't forgotten about you either. I need to finish up on you. Um, and then I need to finish up on you. But it was who else is it? Shannon Sharp, Diddy, Smokey Robinson. Shoot, it's just too much. And Angie, those the four.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else I miss?
No, that's it.
Okay. I need to work on those. Need to work on them
Got to
today.
work on them. Yeah. And
Right.
I sent you, don't forget to check your DM now because I sent you
The
some stuff last night.
and I may go back live again tonight.
Okay.
And when I go back live tonight, I'm not sure whether it's going to be Smokey Robinson or Shannon Sharp.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Smokey, because I haven't done a live with him yet. It's probably going to be Mr. Smoke, the Smoky Man himself. Because he been bad. Yes. So, Mr. Smoke, I may have to do you. He just did a residency in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it was April 3rd, 4th, and 5th, a residency. And I heard it was pretty good. And man, your skeletons coming out of the closet.
I'm telling you.
They are coming out.
Oh,
4 women saying, huh?
we know we dealing with people from hell because we got smoke and puffs.
Right. Oh Lord, as you sure just said, we got smoke and puff.
Yeah.
And that's what they smoke and puff.
That's right.
Oh, that's a
That's
good
right.
thumbnail. Smoke and
Uh-huh.
puff.
Yeah.
Next time I do one, if I want to cover them both at the same time, is it okay for me to use
Yes, ma'am. It's all
that
yours.
thumbnail? Smoke and puff.
This your platform. Everything on here belongs to Pinky
Okay, I'm gonna put it down. Smoke
and Puff.
and puff.
Mm-hmm. That's two things that live in hell.
Oh Lord, the hell is hell is coming for you.
Yeah.
Hell, two things in hell.
That's
The
right.
smoking, two things. I'm writing that down. Two
Yeah.
things in hell.
Puff and smoke.
Puff and smoke.
And you know what, Pinky? That's Bible. The Bible say that. Eternal fire. That's what the
And
Bible say.
see, internal fire.
That's
Smoke
right.
and puff and smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Puff and smoke. When people
That's
smoke
it.
cigarette, don't they puff?
That's right. That's right. And didn't Puff pass the Puff?
Right. Oh Lord. I wrote it down. I got two things in hell. Puff and smoke.
That's right.
Puff and smoke. And so when I do their names, I can do when I do Puff, Sean Diddy Puff.
Mm-hmm.
I put the Puff maybe in red, right? And have the rest of it in black. And then AND, then smoke.
Yeah.
And when I do smoky, just the part smoke, put
And
it in
KE
red.
and then KEY.
And black.
Yeah.
Rest of
And
it in black.
with a Puff, you could do Puff Diddy.
Puff Diddy.
Puff
Right. Sean
and
Puff
Smoke.
Diddy
Puff
Combs.
Diddy.
And then highlight the puff.
Yeah.
And then highlight the smoke
Yeah.
in red. Both of those in red.
Yeah.
See that? Thank you for my thumbnail. I just thought of a new
Yes,
thumbnail.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And I make sure I got some smoke in there and
Yeah.
some fire.
That's right. That's
Put
right.
some fire at the bottom of it
And some smoke. That's right.
Rising up. Woo, Lord. Don't nobody steal my thumbnail. I just said I'm going to do that.
That's
and that's
right.
from Justice. She
Yeah,
just
we do a poor
said it.
man's copyright right here live. That belong to Pinkie.
That's coming from Justice's mouth. So y'all can't use what she just said. She said I can use it.
That
But y'all
belong to
can't
you.
use it because that's copyright infringes.
And
Because
that's
that's
right.
Justice just made that up on the fly.
That's right. This is Pinkie's platform. That belong to her.
Right. But it came out of your mouth, so I can use
Yes,
it.
ma'am.
You
Yes,
give me
ma'am. It's all
authorization to use
yours.
it.
It's all
So,
yours.
okay. So y'all can't use it. She just gave it to me. I'm gonna give you $1.
Oh, don't worry about it, Pinkie.
You know how they do give you $1 to make you seal.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Right.
Well, you done gave me $1 worth of airtime, so we covered.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I just, you know what? I've been enjoying my lives.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
really have. Every day I've been doing these lives. I've been enjoying these lives.
Yeah.
Because although we're talking about the demons and the devils,
Yeah.
it's not like the demons and the devils in Huntsville.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
are strictly
Yeah.
they give you a headache.
Yeah. And the good thing about this, though, Pinkie, is these demons and these devils are being exposed.
Right.
And even though they haven't convicted one of these devils yet, he living in hell right now.
Right.
In that 8x10 cell, ain't got no silk drawers to wear. He living in hell.
Hell. And you know they don't give you a pillow. He don't have a pillow.
Yeah.
I read that.
That's good. That's good. I want him uncomfortable.
Oh Lord, just think you got to lay your head flat every day with no pillow.
Yeah, yeah. Just think about him laying there knowing that he got a big old king size bed with silk sheets on it, and he got a refrigerator well stocked, and he can't get none of that.
None of it. Can't be none of that.
None
and
of it.
his slippers.
Yeah.
All them big
Yeah.
beautiful slippers and these cozy socks and them underwear. Oh Lord, all them nice underwears and t-shirts that feel good to your skin, and them sicky shirts and nice pants when you and then somebody coming over to comb your hair for you and dye your hair when it's time, and somebody giving you your shape up and stuff, on shaping your hair up and stuff. Somebody sitting there cleaning, giving you a facial and massaging that face. Oh Lord, that's like heaven sent. And then your massage that you get, you lay down and they give you a massage, they bring you your food, and then you can get on the phone late at night and try to order a man that haven't gave away his man card yet, trying to get him to your house. And he laying in bed with his wife. Tell me where that makes sense. Don't make no sense. No sense whatsoever. Don't make no sense, guys. But I'm so glad we did this live. 6 hours and 28 minutes. It'll be 6 hours and 30 minutes in just a minute. And I am so happy that we did this live. I've been enjoying my lives. I really have. And I think because I'm enjoying my lives, I can last longer. Because when I talk about love and marriage, stress me the F out. I can't talk that long. They have my blood pressure boiling, and I don't even have a high blood pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't even know what it is. Don't even know what you're supposed to take if you did have it. But they
Yeah.
stress me out like that.
Yeah.
So me being doing these other things, oh Lord, it's like relaxing. And I can enjoy eating my food
Yeah.
right here without getting stressed out, without it going cold or something. And I'm getting ready to go eat again. I eat a lot. I really do. But I'm getting ready to find out what my husband is going to fix for tonight
Okay.
and
Okay.
let him know. But I'm going live. I'm going to put my thumbnail up
Okay.
because I'm going to be talking about Smokey, and I'm going to go ahead and pull the court docs on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we got to read them court docs.
You got to read them docs.
Yeah. So y'all get ready. We're going to be we're going to be looking at those court docs.
But you know, Pinky, the strangest thing to me is, why haven't he made a statement? Why haven't he come out there and say that's a lie? No. No way.
P. Diddy did a sorry apology
Yeah.
statement. Sonny Sharp did a statement that got everybody talking more than what it already is, and made him lose that $100 million contract. And then stepping away from ESPN. Yes, all over some tail. All over some tail. You done lost $100 million contract.
That's sad.
And all the other stuff that he had, those endorsements, that liquor and all this other stuff, man, that stuff gone.
Yeah, and I tell you something else. After you get through with all of this here, we need to find out what is got LeBron James tights in a bun. You know what's them got to him? I heard, I told you, I heard they dropped something on him. Cat Williams dropped the 911 on him, and he raising hell with the Lakers, saying "F y'all."
Oh, I did hear that. I need to find out. I'll look into that.
Yeah.
But first, I got to pull the docs for Smoke.
Yeah.
The Smoke man.
The Smoke.
And then I'll look into that too. But I got to get ready.
We got to get the Smoke.
Yeah. And while I'm doing that, once I get Smoke thumbnail set up, then I'll try to look into the other stuff because I got to get those docs.
Yeah. I'm gonna be looking too. If I see anything, I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay, thank you. And I'll look at this other stuff that you sent me. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. So I'll be waiting for you to come back on.
I'll be on tonight.
Okay.
Probably I'm saying maybe around 6 or 7. Probably about 7 o'clock.
Okay.
That way I have time to eat and rest.
Yeah.
Greta Lee just showing up. Greta Lee, what you mean, girl? Still stuck on vacation in Georgia. You still stuck on vacation? Well, you better enjoy yourself. Greta Lee, this was a wonderful, I enjoyed this live. I'm going to come back about 6 or 7, probably about 7 o'clock, because I got to pull the court docs for Smoke. So I'm going to come back so we can go over that. Okay. So y'all be looking for me tonight.
I am curious about Greta saying stuck on vacation. What that means, stuck?
What happened?
She said I'm stuck.
Greta Lee. Here.
What's going on, Greta?
Do I need to help you to come up and tell me what's going on?
We need to send you a ticket.
I'm disappointed with Memphis. Outcome officers not guilty.
Oh, the officers who killed somebody, I think. Who unalived somebody. Yeah.
Yeah.
They found not guilty, she said. What?
I don't know what's going on, Greta Lee.
Yeah.
Greta Lee, when I come back tonight, did you want to come up and tell me what's going on?
Yeah.
Or I can look it up. Let me write it down. Make a note.
Memphis.
Okay, I'm write it down. Let me see. I'm trying to find somewhere to write on my paper. Y'all know I'd be keeping little scraps of paper here. Let me see. Lord. Okay, I got a spot. Memphis. Okay. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
Okay. Not guilty. Okay, I got it. Whew. And next time, anybody that's new coming in, if you don't want me to think you're a troll, please greet the guests. Whether it's me, say hello, chat, or hello, Pinkie the housewife, or hello, Pink Global, say hello to somebody. Just say hello to somebody, or hello, panel. I don't care. But
Hello,
greet somebody.
world.
Otherwise, I'm going to think you're trolling me, and I may block you. I have a flight canceled. It riding back with my sister. I'm riding. Okay, riding back with your sister. You know you're going to get home then. Let me write this down. Trey Nichols. Okay,
Oh,
let
the
me.
Trey Nichols case. Tyre
Okay. Yeah.
Nichols.
Okay. Case. Trey Nichols case. Okay. I got it down. Okay. Nikki, you know I'm a sub, not a troll. Yeah, I know that. I'm talking about you, Greta.
We ain't talking about you. We had some in here.
Not you, Greta. I'm talking about I had some trolls coming in here. Greta. I had a house full of trolls. One home Saturday. Okay. Greta, you upset me saying I'm not a troll. No, I had some trolls coming up in here, and I had to get them straight. I had to get them straight, Greta. People, I never seen saw these names a day in my life, and they coming in asking outlandish, crazy, nasty questions. So I had to get them straight from the get-go. Because if you let them come in the first time and they coming in like that, they'll do it again. They keep coming in because they know they can disrespect you. So I have to lay down the law with them right then. Because if I don't, because I don't feel like upsetting my nerves with them. So I just lay down the law then. So next time they know that if they do it again, I'm going to block them. I drop them right out. Pinky, you know, folks troll you because I've been off duty. Yeah, you better get back on duty. Well, you're on vacation. Stay on vacation, and then you can when you get back. Okay. Thank you, Greta. You know, I have to check people. I ain't got time for people acting a fool with me. I'm on this good person side. I'm trying to be the good Pinky. Yeah, I don't curse no more.
They keep trying to push Pinky to the edge, Greta.
Right. Trying to take me to the edge. They want to see me go back to my old ways. And I don't do that no more. I don't cuss people out. I don't tell everybody kiss my ass and get out of my chat. I don't do that. I don't do that no more. I'm better than that. So I'm trying to be good, Greta. Exactly, Pinky. Set them out. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I get them straight in, so I don't straight on. So if another one just came in right behind them, they already saw me go off on that one. So let me say hi first. Hi. I don't know you, but think about it. When you come into a person's house, you speak to them, and this is my house, so they better speak. Shoot, yo, don't know. I already blocked one of them. No, I didn't tell y'all that. I did. I already blocked one of them. Yeah, I did. And I got the other one already sitting up here, ready to get blocked. I just didn't finish it up. Because yeah, they don't know. I may not said anything, but yeah, they being blocked. So yeah, I just didn't want to bring it up because then it would keep me going. So to keep me off that, let me just put this down. 771. This is the news in my analytics right now. Right now. I'm going to show you what it is. See, I keep track. Let me this is what I'm showing in my analytics right now. And you know that live we did last night?
Yeah.
It did really well.
Yeah, it was 800 and something, wasn't it, Pinky?
Yeah, but since I woke up this morning, it's really good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me see where it's at right now. Let me let me see where we are right now. Let me go to it. It is at 1194. 1194. So I'm expecting it to be at 2,000 soon. And I got a call coming in. Let me mute right quick. I'm back. I'm going to go ahead and end right now so I can eat and get my thumbnail set up for tonight.
Okay.
And we're going to do the smoke.
That's right.
We're going to do the smoke tonight. Be looking for me around 7 because I want to rest a little bit. 7 or 8 o'clock. Y'all know how I do it.
Yeah.
And y'all know how I do it. I just throw it down and I'm live.
I hear you.
Be
I
looking
hear
for
you.
me. I think a lot of people, they don't send y'all the notifications for Pinkie the Housewife. I think that's it.
Yeah.
They don't. Only way y'all know is when Pink Global go live. So I'm gonna have to start tagging Pink Global with it, so that way y'all know I'm live. Or just around 7 or 8 o'clock, around 7 o'clock, go onto my channel and look and see, do you see me? And everything.
All
More
right.
likely I'm gonna be live, but they're not putting it out. The reason I don't know, you know how they are. StreamYard. Martell got his trial delayed again. That man will try to make the next live. What time? I'm gonna probably go about 7 o'clock tonight. 7 something or 7. Diddy is done. Yeah, that goose is cooked. That goose. Can a man be a goose? Could a male be a goose?
If you're a demon, you could be anything.
Oh yeah, that is true. You're right. Black men gonna learn. They gonna learn. Yeah. A demon or devil can do anything. He can
Yeah.
transform. He
That's right.
can morph into anything he
That's
wants.
right.
So yeah, he can be a goose too.
A turkey.
Gotta be a cute little white bird, but we
Yeah.
know that bird is evil.
Yeah.
By the way it flies. Right.
Well, Pinkie, I'm gonna get off of here and let you go ahead so you can eat, and I'll be back at 7 looking for you from 7 to 8.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yes,
All right.
ma'am.
Bye bye, guys. Bye bye, Justice. Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. Bye-bye.
Everybody that came into the live, I really enjoyed myself. So be looking for me tonight because we got to talk about this Smokey Robinson. We got to see what's going on. I'm like Greta Lee said. Look what Greta Lee said. Black men gonna learn. Because you know, I ain't got nothing else to say. Because y'all know these fools are going out the world backwards. They be going out the world backwards, but that's okay. We ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say to these fools. They can go out the world backwards. They can come in the world backwards, and I don't care. That's their problem, not mine. But guys, I'm gonna go ahead and go, and I'll see you all. I'll see you all tonight. Okay. Make sure on your way out the door, do something for me. Hit that like button and subscribe to my channel. Okay. Thank you guys for coming in today. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and let this wrap us up. Not wrap us up, but take us out. Okay. Bye.
Will you please come home?